fucking is no big deal. But I know you paid for your sins. I can see it in your eyes.
You can't share a story without. You can't share a story from the position of remorse. It doesn't work. It's not the story. It's something else.
Well, the remorse I had was the remorse of not saying this story for 15 years of my life. To being around people and not saying to people what I had done.
Right.
That was the
Because you're lying.
That was the worst part of me. All those years, 95, 96, I was living with that.
It hurts.
I was dating somebody. I couldn't tell them I had done time. Yeah. They would ask me, how many fails? Why don't you work for the airline?
Yeah, really. Get a job. Get a real job. Because no one will fucking hire me.
Yeah, so it was fucking scary. Lee has always asked about that. Lee asked you tonight. And I think that if Lee asked, a lot of people should know. It starts in your mind. If you want to be labeled a felon, and if you tattooed your neck while you were in prison, then you gotta accept what there's still people. There's still people who live in the 50s.
Right.
They live in the 50s, and they make decisions. Those people.
That's right.
And there's people from the 60s and 70s that are in a restaurant. And they can't have the devil getting finger banged on your neck while you're serving shrimp fucking cocktails that are $16 a pop. I mean, it's just, there's things that limit you, but now you have to think outside the box. So you put a teardrop in your heart and a picture of Hitler on your forehead. So now what is it that you want to do with your life? Do you want to do telephone sales? Do you want to put a mask on and scare kids part-time? That's it. That's it.
Yeah, good luck.
But at least you're honest with yourself. It's the people who say, I'm not getting hired as in an office, and they got the SWAT sticker on their neck.
Right.
That's the other side of this coin that I can't agree with.
Right.
You made your bet.
Just be real. Accept it.
You made your bet. Now you have to fucking live it.
I'm living with it.
And I live with it every day. And that's one thing. That's why you're sitting here. For these reasons. And I'm hypocritical at times. Years ago,
no one's perfect.
I love animals. When Michael Vick did his thing, I remember when I said, wait a second, that's another motherfucker. Did his time, paid a fine. They took the dogs, they rehabbed them. I think they gave him a fine to pay for the dogs to rehab. What else do you want from him? I can't sit here and hate because the same reason.
You might not have to babysit your dogs. You're not going to have to babysit your dogs. But that being said, he may be the best babysit right now because he's maybe take care of them because he doesn't want to be accused of dog misbehavior.
I've been thinking a lot about you before you came on the show. And
you call me every 3 fucking days.
And I've been thinking about,
and I love it.
I've been thinking about the correlation in our lives. I did the same fucking shit, just dressed differently. And I gotta be honest with you, you think I'm gonna sit here and tell you I didn't like it? I fucking liked it. I loved knowing there was a drug dealer somewhere in Jackson Heights.
I love Jackson Heights.
I loved it. I loved all that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I love Jackson Heights.
And if you want me to lie to you again, I did this shit after I fucking got out of prison for doing that shit. I still did it because I was in a hole.
No one would hire you.
And I knew, no, I was working. I was selling cars. I'm a man of 1,000. I'm a man of 1,000.
You still couldn't make ends meet.
What? No. What I was doing was I owed an attorney money for a divorce.
All right, so you were paying bills.
I was deep. I was there. All of a sudden you're living your life and you're making money. And one day you buried 25 G's and you don't know how to get out of it. So I said, this is the way to get out of it, at least to breeze out of it.
Quick hit.
And I made a quick hit and I unburied myself. It was a temporary band-aid, but I'll never forget the thrill I got. But then 2 days later, it wasn't a thrill no more.
You were scared that that's going to come back to haunt you. This motherfucker gets in trouble. Now they're going to run my phone. That's why you got to... Yeah.
No, I didn't have a cell phone then. There was nothing I could have done. I didn't touch nobody. I wore gloves. I had a hat. I had a fucking mask. I took the mask. I lit the fucking T-shirt on fire. I threw the gun away. Oh, please. I threw the sneakers away for the carpet.
Did you change your address?
No, I did everything I could. I took the money. I went down to South Jersey for about 5 days and just exercised and did sit-ups. No, off of 17.
You just exercise.
That's it. I was walking the deli. Just thinking about my life, what I had just done. I can't believe I did time. I'm doing this shit again.
Stupid. Right.
And I got rid of the coke, and I did a little coke, and I got my dick sucked, and it was a good time. But Jesus fucking Christ, what's wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? But doing that crime made me become a comedian today because That made me stop working in New York. I was like, I'm not going over there no more.
Right.
I'm going to bump into those.
Because you're going to get the itch. You're going to get the itch.
That's why I was going to buy coke.
Right.
So I got a new connect in Jersey. I paid the extra $10. I was only going to be in Jersey for another month. And I was gone. And I left that October of 93. And that was the first time I said, now I know what to do if I'm going to become a stand-up comic. This is how I got to perform, and this is how I have to act.
Wow.
I can't do this shit no more. I can't be putting guns to people's heads no more. That was the end of that. That was the end of that. And, yeah, the first couple jobs, people would say to me, you have a felony kidnapping, and I'd say, what's the name under there? And they go, Jose Diaz. I go, listen, you know what Jose Diaz is? That's John Smith.
It's a lot of Diaz.
A lot of Jose Diaz.
Yeah.
Don't believe that. Do I look like I'm kidnapped to you? And I do the pose and everything. And nothing. There was a service at the one place got me with the headshot. That was the worst. The guy goes, come here, is this not you? They had my headshot from the...
Must have been a good job.
From the arrest.
It must have been a good job you were going for.
No, yeah, they had me. That was for a service department.
Okay.
And the guy goes, I really want to hire you, but I got to show you something.
Is this you? No!
And it was crazy because the guy did the paperwork, called me in, and in the process of him calling me in that day at 3:30, he got the paperwork at 6 o'clock that night. When he came in the next morning was when he saw it. And he goes, you don't understand, we made a big mistake, we're really sorry. But you should have told us you had a felony. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You know me, dog. I'm Mike Down. I'm like, what are you talking about?
It didn't happen.
He's like, it didn't happen. He's like, come here. This is not you. And it was me, like, doing that. He came and said, he had me, dog.
You look pretty and everything.
I'm like, God damn it. And that was one time they caught me.
But would it have made a difference? Would he have hired you with the felony?
No, it wasn't a place where I wanted to work. I remember leaving there going, you know what? I would do dick here. These people wouldn't have fucking dug me at all.
Yeah.
These people wouldn't have fucking dug me at all. So tomorrow night we're going to sit here. We're going to break this film down, the crucial parts of the film. We're going to ask Mike some more questions. I know Lee's got 1,000 questions. I just got him too high tonight. He's sitting there like he's in fucking shock.
We got some time.
He's in shock. He's in shock.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Scaring him.
He's in shock over there. Look at him. He's having fucking do some butts and shit.
800 milligrams.
So what? I ain't on that milligram. You should be eating 800 for breakfast and jogging and shit. You're 27, cocksucker. What do you think you should be doing?
Nothing. I'm just really high. But I have tons of questions. So should we say, should they get the movie, or are we gonna just say which
Well,
one?
half the people that are watching this have watched the movie already. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's part of the thing we've had here. That's why we're all big fans of the story. How we can.
7.5 story. Huh?
So yeah, it's a 7.5. It's on Amazon.
Is it on Amazon? I think it's actually on Showtime too. I think right now. I think it's on Showtime as well. Because they had it on in the house that I was just at. They're watching
They
it.
probably have it on Showtime
Demand or something.
On demand.
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
It's probably on Showtime on demand. I've never had. I don't know. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I've never really had a problem with what people do. And especially when it comes to the law system. I get it. That's why I told you to watch that O.J. Simpson.
I watched the first one. Yeah.
There's been 2. Tomorrow's number 3 or 4. But it's very interesting what money buys in this country.
Oh my God.
You know, what money doesn't buy, how a law
If
system.
that were you or me, we would have been fried. Fried. Not even a chance.
Works. The system works in a weird way. And it's amazing how law students, like your girlfriend, fiance, go to school thinking law is one thing. And once they realize what it is, they either like it or they're going, this wasn't for me.
Right.
I really want to show my girlfriend the movie because there's a line right at the beginning, and it just kills me every time because all I can think of is her. It's like, you're not really stemming the flow of crime like you thought you were, and all I can see is her face, just because all she wants to do is be a prosecutor. And actually, right now, the Orange County Prosecutor's Office is hiring people because the entire prosecutor's office was doing dirty stuff.
Okay, so maybe I should have been there as their ethics coach. What do you say to my ethics coaching career?
That line kills me.
I have been on the other side of the fence, and I've done some weird stuff. And I've been treated weirdly, by cops, but never no violence. It was always a gentleman's approach. I always understood the position. I had done something bad, and they were getting paid. I always knew all those things. I can't say I hate a cop. I cannot say those words at all. With the felonies or not, I think there's great cops out there. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for a cop. I hate the guy.
Like they say, my fucking life, to tell you the truth.
I hate the guy that takes this more serious than what this is.
Right.
There's a lot of cops walking around today that don't have street experience at any level. They grew up in an apartment looking at a fucking computer. And that's why when somebody comes out and just threatens them, they shoot them. Yeah. They don't know the mechanics of somebody being drunk or somebody being high or somebody. They never saw that. They were in a sheltered life. This is what I blame for all those shootings. I don't even know what my fucking point is.
You were talking about it at the beginning of the documentary. You were saying like how you went in and you came out and you were on the street in the worst parts. And how were you and all prepared for it?
I mean, we're going to talk a lot more tomorrow, I guess. But the bottom line is this: you go in with one idea and you come out with another. You're young, you're scared, you don't want to be there. You want to go back to fucking college, and all of a sudden you realize you're in the fucking water, dude. You need to swim or sink, one of the two. And if you don't learn how to swim, you start sinking. And that's it. There's no backing up. I wanted to back up, but I'm not built to back up. I never, my father, God bless, never taught me to back up. It was always go forward, keep going. It'll happen. You can do it. Oh, I became the ghetto. It was in every fiber of my fucking being. I love it. I still love it. Listen to Chicky. There's more money in the fucking ghetto than there is in Beverly Hills. It was just exciting, exhilarating every day. I hated 3-day swings. It's like, you do 2 days off 1 week, get 3 days off the next week, 2 days off, 3 days off. The 3-day swing was long for me because I couldn't wait to get back to the fucking action. There was just so much shit going on in the ghetto. People fucking getting shot. I didn't want to see them get shot. Don't get me wrong. I love the fucking smell of the blood and the gunpowder. And I love being the guy in charge to see, get an ambulance here, get a fucking the PDU, the detective squad, get this, get that, get the helicopters if they needed it. I just love that fucking excitement of doing that. And then, and standing around like you were God. You were fucking running something. It's just such a good feeling. And in a good cop way. Not a fucking bad, I'm looking to rob this guy. Maybe I did rob him too, but who cares? I was still doing the good shit at the same time. I was trying to save his life. I was trying to get an ambulance there to get him to the hospital. I was trying to get, set up a crime scene, look for witnesses. You still do all the crazy shit. Maybe look for a couple grand while you're at it. I was multitasking. Before multitasking was multitasking.
That's when my mother died. The next day at the fucking county morgue. My friend, her friend, the guy that took numbers at the bar, said to me, "Did you find money on it last night?" And I go, "No, why?" He goes, "Because she had 4,500 cash in her fucking bra last night. And where's the diamond earrings?" I go, "I don't know. She don't have her diamond earrings on. Those things were fucking 8 carats. Somebody stole the fucking diamond earrings. Who do you think took that shit?"
I hope it wasn't the police. Maybe it was the morgue guy.
It was probably the morgue guy. You get shaken down at every fucking opportunity. And even as a kid at that age, oh my God, I sat there and was like, you guys are intense. Like, that was the beginning. I tell that story like that, and then Social Security, and then she had an alias. But that's how it started. Like, wait a second. You guys are telling me that in between 3515, given that terrace, and 22nd in Union City, you guys robbed her for her money, her fucking earrings, her ankle gold diamond bracelet. It was fucking, they cleaned her out. Thousands. A couple relatives said something, but
And we can prove
What were you gonna do? I said, it's gone. This is in New York already at a fucking pawn shop. This is gone. Anyway, I'm happy we came on tonight. I'm happy we worked it out this way. We got a little chit chat tomorrow night. We'll go
tomorrow
to the
we'll
film
have some fun with the film.
and we break this down. Let me get some fucking shout outs here and we'll move on with our lives. Wine is everywhere. It's at 7-Eleven now. That's it. Hot dogs, pizza, ices, coffee, and fucking wine now. Everybody's got wine and nobody knows what the hell to do or how to do it. I'm not going to lie to you people. In my fucking cocaine days and shit like that, if you asked me what I wanted to drink, it wasn't fucking wine. But if you had it, I'll drink it.
Whatever was there.
You want to drink a wine spitzer? I'll drink a wine fucking spitzer. You're not going to fuck me up, but it wasn't for me. And we've all been there. You come home after a long, exhausting day at work, and all you want to do is sip a glass of wine and relax. But unless you planned ahead, you probably don't even have a bottle in your house. You already spend enough time wandering around the grocery store. Don't get lost in a wine aisle. You'll end up picking out a bottle based on a label you don't really understand. You get home, you open it, you realize you don't even like the Chardonnay as much as you thought you did. I don't even know what a Chardonnay is.
It's a white wine.
It's a white wine, and you eat it with chicken, I guess, whatever. But I'll tell you what, all that has come to an end. Because with Club W, you never have to worry about being wine-free again. Ever. Even if you don't drink wine. It's always good to have a bottle in case your friends come over. You want to have friends, you want to be social, you want people to come over. People say, hey, Chuck has wine, let's go over there at 2 in the morning. If not, you sit there, what do you got? You got fucking lollipops. You don't need that shit no more. Club W is a revolutionary new wine club that sends you wine directly, listen to this, to your door. No more in your car, no more bottles banging like some fucking bum from the street, saving all those trips to the grocery store. Not only does Club W send you wine, they send you wine that you'll love drinking. That's the tip. You know why? Because they got a 6-question quiz figure out they got a 6-question quiz which figures out your palate. So every bottle you receive is perfectly tailored to your taste. Let's say you like it fruity, it's fruity. Let's say you like it more dry, they'll get it to you more dry. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? They cut out the middleman. They work directly with the vineyards. It saves you Guinness money. Club W even offers a no-risk guarantee you'll love what they send you. So I'm going to do this for you people, all right? Right now, for the listeners, for the real church motherfuckers, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey, Joey. Don't ever come home wine-free again. Mama wants a stab it, and you want to show up with fucking organic water or almond milk. Fuck you. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order. That's clubw.com/Joey. Trust me when I'm telling you, Club W will rock your world. They send it right to your house, and it's a simple test you take. They even tell you what to eat with the food, with the nachos. They even give you a recipe for the fucking nachos or whatever you're going to cook to enjoy with the wine. Again, Club W, 50% off your first order. That's clubw.com/Joey, all right? Now, another thing I got to talk to you people. I'll tell you what's very important in your lives. Security. Let's say fucking Mike Dow comes over. You don't want to answer the fucking door.
Unless if you're playing right, you're good. If you're fucking around, you better call this guy.
This is the sound of a package being delivered to friends coming over for dinner, but it's also the sound of someone planning to rob you blind. Over 95% of home break-ins happen during the day, okay? Right. And if you work, you're not by the house unless you have a pet chihuahua. What the fuck's he gonna do? Right. So burglars almost start by ringing the doorbell to see if someone's home before they pillage through your fucking possessions, okay? Listen to what I'm telling you. They pillage through your possessions. With the Ring video doorbell, you can see and talk to everyone at your door from anywhere in the world. That means you could be in fucking Shanghai, and somebody rings your doorbell and you're right there. Que pasa, cocksucker? Why are you ringing my doorbell? Rings and advanced motion detection alerts you even if somebody doesn't ring the doorbell. It's like the call ID for your home. With the Ring video doorbell, you can talk to delivery people and keep an eye on your package. If someone tries to mess with it, you get an instant alert and HD video, the whole thing. They HD video the whole thing of somebody robbing it. It's like having a neighbor with an eye on your house for 24/7 without the judgment. All right? So listen, what I'm trying to tell you is David, my main man, installed this at his house because my doorbell wiring was kaput. When we move, we're going to install the ring. What Damon said was, it's sensational. So an animal comes in the front yard, the lights turn on, you can plug it to a bunch of other things. Ring is great. So do me a favor, installing the Ring video doorbell takes minutes, and it works either with your current wiring or your built-in rechargeable battery. Put your mind at ease and protect your home with the video doorbell Time Magazine and USA Today named one of the top 10 gadgets of the year. My listeners get free expedited. Ready for that one? Expedited FedEx shipping when you go to ring.com/church right now. That's ring.com/church right now. With the Ring video doorbell, you're always home. So do me a favor, check it out. Go to ring.com/church right now and get free expedited FedEx shopping. Shipping. Shopping. What am I talking about? Shipping. And beside that, my number one, I love you guys with all my heart. On it. Solid, like the Rock of Gibraltar. From the Shroom Tech Sport, from the Shroom Tech Immune, to the Hemp Force Protein Chocolate, to the Acai Vanilla. What they're throwing is fucking pure heat. If you want to raise your testosterone, they'll help you there. If you want more fat in your diet, coconut clean fat, they'll help you there. But who the fuck am I to complain? You know what I'm saying? Go to Onnit.com right now and see the great selection of nutrients and supplements they got for you. They got kettlebells and shit, but I can't help you with them. I'm not telling you not to get them. Me and I both know they're great. But go to Onnit.com right now. What is it, Lee? /church. Boom! CHURCH. And get 10% of your first order delivered right to your motherfucking door, Jack. So I want to thank Ring one more time, Club W, and Onnit. I want to thank Mike Dowd one more time for stopping by.
Happy to be here. You guys are so nice.
And we'll be here tomorrow night, same back time, same back channel. Trying to listen to a motherfucking party. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Uncle Joey here with his mate, man. Lee, you look petrified. I've never seen you. What's the matter? The cops
He's not trying.
He does everything. Don't worry about that.
Love you. Thanks for having me. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, we'll talk tomorrow. You don't feel nothing?
This show is brought to you by Headspace. Go to headspace.com/note/Joey and download the free Headspace app right now. Begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of their great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New Mood.
What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to the church for what's happening now. My main man and little brother, Mr. Lee Syed here with me. It's been a while since we've been on. The last time we were on, we were on with that fucking lunatic Mike Dowd. I want to thank him for coming on the show. He came all the way out from New York, and we had a great time. He was a good guy. I haven't seen you. You got sick and shit all weekend. I didn't feel too fucking good.
Do you get the flu shot? I never get it, and now I'm going to.
No, I ain't getting that shit shoved in me. It's bad enough we gotta bump into it 18 fucking times. You just gotta wash your hands. You gotta wash. When you go to a big fucking 24-hour fitness, the flu lives in those places.
They do, and I've been spraying it ever since I had that fucking fucked up eye happen. I've been spraying it and everything.
You gotta go with. It's so weird the shit that's out there now. When you have to. But they say that putting that antibacterial on your hands is also bad for you because it breaks down your hands, all the ability of breaking down germs.
Right, it breaks down your immune system. But then that blew my mind as I got older. When I grew up, my parents always stressed covering your nose, covering your mouth. I see people now just sneezing into the air.
They're fucking animals. We got no class. We got no nothing. They're fucking animals. I see people sneezing into their hand and opening up a door. The thing that gets me sick is when I smoke pot with people. That's what always gets me fucked up.
Especially all around the country.
That's why on the road I can't. You know, I eat a pot cookie at night. You know, listen, at night when I smoke, I don't even get high no more.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like if I smoke at night after a show, my adrenaline's so high, I'm just smoking to smoke. I don't get high till I go back to the hotel room and relax an hour, and then I can take 2 hits off a joint and get high. But it's like trying to fucking drink alcohol when you're doing blow. You just burn right through the alcohol. The alcohol doesn't even affect you.
Does it burn through edibles the same way or not really? Edibles are just fun.
Edibles come and go with me. You know, I haven't done edibles since when we did them.
Really?
Tuesday. Yeah, I don't have them in the house no more. I had bags of them. I do not have them at the house no more. I mean, listen, we're eating fucking 800 milligrams. What's a cheap you going to do at this point in the fucking game? It's
right.
180. You know, if you're not batting around me at 200, 300, 400, I can't hang with you no more. We banged out 8 last week. We walked out of here like gentlemen, and I was fucked up. I went home and drooled and passed out and fucking, but, you know, your tolerance goes up. So what are you going to do? Like today I went over to Sunset Herbal, and they didn't have any of the punch chocolates. They had stars and stuff, but I like giving the stars a break. So when I get the stars, they're brand new to my system. If you always eat stars, then the resistance goes down also.
So if they make we go in California, you're still going to do the medical, like go through the whole process of going to the doctor?
Well, what would be the difference?
Because the only difference I've heard is that in Colorado they have very low amounts of THC in the edibles, like 5-10 milligrams.
Right, Colorado.
Yeah,
it's 10 milligrams.
So that's not going to. You'd have to eat the entire store. There's no way that's going to work.
When I went to visit Colorado, okay, I went to the store and I went to the recreational side, and that's the strongest you could get because somebody flipped out and put a cape on and tried to jump off a fucking building or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. But, no. I can't constantly be fucking high all week. So now I spread it around. You know, I've been noticing that when I eat edibles at night, 2 things happen. A, if I'm up at midnight, I feel bad for what's in the refrigerator.
There's no chance.
Those fucking stars will take you to a next level, take your hunger to a next level. And B, I dehydrate when I'm sleeping.
Fuck yeah, you do.
So that means I gotta get up every 2 hours to drink a gallon of water, and that means what comes out of my dick is a gallon of water. So that means 0 sleep for Uncle Joey. So I gotta be careful with the edibles. If I eat edibles, I gotta eat them like at 6. So at about 12, I'm okay. So I don't wake. Sometimes I wake up at 4, and I'm fucking hammered. The room is green as shit. I'm hungry. I'm having dreams and fucking cartoons. I'm fucked up, guy. But I'm also thirsty and I dry up. So it's like that first night in Vegas. I ate 2 stars before I went to bed. Big mistake. At 3 in the morning, I was right there in the middle of that edible. The anxiety in my sleep woke me the fuck up.
You have anxiety in your sleep?
Oh my God. Twice.
Like a dream?
It's just anxiety in your sleep. You actually wake up and you're having a fucking panic attack. Fuck. Because I ate the edible at 11 o'clock at night, that Thursday night when I got in. Like a shit that I am, like a fucking moron. So at 4 in the morning, think about it, 4 hours in.
Oh yeah, it's just starting to kick in, yeah.
It fucking woke me up. My heart was beating irregular, it's dry, I can't fucking breathe out of my nose.
I never used to get anxiety, but at least like the 800 milligrams, I started getting really weird anxiety. Like once I thought that Paula was going to have her brother come and kill me, just for no reason. I was like, that's why she's dating me, so her brother can come and kill me. And I was probably like 500 milligrams. That's where I was. I was on 500 milligrams in Big Bear with the elevation, and I wasn't ready for it.
Oh,
and I had like 500 or 600 milligrams, and I was like, she's gonna fucking kill me. Like as I was going to bed, I was like,
you have to be careful in the higher elevations, man. That's fucking crazy. The higher elevations rule with THC. That's why on a plane you get whacked. You got no air.
I've only done that once with you, and that was fucking scary.
It's scary. It's scary. I calmed it down a little bit because I don't want to have to take a plane down by myself. I just have a panic attack up in midair and go, you have to take this plane down. I'm having a panic attack. I don't have no leave. I don't have no whatever for my nose.
What do you panic about?
I have no idea.
It's different every time. Sometimes for me, it gets similar. Like I think people are mad at me that aren't mad at me.
The first time I started getting the worst panic attacks was when I was going to that kickboxing gym on Burbank Boulevard. It's a small place. So he used to play music. And between the kids going, ha, ha, and the fucking music bouncing off the walls, it would go into my ear weird. And it would get me a weird anxiety. Do you know that?
Would you be high or no?
Sometimes I go in there high and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I have to go out and get air. Because between the music, one time I got a bad dose of anxiety inside McCormick and Schmidt in San Jose. I was in the back of the restaurant and I thought that if I would have walked through the door, I would have had to pass out. It's fucking horrible, but I don't give a fuck. Listen, it's something that you live with. You remember to breathe out of your nose and you just move on. That's what I always do. I just remember to breathe out of my nose and see where I am and get my focus and fucking move on. Why fuck around with it? That's all it is.
I just tell myself that it's the weed. You just breathe and it just calms you down.
That's it. Just keep breathing out of my nose. Look straight ahead. Don't look at the floor because that means you're looking from within. So look straight ahead and keep breathing and maintain your posture and think of something that, you know, and sometimes you'll think of something and they'll take your mind right off from you breathing. Like, oh shit, I remember I gotta go dry clean. And all of a sudden you start thinking about the dry cleaner, how close is it 5? Next thing you know, you got your center back, which is what you're always striving for. And at the end of your center, always swallow.
Really?
Yes.
What happens when you swallow?
I forget what it does for you, but it restarts. It's like pressing Control Alt.
Oh, okay.
So when you swallow like that, so that's what I do when I get those anxiety attacks. But I don't get them no more like that. I really haven't. I'm happy I slowed down on the edibles. I've been smoking a little more. I like smoking.
Really, I like edibles so much
I
more.
always like smoking reefer since I like the whole product. What I don't do is smoke joints anymore. I don't smoke as many joints as I like. I like to smoke fucking bats and roll them. That's the whole repertoire. I'm an old-fashioned fucking douchebag, man. I like everything, you know. That's why I tell you. My wife last Sunday thought I was upset about something. She goes, are you upset because Mike Dowd's coming in town? I go, no, as a matter of fact, I'm kind of fucking happy he's coming in town because I appreciated him last week. I had a good week with him around, believe it or not. Regardless of what he had done or what hadn't done, I got a few emails. I got some fucking liberals that listened to the podcast by mistake and then went on the documentary and got the shock of their fucking lives and, you know, hit me up trying to ask me to justify why I would put a person like that on the podcast. You know, when I put a person like that on the podcast, the same reason why I go on the podcast. Because it's not about what you did, it's about what you did afterward. It's how you got up, you know. He didn't walk around in a fucking cave. He went out there and put it on Front Street, man. You know, so many people do weird things and they get in trouble. And then they live this charade. And I got to hand it to Mike. He's not living a fucking charade.
He is who he is.
He is who he is, straight up. Took him to the comedy store. He was hugging people, giving out cigars, talking to people. He's just one of those guys, man. And sometimes in life, you know, you just do some things and they make you go sour. Who knows if it was him deep down inside, or the drugs, or the job, or whatever. I don't give a fuck. It's how you bounce back. You know, so many fucking people, especially here in this town, live in a fucking charade. You know, that they just live in this fucking zombo land. And some people, believe it or not, actually wake up late. Some people never fucking wake up, you know.
From Hollywood or from what?
Well, you know, you have these charades in life when you're younger. What's going to happen? You know, you watch Pitbull and he's jumping up and down with 200 Spanish women. Or you watch, you know, whatever your illusion. Which grabs you. Let me get one of those drops again. And you, you know, when I was growing up, I had this thing. I always had this illusion. And then it became a charade. It really became a fucking living lie for me, lady.
You just started believing all the stuff you were saying?
Well, no, it wasn't what I was saying. And when I was like 17, I got it in my mind that when my mom died, that she had hidden money. And that when I was 21, I was going to get the money. And it was something that, it was either the money was hidden or my stepfather was going to sell the house and give me this exuberant amount of money that I thought I had coming to me.
And no one told you this. It was just in your head.
It was in my head. It was this fucking thing that just kept me alive. It was a lie that kept me alive, but at the same time, I would repeat it.
Do you remember where it started?
In my head.
But like right after your mom passed away? Or?
No. A couple of months out later, maybe 3 or 4 months later, I started doing math, and figuring out jewelry, cash, the fucking prudential policy that my dad left. And I had all this property that she had in Miami. I had all this, planned out in my head. And it just, every time, and every time I get cooked up with my friends, I'd mention it, that in 3 years I don't have to worry about nothing. I'm going to be filthy fucking rich. I think about people who have gotten caught up in the media. Steve Renazizi had an incident, and I can't remember the other guy that had an incident that somebody called him out on this. I've never called myself out on this. I mean, Lee, I believed it. I believed it at every step. I still remember going to Colorado, April of '83. I'm like, that Christmas, still going. I'm going home, and I'm going to go to one and get my fucking $500,000, $1 million that's coming to me. I really thought, and I'm lying to you, I didn't put it in my head. What had happened when my mom died was that she left jewelry, she left this house, she left property in Miami, and my dad had a prudential policy, not my stepdad, but my father, that she had never cashed and that was supposed to be mine. When you die without a will, it all goes to your husband. She died without a will. They were still legally married. So I thought that his generosity, somewhere in his world, he would go, hey, here, this money's yours. I knew for a fact that half the jewelry he wore was my real father's. The deal was, once I got older, he was going to give me the jewelry back. Like, my mother really believed that, My mom sold me out at that point, but I didn't know these things.
Does that seem fucked up to wear someone else's jewelry? Like another, like your wife's former husband?
It was the weirdest fucking thing.
That seems creepy.
It was really creepy. So it was supposed to be my fucking jewelry. And my dad had left, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of diamond rings and gold chains. And so, people would come up to me and they go, hey man, that money's yours. Da, 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 da. So that fed my.
I love when people do that who have no skin in the game, start riling you up. And you're a young kid who just lost your mom.
Well, I was 17.
That's still young to lose a mom.
No. But at this time, I knew better. But and listen, we all make mistakes. At least, I was thinking about Mike Dow last week and how this guy's not living a fucking charade, and I'm really proud of him. And I started thinking over the weekend about the charades that I lived. And like when I became a comedian, right? By the time I tried to get comedy, I could tell you right out, you're my friend, and these are our listeners, and we have family. We're all family together on this shit. I didn't get into this to be on television. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Where some people will tell you, I want to go to Hollywood and be a big time star. I never said that, Lee. Never, ever, ever did I say anything like that. I did comedy as just a last hope, because people, I was telling somebody, I could always tell why somebody is in LA if they ask me about money. Once somebody asks you about money, they're not doing it because they love this game. And I didn't worry about money in them. I just wanted to survive. That's it. I just wanted to survive and not be in prison. And I wanted to just live life to the skin of my teeth. I would have been very happy.
When you were a kid, did you want to be rich?
No.
Really?
I didn't. My parents had money. My mom had money when I was growing up, and I didn't like it. Because I liked the kids that didn't have money. Like I lived on 88th Street, and everybody on 8th Street wasn't millionaires, but they were well off. Everybody worked. Everybody did okay. I remember the girl I went to school with, her dad was an animator for Charles Schultz. You know, all those parents in Midtown Manhattan in those days did something. They weren't fucking on welfare is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Did I enjoy those kids? Yeah, I enjoyed those kids. But for some reason, looking back at it now and years later, I remember how much I enjoyed the kids from 148 that didn't have money. So when I would go into their homes and see that they lived in 9 kids lived in 2 bedrooms, I would get embarrassed. They'd ask me where I live, and I'd make up a story. You know what I'm saying? Like I lived there with my cousin and my uncle and my aunt. It was basically me and my mom in a 2-bedroom apartment.
That blew my mind when I first heard about that. About like families, like kids sleeping on the couch for like ever. Like that just didn't compute in my head. Like I figured at least at the worst, people just shared a bedroom. I could never imagine.
I know a family right now.
Yeah.
A husband, a wife, a girl that's probably 14, maybe 15, another girl that's 8, and a boy that's probably 6, maybe a little older, but they all live in a studio apartment.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
At least they have that, I guess. But Jesus.
And I've known them since they had no kids. He gets rent controlled. I talk to him all the time. He gets rent controlled in fucking Hollywood. He's got 2 garages where he does his business out of. And he makes the best of it. I mean, you got to see this place. It looks like one of those micro apartments.
So what do? They just have mattresses everywhere?
They have couches. And they put beds in the wall to make the kids fun. So they pull the thing down. And he's like a woodworker. So listen, the studio's like $550. He's been there for 21 years. And it's got a big kitchen and a big bathroom and a big hallway. But it's a studio apartment. And he took the closet and turned it into something else. And then one of the garages is the closet for the kids. So before they go to bed at night, they go to the garage and take their clothes out.
And the fucked up thing is, there's a lot of people in other countries that would love to have that. So, but it's crazy how like we get used to things and stuff like that. I can't.
What's up, baby?
And do the kids hate it, or they probably have
I'm coming.
They.
Just one moment.
I feel embarrassed when I go there.
I'm
I try to
coming.
go there and check them out once a month, and I bring the kids stuff.
Daddy's coming. Here we
I've
come.
known them forever. They came to my wedding with Terry. I've known them forever.
We got yes,
She's
please, in
African,
this
she's
bad boy.
Chinese, she's Czech.
What's going on? Yes, please. How's life? Are you living like a pimp? Okay, that's cool. We're just watching Joey Diaz.
always wanted to be rich, and it's only like in the last few months that I'm like, your goals change from being rich. Like it's still important.
Well, you have to define. Okay, you have to get a pen and define rich.
I'm talking like
What is rich?
mansion
Are
rich.
you working every month to establish this? Did you strike oil and somebody gave you $200 million and you invested $150 million and spent $50 million at home and wife and cars and ranch? And
I always wanted to be
you
like a
live off the
CEO or
profits?
something.
Okay,
Yeah.
do you just travel internationally?
No.
This is you're a CEO of a
Fuck
company.
yeah. I always wanted to wear like those blue button-down shirts with the white collar, but I never felt important enough to wear it like that. I want to be that. I want to be that. Fuck yeah, I want the suspenders.
Okay, that's
Fuck
it. All right,
yeah.
so
Well,
what
not
else?
anymore, but yeah, fuck
So you
yeah.
want to keep working. All right, and, there's people that say I want to be rich. Define rich. When I was 17 and I had that charade playing in my head that my stepdad was going to give me an envelope with $500,000
Right.
without knowing, because I didn't know that then, I would have blown that in 10 days.
Oh yeah.
That define rich. So
I want a mansion.
No, for me, I just wanted to get that money, get an apartment, get a fucking badass car, get some clothes, and I wanted to be the life of the party. That's define rich. That was my rich.
Okay, my rich was like a Cadillac, a mansion. Cause all my friends had it. Like literally everyone in my town had like the McMansion shit, and I had it was a nice, but it was like a 2-story house and like a little landing with the bedroom. So it was a great house to grow up in.
I wanted money.
Yeah,
I think everybody wants money. I just didn't want the douchiness and the shallowness and the self-importance that came with it.
that didn't hit me.
That's what destroys me about having $3. That you're supposed to act a certain way or behave a certain way. And that's what I didn't like about once I got here, I saw all the people. You don't know what it's like to watch a movie and see somebody you like in a movie, you like them for years, and then you get to work with them, and you get to work with them for a few weeks, and you see how misbehaved they are as human beings. And you can't believe that this has been allowed around him.
And that you want it to be like him.
And that you want it to be like, it's very weird what you bump into. Once you see behind the curtain back in Los Angeles, it fucks you up. I always wanted money, yes. Part of it would go to a charity every month. I could live off a certain amount every month. You know, man, there's so many things you need. But then again, at the end of the day, there's so many things you don't fucking need. Like, I would hate to have $50 billion and to die broke. To know that I could have passed that money on to somebody and help somebody do something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And there's always good things you can do with it. It was what you just said about people being douchey. I didn't realize it until I had a job, and I worked at CVS, and people would come in and be the worst. Like, so I purposely always got jobs in more lower middle class cities. And I loved it. And that's what it was. It's because I don't know when you're going to school and you're from elementary school, they're saying go to a good college so you can get a good job. My ultimate goal was to make money. But when you see the way these people act, and then you can go to the lower middle class towns and see people who are working minimum wage jobs for their entire life, so they're not going to have a lot of money, but they have so much fun at work. They invite you out camping. They invite you to their birthday. Like that's, and people in my town would look at me like, why are you working over in Maynard or Framingham? Like, there's stuff you could do here. It's like, I'd much rather like hang out. Like those people are still my friends. I don't know. And I don't know what it is about money that does that to people. But
well, you see it a lot in the Studio City. I see it a lot at the coffee shops. When I meet people's behavior, you just see there's certain aura to them. When you go to the big casinos in Vegas, when I meet a big casino when you're going for a fight or something, and you see this guy that walks in and everybody's supposed to, that shit, I like the guy that's a millionaire that acts like the guy that has $3. That's the guy I want to be. If for some reason I invented oil with some shit and somebody gave me $10 billion, I would still drive my Subaru. I would like to dress a little nicer with suits or whatever, but that would last for a week. If I got into a car and rip a pair of pants like this gorilla that I am, there's so many things that I couldn't be. You know what I'm saying?
Like 2 or 3 years ago, I think we were still doing the podcast in my apartment. You mentioned that you were thinking about getting a Cadillac. Why didn't you decide to do that?
Oh, because a guy from a Cadillac dealership hit me up and said that he works in service and they were really bad cars.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was a money decision. Okay.
No. Well, part of it was a money decision. I was having a child, and I didn't want to pay $400, $500, $600 for a lease a month. I don't have anything to justify paying that much a month for a car for my lifestyle and what I do. I don't need that. I don't need the $700 car payment. I don't understand that. I always wanted a car payment from being in the car business all those years. I always wanted a car payment that if something went wrong, I could always borrow it for 2 or 3 months. Like I've always said to you, I could come to you and go, wait, I got a Subaru. Can I borrow $248 for 2 months? And I could probably get that from you. But if I come to you and say, I got a BMW 5 Series, can I borrow $750 from you for 2 months? You can go, it's time to sell that car, bitch.
Exactly. How many? Speaking of people living in studio apartments in Hollywood, how many people have you seen driving one of those cars into a studio apartment or into a?
I've seen it. I see people that fucking drive BMWs and Mercedes to take the train and park in the street. Little things. That's how you. If you were like that BMW, park it, pay to park in the fucking thing, so nothing happens to your car. But you're gonna save $36 a month, which is whatever the fuck it is, for something a fucking year to have somebody scratch your fucking car. It happens all the time on my street. The garbage can takes the garbage. They scratched my wife's rental car last week with the fucking garbage. Thank God she got the fucking extended payment. But that's not the situation they're in. At that age, at that young age, I had already put in my mind that I would hide the fact that my mother had money. When I would go upstairs, I would walk up 4 flights of stairs to go up to Cedeno's house, and they'd open the door, and I'd see bed sheets on the floor and a fan on for the whole fucking room. Are you fucking kidding me? And a TV with no cable. And the bathroom was the size, it was small in this office. 9 kids and 2 parents. I had my own bathroom in 205 West 88th Street. Didn't have a shower, but it had a shitter and a sink. I'd have to take a shower in the living room. By the living room, there was a big bathroom, But and here I was hanging out with kids that 9 of them slept in the living room in the summer in New York City. In the humidity, with all the windows open, with the fire escape open, listening to the streets with a fucking fan in the room. And meanwhile, I'm sleeping on 205 West 88th Street in a double bed with the air on it, with a TV in my room, with a remote control, with a string on it in those days.
What was the string for?
The remote control had a string.
Really? It looks so connected to the TV?
Box, yeah, okay. Cable box. The old school cable boxes had a string. Do you know how guilty I felt? So every time I went up there, I would hide that I had money. I wouldn't wear the clothes my mom would buy.
Did you ever invite them to your house?
Not in a million fucking years. Not till I moved to Jersey did I bring those kids over because I had a swimming pool. And by that time, the cat was out of the bag. So I had my stepdad go over there, one of my mom's friends, pick them up, bring them over to Jersey. They all swam in my house 2 or 3 times. And I loved it. By that time, I didn't care. But when I was 8, I was already embarrassed of my mother's money.
What about when you moved to North Bergen and you told the story like the first time you went out and you were in the white shoes and the white shorts?
The whole fucking thing.
What does that feel like as a kid? Seeing all the other kids in jeans and a t-shirt.
Well, even then, I knew that like when I moved to North Bergen, the reason why I didn't go out right away was because those kids looked clean. They looked cleaner than the kids I ran with in New York City. So I was like, fuck these kids. These kids are too clean. Once I went out there and got talking to them, then I realized they were dirty like me. But it took a while. But nothing. I mean, Lee, let's pretend. Let's pretend I get hired for a TV show. And the show goes 6 years. Do you think I'll get a BMW 7 Series?
Not a 7, but before tonight, I would have guessed you might have upgraded your car.
No. I'll get the best Subaru.
The highest end Subaru.
In fact, I was going to get a wagon next week. My wife, we're going to get a wagon. She got this car back after getting hit. The lease is done in August. Fuck it, let's go get a Subaru wagon. Let's go turn it in. She told me this morning she's thinking of buying it outright because she likes the car.
The wagons are great for kids. Just make sure you can get the one with the seat in the back if they still have it.
What's that?
Like they have wagons where they put a seat in like the trunk area so you can face backwards. Oh, it was the best thing as a kid. My brother and I would fight for that seat. They must have it. They must have it.
Nobody says look out the window like a prisoner.
Oh, I love that.
No, I don't know. I don't know
what's called the way back.
I don't know. Yeah, no, but there was 2 rows.
Yeah.
Then there was one all the way in the back. The seat opened up that way.
Oh,
sure,
yeah.
I remember. Fuck yeah. They used to put me back there because I get car sick. I knew a family who had that car. It was the way back. But no, the Outback. There's a couple of those station wagons. I couldn't imagine acting that way. I could imagine having a home, a nice home, with great security, a dependable car for myself and my wife. I like my wife to have a house, but I don't need 2 babysitters and 2 house sitters and nannies. I don't need none of that shit in my fucking world. I don't like people in my fucking house, Lee. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Let my wife do the cleaning. I'll take the garbage out, whatever. Somebody wants to mow the lawn. I'm one of those guys, bro. I don't like none of that stuff. I don't like pulling up with a fancy car. I don't like people looking at me weird. Nothing. I want to be a low-key guy. How are you? Nice to see you. That's it. Don't even call me Mr. Diaz. Joe is fine with me.
Well, the fucked up thing is now you kind of stand out more here in LA driving a Subaru than you would driving a BMW 3 Series.
Why is that?
Because most of the people around here have that.
A Subaru?
A 3 Series or an Audi or one of those things. But do you see Mercy making those noticing money or noticing kids who maybe don't have something yet or even being embarrassed? Does Mercy get embarrassed?
She's fucking 3, Lee. She jumps up and down and she says she doesn't even know what she's saying. You have to teach your child. You have to teach your child to it's something that you teach your child. And people who listen to the podcast know what I'm talking about. That one of your parents sat you down one day. And they have to tell you it's not about that. And we don't believe it. We don't believe it. It takes a certain age where we get hit in the face with reality. I got hit in the face with reality about money in 85 or 86 or 87 because what we're told is that you need money to have friends. You need money to have women. You need money to have a good time.
Happiness.
You need money to have happiness. And that is completely a fucking farce. That is completely just a fallacy. That is completely a fucking fallacy. I know people who were broke and who were having a great time, and now they have money and they're married and they're fucking miserable.
How do you get over the stress of not having money, or do they just not have it to begin with? Like, the stresses that come with not having money, I think are what hold a lot of people back.
I had stress about not having money. I was about 30 years old. And then at 31 or 32, something happened that changed my fucking life forever. I lost everything. When I tell you everything, I tell you everything. You know, when I got out of fucking being locked up, I worked my ass off, mate. I worked my fucking ass off, bro. 1987, 1988, 1989, so 89. I was born in 63. What's 89?
26.
I was 26 years old. From 89 to 93, I basically didn't stop. And 2 of those years I did comedy. You know, in 1989, when I got out of that fucking hole, I came out with my feet and I planted them, and it was all, I didn't even give a fuck. I didn't even give a fuck. First job I had was probably detailing cars, but it took me 4 days to start selling blow.
At the dealership?
I had my own fucking operation. I was washing cars at some guys for commission. Plus, I didn't give them their phone. I had a pager. So I could be at Lee's house and they would call me. And I would just have to leave your house and go to a payphone and call them. And I go, where you at? In those days, there was no caller ID. I could say, I'm over here in the office. What's up? No, we just want to check in and let us know when you're coming home on the way home. Okay, bye. That's a scam I was pulling. But I was leaving that halfway house at 7:30, and I wasn't coming back till 9. And, you know, once I got the first day, I just went and set the shop up and got the buffers right and the inks right. And I made a few calls to fucking different dealers. They said, call these dealers and let them know that there's a detailer here, and they were kind of apprehensive. But then I got in my car and I went to all those dealers and started talking to them. And within a fucking weekly, I was working 7 fucking days a week. I was chilling out, fucking slinging that fucking powder like it was going out of style.
Where do you put money when you're selling coke? Like, do you just hide it places?
In those days, I was living at the dealership overnight because if they searched me, I could only have $40 on me at a time. But when you're selling coke, you just hide it in your house, you hide it at your girlfriend's house. You have a partner, you hide it at his house.
Because there's no banks, right? You can't do banks at all.
You can do everything. People don't know nothing because you keep a day job. It's like they said in the 7-5, okay? So you have a day job. That day job gives you a check. With that check, you pay for your bills, your credit cards, your car payments, your mortgage, your rent, that type of shit. With the coke money, you pay for the extras. But you're putting it away, you're hiding it. People know you got coke money. As soon as people buy coke from you, they know you're doing something with your fucking money. It's in your house. But after you get a certain amount, you move it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want $60,000 in your house. I don't want nothing over $3,000 in my house if I'm a dealer. I don't want them. I could always say I borrowed $1,500 from Lee, and I was about to go to the bank and put it in there. I could always say I borrowed $2,000 from Lee, and I was going to the bank to get it in there.
So you're a busy dealer, right? It's Friday night. I don't know, make $10,000. Let's just say you're gonna make $10,000 that night. What do? Do you stop every free and go, or does someone come pick it up?
$10,000 cash profit.
Okay.
That's what you're saying.
Sure.
$10,000.
I'm just making the number up because I don't know what it could be.
I'm gonna probably sell 2 ounces in grams on a Friday night.
Okay.
Maybe wholesale, whatever, and then sell an ounce wholesale, which I still make maybe $1,000 or something, maybe $800 or something like that. So let's pretend I make $10,000 on a Friday night. Profit. You hide it.
No, but you said as a dealer you wouldn't want more than $3,000.
Right. So you put it at somebody's house, somebody that you
So would
trust.
you stop during the night and go drop it off? Do you think? I'm just trying to because that's, to me,
you have to be very sly. It's a sly life. You got to watch who's watching. You got to know who knows your movements. You got to have a friend that you can trust. If I was a coke dealer right now, guess whose house I would hide everything at? I'm looking at them.
Really?
Cash, scale.
Would you tell me?
Sure, I pay your rent, plus your car payment, plus your grocery bills. I pay for everything. I give you $2,000-$3,000 a month. Why wouldn't I? I wouldn't sell cocaine out of your house. I wouldn't have any powder at your house. I would just have a scale there with my phone numbers.
Would there be a rule? Would you be
cash.
There can't be any parties here. There can't be.
Oh, you got $100,000 in your safe. You want to have a party there and somebody takes you $200,000, now you got to come to me and say, hey, I have my friends over, Ashley and a Chinese friend, and not my $200,000.
Well, I don't, but there must be some idiots out there who are just I had a party. No.
But we have different levels. Let's pretend, let me take you back, 1986, when I had a rotating $30,000 in the other house.
30,000?
30,000.
At any moment, there's 30,000.
Bandaged up at that house, 30,000 the whole time. And then I would have a revolving 8 or 9 on me. And I'd put 5 in there every fucking week, 5 or 10. So it'd be up to 40, 50. Then I'd invest in something stupid.
Like what?
Like, I'd go partners with you on 20 pounds of weed. Something that would take my time up slowly and give me my return back slowly. So I always knew I was making money. Do you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it's just...
That's so funny that you called buying a big amount of drugs an investment.
Sure, that's what it is.
You're like an entrepreneur,
I
right?
go partners with you on something. So now you come to me and you say, I know a guy, he wants to buy fucking 2 pounds. He wants to buy 10 pounds of blood. I only have enough to cover 4. Cover 6 with partners. Let's do it. I didn't do anything. I just lent you fucking $6,000 or $60,000, and I became your partner. There's so many fucking things you could do, Lee, with cash, especially now. I was stupid and young. I just put it under my bed. And I had it bundled up next door. I didn't show it to anybody. Nobody knew it was there. I wasn't that fucking stupid. Nobody knew I had the money. My girlfriend at the time knew I had the money, but nobody else knew I had the money.
How long did it take you to tell the girlfriend?
She saw me making it.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Every time I go over there and make one of those trips, let's pretend I'd make $17,000. I'd spend 7 and I'd put away 10. And out of the 7, I'd keep front money again. So I'd probably keep $3,500 again for my next batch. There's so many fucking things you could do. And then once Lee, I never really made money. But let's pretend I'm a guy that's making...
What do you mean you didn't make money?
I made chump money on coke. Let's pretend you're moving like Adrian Diaz. He's making $1 million a month. Now we got a problem. You gotta wash that money. You gotta figure out how to fucking clean that money. You gotta put bodegas, hot dog stands, and you're gonna have the most lucrative hot dog stands in the history of America. Each hot dog stand's gotta make 15 grand a day.
Did you ever do what they did and go to a casino?
No, I did it a different way, but I never really. That's how dumb I was, Lee. I mean, they took the money and went and exchanged it for hundreds. I didn't even do that. You know what I would do with money? Lend it out. I've always loved lending money out for juice. Love it. Love it.
See, that seems like the most stressful one out there because you have to worry about people giving you your money back.
No. You come to me and go, Joey, you know what? I want to open up my own studio. Got 4 podcasts going in there already, blah, 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 blah. What would you charge me for $30,000? And I'd say, give me $12.50 a week. Until you give me $30,000 or $300,000, whatever. So I just look. You just keep giving me $12.50 a week for fucking until somebody gives you a lump sum of $300,000, then you pay me.
Fuck. Yeah, but what if people don't want to pay? I mean,
they always pay, Lee.
But no, they don't.
Yes, they do.
What about all these people losing their houses, though?
Oh, those people. No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Shiloh people.
Well, yeah, but
when you come to me as a man and you go, I need to borrow $50,000, I'm going to pay you interest. There's people that make a living. People don't want to know. A lot of businesses can't go to a bank and borrow money. So they borrow money on fucking juice terms. And you got to pay the fucking juice, Lee. Right now, when you see those, what do you think all those fucking things, those ads are for? Get cash quick.
Oh, yeah.
The fuck you think they are? They're legal loan sharks.
Oh, right.
They're legal loan sharks.
What is it called? The cash checking? Or
all that shit. They're legal loan sharks. Legal that you sit there and go, I can't believe this is happening. Tomorrow, go to Zales. Tell me you want to finance Paula's ring.
Okay. It's not a good idea?
Oh, see how much you pay for that fucking doozy at the end. If the ring is $1,000, you're going to pay $18,000 after 3 fucking years. They vig you to death on that shit. It's 26% interest.
From the beginning?
Fuck yeah. They pay you 0 down, no payments for a year. Ooh, what do you think that first payment's going to be at 26% interest? That's a lump sum, Jack. Don't believe the hype. They're just giving away charity and they're just going to give you a fucking ring for Paula. Get the fuck out of here. We're going to make you pay for it. They specialize in that shit. That's how they get you, financing the engagement ring through that.
Well, everything is fucking like that. Like the flowers at Valentine's Day and flights when it's the holidays. It's crazy that we let people do this to us. Like gas. The craziest thing I ever heard about gas is like the gas stations buy it, right? And then they put it in the tanks, and then the gas price fluctuates. But if it goes down, but if it goes down, we don't get the lower price. They can still charge us whatever they want to hire. So it's crazy how much.
In other words, we're getting fucked, Lee.
At every end.
That's right. And once you accept it, it makes your life a lot easier. Then you have to decide on how many people you let fuck you. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? That's a completely different story. Every day I see somebody on Twitter complaining about a different corporation. Whether it's an airline, DirecTV, fucking the cable people, what's the people who do the fucking wiring, AT&T. There's always somebody bitching on there for a reason. You know, they're not fucking around no more. The thing about corporations is nobody accepts responsibility. Email us and we'll get back to you. Email who? Who am I emailing? I don't know. Email problems with terminal, whatever. It's ajg.com. And all of a sudden somebody sends you a thank you for trusting us. Review of your flight itinerary. We're not going to be able to return the miles. And you're sitting there going, I sat in the airport for 9 fucking hours. Nothing. And that's what they do. Nobody. Who can I talk to? There's a general manager. Who? And they put you on hold. That hold is a strategy for you to hang up aggravated. Whether it's Bank of America. You ever call Bank of America and try to figure out what's going on with your account balance or whatever?
And yeah,
that's an hour.
Every time I get a credit card from them, someone steals it.
That's an hour.
I've just told them to stop sending it.
That's an hour. An hour every day. So hopefully somewhere along the line you just hang up. I go, fuck my $36. I don't give a fuck anymore. This is not worth the aggravation.
How much money do they make on the mail-in rebates? Like my dad made a point and be like, you have to send those in because no one sends them in.
You have to. I send them in, and they still give you. By the way.
Like the credit.
Yeah, something,
Yeah.
a receipt. You didn't send out the right receipt. You didn't do the right paperwork. Sprint used to be the king of that shit. Buy something, we send you a fucking thing. It's 90 days. You gotta wait 6 months for your cash. So you gotta wait 90 days before you send it. It's another 90 days to get processed. Are you gonna wait for your $60? You're just gonna rip up that paperwork. What am I doing all this shit for? No, listen. It's you get fucked at so many different levels, and you don't even know it. You know, cell phone bills, this, that. But the funny thing was, what I wanted to talk to you about was the what we're talking about at the beginning about charades.
Right.
The charade I had going on, and how I got rid of it. You know, I had that thing going on for years. Like, and anytime I get cooked up with somebody, it was pathetic. I was fucking pathetic. I would go on and how one was going to give me $500,000, and after every shot, I would lie and say it was going to be $550,000. You know, and it went on and on. It went through 1981, 82, 83, and then I came back. And at that point, I said, well, I actually went to see him one day.
One.
I go, hey, can I talk to you? He's like, yeah, what's up? He goes, hey, man, you didn't send that paperwork for me. I go, listen, don't worry about nothing. What are we going to do about this? Like, I went there like I had leverage. Like, I went there like I had something coming to me. And this is the wrong guy that talked like this. But it worked because after that conversation, he goes, well, why don't we do this? Why don't we look for you for an apartment somewhere around West New York? And why don't we go get you a car this week? And he goes, go find the car. I'll put $10,000 down and you make car payments. And do you know, Lee, I looked at him and I was like, are you fucking crazy?
What?
Uncle Joey don't make car payments. I go, buy me the car outright. And he's like, I'm not buying you the car outright. I said, buy me the fucking car outright. Well, we got nothing. What are you talking about? That was the end. He said, I ain't buying you the car outright. Now you got nothing.
He was going to get you an apartment and a car at 17, and he said no?
I wasn't 17. I was 21.
Oh, 21. Jesus.
And this is after I sent 80 people to talk to him. This is after my mom's friends talked to him. This was like a fucking 2-year thing. And he kept saying, I ain't going to help him. He's fucked up. I kept hearing all these reports about me. And it went on, you know. Once he told me he wasn't going to pay for the fucking car, I told him to go fuck himself. And I went on a fucking tirade, Jack. Now it's like he's going to have to give me $1 million. I'm going to take him to court. I went in my mind on that one. And it was just a drunk, cocaine, ranted lie. I was putting through my fucking veins, man.
Why did you say no?
It's break time, bitches. Trying to hit this little fucking perennial OG. Lee, I know you got the flu. You didn't get high tonight. That shit.
What are you talking about? We didn't get high.
This is sensational reefer. Like I was saying on Periscope, the last 6 weeks I've been smoking some very, very good reefer. And I know that sounds like a very loserish thing to say, but I like my marijuana. If you drink a good beer, you tell your friends, man, I got this great draft ale last night. And whatever the fuck. I've been smoking some very good marijuana lately. I'm very proud of that. I just figured I'd
I'm
let
happy
you
for
know.
you.
So this charade went on. Lee, I kept fucking telling myself, oh yeah. He's going to give me $500,000. I'm going to buy a ball. Oh, you should have seen the lies I was telling myself, boy.
And how? And this went on until 30?
This went on till I was possibly... No, I'm going to tell you what really happened, just to fucking crack you. This went on till I got fucking just living under the rocket ship. Under that rocket ship was where I came to my realization about my life. Because what was going on with me was I was in pain, you know. I was, what's that word? I was frustrated. And to add all this, I added fucking cocaine to this. And then guess what happened? All these three things met something that fucked me up, reality. Dog, when I was 21, I got a dose of reality. That was so scary to me. But today, I'm happy I got it served to me. It was like getting a dish of poison. You know what I'm saying? It's like somebody serving you a bad dish and you getting sick. It took me fucking 5 months to get over that sickness. Like I went off the deep end. That's how I ended up in the rocket ship. I got hit with a dose of reality. I came to a conclusion, dog. I came to a couple conclusions, okay? I came to conclusion number one, that I wasn't getting no money. But now I was in a deeper dilemma. For the last fucking 10 years, I'm telling all these idiot friends of mine I'm getting $500,000.
Would you say that?
So now I'm going to look like the asshole that I really fucking am, and the loser that I really am. You know, I'm not getting no money. Why have I been saying this stupid fucking lie for 5 fucking years? Why? Why, Lee? Why do people do this to themselves? Here I was, a young kid, just lying to my fucking self that I had this money coming to me. I had nothing.
Makes it easier, I think, than to face it.
Oh my God, when I finally broke the news to myself, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to break the news to myself that, Joe, you're not getting no fucking money. It was traumatizing. When I got the news that I had to go work for a fucking living, it was traumatizing.
Do you think people were talking about it? Like when you would say, "Oh, I'm gonna get this money," and you would leave, people like, "He's not getting any fucking money. He's fucking living under a rocket ship."
No, because they knew the stories. You know, people knew the fucking stories about how me and my stepdad and all this shit. But I just couldn't handle it. I just fucking lashed out, and it broke me down for 4 months. But that charade did that to me. That fucking shit. That's why whenever I see somebody living a charade, and you know it because you lived it. I lived it. And we all live charades at some part of your life or another. You all go through a little minute of it where you go, what am I fucking crazy? I just got thrown out of the South Point. I got banned on the South Point. Why am I hanging out with Joey Diaz for? No, but I'm just saying.
No, I mean, I get it.
It fucked me.
Yeah.
And then something really weird happened to me. After that whole thing went down.
Okay.
I stopped talking to my stepdad. You know, I made a deal with myself. I said, you know what? At this point, I'm taking the story out of context because what really happened was I started hanging out with George. And George Kaladinsky had a friend named Sammy. And one night, me, Sammy, and George went out into the city and we picked up an 8-ball. And about 3 in the morning, we're fucking hammered. And Sammy looks over at me and goes, you know who I am, right? And I go, no, I don't. And he goes, I thought that he told you that our families kind of know each other. I go, yeah, kind of. He goes, well, anyway. A lot of people don't know this, but he goes, I'm getting fucking $10 million when I'm 21 years old.
Just out of the blue.
Out of the blue, and he just started telling me the story and how his father was a bookie. And that's a true story. I mean, they even had it in the New York Daily News. It was fucking real. There was a Spanish team that they were a boyfriend, girlfriend team that were killing people, like setting them up. And they killed the father in his own house. And he hit the alarm, and that's how the cops came. But to make a long story fucking short, he always said he had a will coming. And I remember being coked up with him and him telling me all this. And me looking at this guy, and I remember that whole time what I was fucking doing. Like that was the same story I was telling. Like that was my violin when we did Blow. You know, that was my little, you want me to bring you guys down? Let me bring you guys down. My mom died and I'm getting this fucking money. And there was no fucking money. But, said, you want me to tell you what happened to that kid's money?
Yeah.
He did get money. He didn't get it. His family got it. And his mother donated it to a church.
That would fuck you up as a kid, but that's a nice thing to do. As a kid, like, you must hate your mom a little bit.
Me? Or
he must have, yeah. I mean, like, it's a great thing to do, but if you've been thinking you're going to get $10 million, it goes to the church, the whole thing.
It was horrible for me. It was a horrible, and that's why when I see people, whether it's that was a Marie DC, I'm minding my own fucking business. And there's this girl up there I see every 9 months. Now, I should not say this to you people, but I have to, because I have to fill in the fucking story. Doesn't matter what color she is or what nationality she is. She's not the best looking girl in the world, and she's a nosy Rosie. She's one of those nosy Rosie types, and she's a comedian. And between you and I, she's fucking horrendously bad. She's awkward, very awkward on stage. And I've seen her. She's been here for 15 years, and nothing has happened for her as a stand-up. But whenever I see her, she always stops, comes over, and tells me about what she's doing. And I know it's all bullshit because she's living a charade. I can't tell her that. I mean, she's still doing extra work with me. She's still doing fucking extra work 15 years later.
For $100
I don't know what they pay, but she's like, you know, I need one more voucher. 15 fucking years you've been an extra. And she told me she did a movie with, like, Matt Damon, and he told her he was going to put her in the new movie, and she never heard back from him. The new movie shot. You know, Lee, when you buy into that shit, and you've been an extra for 15 years, you know what I'm saying? I could have said something. I won't because she has a dream. I can't. But at what point do you realize you're running a fucking charade? Am I supposed to say something? I'm not fucking saying nothing on my business. Maybe people looked at me 10 years ago and thought I was running a fucking charade.
Well, like, I've been thinking about that. Like, at what point, everyone's goal is to be successful. At what point do people stop? Like, I rented a car, and the Jew who rented me the car was calling me sir, and he was probably older than my dad, and it made me feel like garbage. And I was like, well, at what age is he okay with being doing that? And, like, at what age do you admit that you're doing a charade?
I wasn't doing a charade with comedy. I was just doing comedy with no end. I never thought I would have one. I never thought I would have one. So I always thought it would be like that feature act. That'll become a great feature act with no credits or nothing like that.
But did you want to have life?
Looking back, I don't know. That's how out of the loop I wanted to be. I just wanted to have a fucking job, man. I didn't know if I wanted a headline because I didn't know if I wanted what came with that. And when I say headline, there's 2 types of headlines. There's the guys that just headline seasons and do them. They make an okay living. I'm not putting nobody down. They're very content with that. There's guys that do comedy and they want to push it a little further. They want to be on Saturday Night Live. They want to be on Mad TV. They want to be on a show. Whatever the fuck they want to be. That's why the whole purpose is for me. When I ask you, people say they want to be rich. Again, it's just like fucking doing gold. Okay, so you want to be rich. And I spell rich with an R. That's how stupid I am, right? Is that how you spell it?
You are rich. R-I-P.
Not W-I-S.
No, you're right.
Rich. Okay, you want to be rich. So how do you claim to being rich?
Okay.
That's what I never knew. I just thought you became rich. I thought I was going to kick down a door and bump into fucking $2 million. That's how dumb I was. That's how pathetic I was at those years. Like I was like a lottery ticket guy. Like there's lottery ticket people who play it for amusement. There's people who play the lottery and think they're really going to fucking win. You know, Pat Benatar had a contest one year where she was going to get married in Hawaii. I bought 1,000 postcards. I sent postcards to MTV from every fucking mailbox in New York City and New Jersey. I didn't even win an album because it was like one lucky winner and a friend go to Hawaii, 500 people get like an autographed picture, and album. Another 500 people get like a fucking album. Another 100 people get like a t-shirt. I got nothing. I swear to God, I bought 100 fucking postcards. I'm lying. I didn't buy 1,000. I bought 100 fucking postcards, and I licked the snake and put them on them. Every one of them. I actually thought I was going to win that fucking thing and go to Hawaii, and I was going to yell at the wedding like an asshole.
What when they asked if anyone has anything
Yeah.
to say? You were going to say you were married to have better time?
Yep. That's how fucking stupid I was.
That's fucking so wait. And you
I
probably
was
was
living-
proposed to her?
Dog, I was living in a fucking planet
Oh my god.
between the drugs, the fucking weed, my fucking single child bullshit. I was living in this fucking fantasy world, bro. And when I broke out of it at like 25 or 26, it was mind-boggling how much pain it was to break out of that fantasy world. I had this fake cushion I was living. Jesus Christ, look at that. I've never admitted that to nobody. Like, I was going to go to Hawaii. There's so many fucking mind fucks I had. There was one particular mind fuck. February of 1984, one of my biggest mind fucks, 83. I was going to rob this bookmaker who had a closet filled with cash in it. When I tell you a fucking closet, you know those shelves for towels?
Oh yeah, living fun.
He had like 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s. Like in the fucking closet.
That's my career.
Okay? That's what he had. That's what he had in the fucking closet. You would go over there to pay a bet and he'd make change, open up the closet and take the change. Who hides money in a closet? That's how much cash he had. And people knew it. It was well known. But he was such a badass. In my mind, I was going to break into his back fucking window because he went to his real house on the weekend and they would leave the cash there over the weekend.
He would, oh my,
That was the word on the street.
that's like a, what is that to you? That's like a steak to you.
That was one time that I sit there and I go, I should have got shot, but he didn't get his gun.
Oh, he was there.
He was there. He even opened the curtain.
Fuck.
And he looked right at me. I had like a half a mask on. And at that point, I heard the cops. I started fucking running. I jumped over the fence and I got away from the cops. I ripped my hand open. That was a scam. I actually thought that I was going to like move to Jamaica and smoke weed with the Stones till I was 90. And you have these illusions when you're a kid. I had these, and I thought money was going to solve all of them. Okay, that's what I thought. You hit your nail on the head before. I thought money was going to solve fucking all of them. And you know what, man? I remember.
What up, baby?
I remember getting in such a hole.
Daddy's coming.
You got to remember, guys, this was a 10-year hole. Think of not having money for 10 years.
Is that
No
Jew
money.
lover?
From 1990 to 2000, I basically lived hand to fucking mouth.
Jew lover, I'm so glad you're here. How you doing,
No
baby?
saving account anywhere.
Nothing. And I'm not gonna lie to you, 90.
We're watching
So
Joey
I
Diaz.
made money, 60,000 in December. I made about 100 grand that year. I made some money, but from 94 to 2000, comically, I was picking up $50, $100 a year. It was, in those days, a feature got $450, $350, $250. I wasn't making no fucking money. I was probably making
Less than 1,000 a month?
less than 1,000 a month, from 95 to 2000. And snorting blow and buying clothes and child support and just putting it together, plane tickets. Then I met Terry. And she started lending me the little money that she had. We started pooling fucking money together. But 2000, I didn't have fucking no money. That's when people ask me, how long did it take you to make money? 2004, I got the longest yard. That was the first. I mean, I'd gotten a few paychecks, Spider-Man 2 and fucking You Got Nothing. I did a bunch of movies and I got paychecks on it that took care of things to the next paycheck. But the big paycheck that bailed me out was the longest yard. And that didn't bail me out completely. That just bailed me out a quarter. The rest of them had to suck my dick.
And so what happened at 30 that you stopped caring about being poor?
I hit rock bottom. I had something I never thought would happen. I just hit rock bottom. That's it. I lost all my credit cards. I lost my wife. I lost my job. I lost fucking everything. I had to start from scratch. In 1991, in 1993, I started from scratch at the age of 30. So once you have a little dough, you make dough, you get locked up, you sell some drugs, whatever. Now you lose everything. Once you have nothing, you have nothing to lose. Nothing really affects me now. Nothing really affects me. I keep my rent low. I keep my bills low. I don't live like a fucking animal, you know. I'm not looking at my savings account. I just don't live like an animal. There's 1,000 things I could do, dumb shit. I just don't do it. Not because I'm cheap. I just don't want to do it. I don't understand.
Is it a fear of losing it again, do you think? Or no?
Not at all. I don't do blow. I don't do anything that I would lose it.
But you could lose it a normal way, just fucking the economy or fucking, I don't know.
But the stock market, we're not stock markets. I go out on the weekend and make a living. A movie calls me up. I get union wages. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, yeah, it's going to slow up. It's going to dry up, and you're always prepared. I don't care if you have $20 million. You're always concerned if you're going to lose your money or lose what you've worked for. But that's why you keep working, and you don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. I don't go to Aruba. I don't want to go to Puerto Rico. I don't want to do none of that shit. I just want to raise a healthy baby. I want to take her to Disneyland. You know what I'm saying? I want her to get over this fucking car sickness so I can take her to places.
What up, baby?
You know, I'm simple at this age.
I'm coming.
What do I want? For
Just
10
a moment,
years, I
dog.
lived in this house. I thought that you needed money.
Just
I really,
one
really
moment.
thought that. You needed money to be accepted.
Biggest deal
You
in
need money to
global
be liked. You need
history.
money to have friends. You need money to have a woman. If you need money to have
Yo, what up, Tim?
get rid of it.
I have my hours switched, so my days are my nights and my nights are my days. Oh, I stream my life 24/7, 365. I've been doing so live now for more than 3 years. It's the biggest event in global history. It most certainly is. Data is Earth's #1 resource. That's not Rabbi telling you that. That's The Economist magazine that stated that in 2018. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king. So perhaps whatever person has the most amount of content will be king someday. And as of right now, I have more content online than any person ever.
So you make money out of it?
Some.
Really? No way.
Yes, I do. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts. Yep. I have over 5,000 Kik accounts.
So do you even go out?
Yeah, they all have content. If you,
Why is it just like this? Like the shadows and stuff.
oh, it's amazing. Okay, so we've got the voice section here. Then below, you can see Rabbi Rothschild information. You can find my live streams. You're live on 8 different YouTubes right now.
And so someone's watching you right now?
Some people, yeah. Yeah,
And you can make things?
yeah, we're live on 33 different platforms, dog.
What the fuck?
It's the biggest event in global history. Then you can find, I have 30 or so different radio stations. You can listen to Jewish lectures. You can listen to podcasts. You can listen to music stations. I have all kinds of radio stations. Then after that, I have all kinds of music videos.
So you are a Jew?
Absolutely. A proud Jew. I like your name. So you can watch me whenever you want, 24/7.
And so, where do you live? In America?
Yep.
And so Jewish American, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay, but why is the difference like that? Like the channels and like Jewish history lectures, this kind of shit.
Because if you want to listen to Jewish history lectures, you can listen to Jewish history lectures.
So Oh, yeah.
I want something for everyone. So if you're interested in whatever, you have it. And then I have a section. Do you see the Reddit section? There's a section of Reddit. It says Reddit, and then it has like art and technology and educational. It's on the left side. Look at Reddit. Look for the word Reddit.
Oh, yeah.
So click any one of those. They update every 10 minutes. So it is an aggregator of everything that's going on Reddit. Oh, maybe I don't have the settings on it. Just one minute. That's absolutely right. I think you're right. That's good to know. Okay, just a moment, and we're going to fix it for you. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Okay, can you try again?
What's the video playing in the background?
There was a video playing in the background?
Yeah.
When you went to Reddit?
No. I mean, on your camera.
Oh, what's that video? It's Joey Diaz. It's a podcast. Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
No, I can see it.
Do you know who? I know, I have it muted. Do you know who Joe Rogan is?
But can you mute one of your hands because it's the echo?
Yeah, so if you get an echo, just mute whatever one is giving you an echo.
The Rabbit Rothschild.
Okay. Then just mute it.
Okay.
You still can't see the Reddit channel. Very interesting. Okay. So I'm still new to.
Oh, it says I don't have the permission to use the messages.
Just a moment. I'm still new to doing this, so I'm just talking about. Read message history. Manage messages.
Who even did the separate?
I did.
Hello?
I did. Yeah, like 3 days ago. And it already has over 100 people.
How did you add the votes and stuff? Why is there so many of them?
Because I want them playing music all the time.
Wait, I need to mute just a second how to do it. I can mute it. For now. Say something?
What says huh?
Okay, now it's there.
Okay. So you can always
Oh my god, it's left.
you can always listen to different music in there. So it's pretty cool.
And who's paying you? Who's paying you to do this?
Boy, don't you have lots of questions. I said, boy, don't you have lots of questions. I am self-sufficient, so basically I live off the savings that I have from my career as a certified project management professional.
Yeah, but still, someone has to pay you, right?
No, that's not correct. I mean, people give me donations, so that's cool.
Yeah, you on YouTube?
Oh yeah, I'm live on 8 different YouTube streams right now.
Can you give me the link?
Yep. Do you see?
Why is your name in Rothschild?
That's my name.
Because the dealer from Israel.
We're from all over the world. Okay, so just a moment. I'm going to show you where you can get the link. Okay. I don't know if it's going to work. Right? Here's what you want to do. In the section that says Rabbi Rothschild, there's a link that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that link?
No,
That's okay. I'll put it in the chat. Okay, so take a look in the chat here. Actually, the chat in this VC.
Oh. Bro. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this?
I don't know. Somebody just put some random shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's watching the live only me, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, definitely. So you see it's live in 8 different streams?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, dog, I stream it like 24/7. So I watch podcasts. We're watching a podcast right now. Did you find out about me from Discord or did you find out about me from Kick?
That sounds happy to the internet. It just turns
Amazing. All right. Well, we're going to continue to watch the podcast. Feel free to stay as long as you want. I'm literally always here, so you can watch me. If you have questions, we can hang out. If you want to play a game, we can. But right now, just enjoy yourselves. And I'm going to play the podcast, okay? Okay. We'll come back once a day.
Yeah, I'm gonna come tomorrow and say hi to you.
That's beautiful. We'll make it a daily thing. Thank you so much, Jew Lover. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, Jew Lover. What a nice person.
You should remind me, this was last week? Yeah, we were talking about this with Mike Down, how in Reno in fucking 85, they wouldn't even talk to me. I would go into stores and say, you people have rolling papers? And they would go, get the fuck out of here. We don't even want people rolling papers in our store. They'll give us 10 fucking years.
So where did you go from there?
I went back to San Francisco and just shot right back to the airport and put my girlfriend on a fucking plane. And she went on a plane and with the pretense that she was going to send me money to get on the plane before the cops got to me. It took her 2 days. I stayed at the airport for 2 fucking days. I looked at the airport waiting.
Before security?
This was way before security. You could live in the airport for a month and they won't say nothing to you.
Oh, really?
You just go from terminal to terminal. Take a shower in there, prep your hair. I mean, there were no showers in there. You could take a Puerto Rican shower in the sink, wash your balls and your armpits. And I would shop with food at the airport. It was fucking horrible. I wasn't smoking cigarettes then. I was smoking weed. I would go outside and smoke weed. I had a bag of weed with me at the airport. For 2 days, I lived at the airport, and she bought me the plane ticket. I moved back to Boulder.
You weren't worried that the cops were going to find you at the airport? Like, they're full of cops.
It was a misdemeanor warrant, Lee. It's not like television where they put an APB on you at the fucking airports and shit. It was a misdemeanor warrant.
Do you ever get worried about going back to San Fran?
No, there's no warrant anymore.
Oh, okay.
It went away, disappeared. I paid the fine. There was no fucking fine. I'm lying to you. That was, this is all part of it, Lee. This is all part of the fucking shit, I'm happy that I haven't lived in the fucking fog like that for 30 years. No, yeah, 25 years, 20 years, let's say. I haven't been fucked up on one of those. But it sucked me up a lot. It does. And when the cold reality of the end of the charade comes, it's painful, man. You feel like a fucking asshole, but not really. you feel like you can't believe you pulled the wool over your eyes. It's like that. It's like my neighbor, the one, the chick that was dating a young guy, and she really thought she was going to win him over at the end. You're going to be 80, and he's going to be fucking 50. Your pussy's going to drag to the floor, and he's going to be filled with, it just, some things just don't fucking work. It comes up to you. It's up to you to stop the fucking charade. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, that's it. That's what we're talking about today. How you feeling?
I'm good, but it's funny you brought that up. Like, I've known for a while that diet soda is terrible.
No?
The diet soda is terrible for you. But, like, I just kept telling myself, like, I would stop. And then yesterday, I didn't have any all day. And I felt, like, I almost had to tell Paul, like, I wasn't going to go last night. And I was like, wait, I haven't had a soda today. Let me have one. And in 2 minutes, I was feeling great. I was like, sorry, I never felt that. Like, even when I was doing the juicing and I didn't have soda, I didn't feel that.
So you drank the soda? You
And
drank
I felt great. So,
when you drank it?
Yeah, when I drank it. So I had not, like, people told me for years that it's terrible. I just was like, yeah, I know. And my answer was like, oh, well, if I'm going to get cancer, I'll just get it this way. But I'm like, I feel terrible. I haven't felt like that in years. Like, I've never experienced that.
You're not drinking soda?
Yeah, I felt like garbage. I felt like the flu was coming back.
You better get your life together. You understand me?
I know.
It's just caffeine and whatever the fuck else they got in there.
I don't drink anything else with caffeine, though, so that's why.
So you're going to quit drinking soda? You're going to continue?
I'm going to quit.
When did you come to this fucking...
Last time when I realized that not drinking one for a day made me feel like I was getting the flu again.
You're not even drinking soda with sugar in it.
Nope, just diet. Just diet. So that's what I've been. And people have been telling me, I know, and I love it, but
I used to always drink in the morning. People busted my balls. A guy on Twitter one day just sent me this fucking thing that was horrific.
Yeah.
What happens when you drink soda in the morning? That was it. I was done after that.
I know.
I didn't need to feel bad. You still go on the subway. You still do this fucking nasty shit.
Subway doesn't, I'm not going to.
Nasty shit, man. Nasty shit. All that stuff. You're a new man. It's little things. You gotta close little doors before new ones fucking open. You keep eating Subway, when does it end? When does it end? Every time there's a holiday, you go back to those creepy places. It's open, all those places, all those creepy places. You see that, all those little wings you eat?
I didn't see that.
That fucking wing place where all rats. You see that article?
What wing place? No.
Those little wing places that you go to. What's the one you go to in Burbank?
Buffalo.
They were buying fucking rat. Yes, they fucking were. All that. Like I told my wife, Lisa wanted to do a fucking food show about food trucks. You should do a food show about where they get sick and eat shitty fucking
I don't
food.
get sick in places.
No, because you're a billy goat. It's when you take somebody normal to one of your places and they get sick to death. You've gotten Paula hooked on it. She's got one of those stomachs too. She's got one of those Mexican billy goat stomachs. You got one of those Jerusalem billy goat stomachs. And together, where'd you eat tacos at today? Someplace disgusting. Casas del Diablo or some shit
Yeah,
like
because he
that.
does tacos.
Yeah, sure, right. Somebody normal goes in there. They're shitting blood. They're yelping. They can't. They're seeing shit. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I went back to Skinny Kitchen tonight, though.
How was
It was
that?
really good. They like have a whole bunch of new stuff.
What'd you get at Skinny Kitchen?
I got a grilled chicken sandwich with avocado and turkey bacon.
Good?
Yeah, it was actually really good. They have a whole bar there now. They have like a fruit bar, like a juice bar and stuff. It's nice.
You bet, motherfucker. You. Good month this month. Good month of podcasts. I'm happy you guys tuned in. It's been weird. We got the new studio. We finally got the fucking patois of the studio, as they say, and shit. Best thing about the studio is I could smoke fucking reefer. I come in here in the daytime and play fucking songs and shit. I still haven't figured out how to work the GoPro. And sometimes I just come down here just to check, because I know Lisa's going to check out the studio's fucking all
I'm here
alone.
all the time.
You ain't here yesterday. I came yesterday. There was fucking people lurking outside the fence. I got to watch this place like a fucking hawk. But besides that, I'm good, man. I've been jiu-jitsuing steady. I've been stuck at fucking $299. That's why I didn't eat that fucking cake in Vegas. I got to check out myfitnesspal.com. It's really weird when you're responsible for something. I fucking, for last year, I write everything in MyFitnessPal except what I eat after the night.
Yeah.
I keep that on, but I never go overboard. Like I'll eat like 2 apples, or I'll eat like a fucking cheese sandwich on a piece of that thin fucking wheat bread or something like that. You know, nothing overboard. But even my jiu-jitsu is a thing. I go to bjjrecordsomething.com.
Breakdown.
BJJ Breakdown, is it?
I believe so. Yeah, Rothschild's right.
Rafi? No, that's a
Oh,
podcast.
but it's BJJ Breakdown. I'm pretty sure.
No, I forget what it is. Ever since
Journal. BJJ Journal.
BJJ Journal. Ever since I've been going up, you know, the first thing I do when I walk in the door from jiu-jitsu is I go to BJJ Journal and I write the move down we worked on, if I rolled, how my breathing was. Then they have a thing called mat time. And you click onto mat time, you know, when I fucking eat, same thing with my fitness pal. And I go through it at the end of the week and I see what I ate and then I remember what I ate that night and I'm like, fuck, you know. And I'm still slow. Hey, listen, we're human, plus I'm 53, my metabolism is a lot slower. That's what I went online, I talked to a trainer friend of mine. He goes, maybe you have to do those hip workouts, but he goes, I really don't want you to do an elliptical every other fucking day. Because I told him I was thinking about doing your workout.
What? Why didn't you say you wanted you to do that?
Because he goes, I want you to fucking do more jiu-jitsu. I want you to go in the advanced class and roll more and get your heart going that way. I'd rather you do, Jesus Christ. Just thinking about it gives me the fucking, I want to shit myself. But it's great to be responsible, man. I don't know what goals you guys have or what you want to do, but log everything down. I log everything down. You know, and it's really Weight Watchers teaches you that, to write everything down, and you look at it at the end of the week and you go, ooh, I went to Yum Yums and I ate 2 donuts that night. And I went to fucking this place and I had a piece of Lee's cake. You know, sometimes if it's just 2 bites of a cake, I'll put a piece of cake. And I'll take the punishment for the carbs. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I'll put over carbs and over calories. Sometimes I go, the other day I went to lunch with Terry. And I took a bite of her apple pie and I put a whole slice down.
Just to make over calories.
Over the calories, yeah. You know, so it's really good if you log your shit down.
That's when my weight loss stagnated. Really, is when I stopped doing my fitness stuff.
Yeah. No, when I do comedy, I write down every set, how I did, and what's the new joke I tried, and what I think. And I've been doing this since 1997. I'm going to go on 20 years next year.
Do you have all of the notebooks?
I have the notebooks. I go all the way back to 2004. Terry wants to kill me. They're in a box. And I look at them. I also have my auditions on record. And the main sheet I read. I have all my audition sheets. I'm sure a couple of them are missing. But I still got my Sopranos. I still got my Men in Black audition. I still got...
Do you write down if you get the role or something?
I write down if I get the role, how my audition went, how many times they sent me to go in to read, what I thought. You know, when I go into an audition, I look at it 3 different ways. Because I look at it for the initial read, the producer read, and the network read. So I prepare that on a sheet of paper. So I'll take a piece of paper and I'll put lines to it and put like, the name of the project is Gabriel. The casting director is Mick Foley. The date, and then what I'll do is inside I'll go to a separate page. I'll put the date of the audition, the casting director, who's directing it. I'll see what else he's been directing, the style.
Right.
If it's a TV show, it really doesn't matter because every 3 weeks a new director comes in if it's a network show. So it's not like he's going to imprint the style. But I always look to see if he's done films, to see what style of shooting he's got. And I write all these variables down. And I write the scenes. Like, let's say if I have to go to an audition and there's 3 scenes. I write what is the scene saying? What the fuck is going on?
So wait. So like, let's say you get an audition for a movie, and you've never seen any of the movies this director has. Are you YouTubing clips of it, or are you?
Sometimes I just wiki, like films, and just see who he worked with, what genre, where he came from, you know.
And does that change how you plan to audition?
Yes.
So can you like 2 different directors, like I don't know, Spielberg versus Tarantino?
Okay, let's say like I auditioned for Spielberg once, and it was on tape, but this was so fucking badass that they called me. When you got the audition, they gave you a number. You had to call.
Okay.
You had to call for the casting director, and she'd tell you exactly what he wanted. and how he wanted it, and how he did not want the improvising. He wanted you to write the 3 scenes down. So this is how to prepare him just to save you energy. Do not improvise. Do not go off book. Off book means he wanted you to be off book. No glasses. No improvising. None of your own words. This is how he wanted. It was for the show Tintin.
Oh, right.
That
Okay.
show Tintin. It was me, Sharippa, and some other guy. I think the other guy got it at the end. I auditioned for Gus Van Sant. He did, he was doing a Travolta movie, but now he had done the movie about the junkie with Matt Dillon up in Portland, Oregon. I forget what the name of the movie is. He did that. I look at all those to see what genre, what I could get away with, what I could say. Ooh, if you work with that guy, I admire that guy, so maybe I could, you know what I'm saying? So that gives me a little insight into the project. But I write everything down. So when I go in there, I know this project. Now, in scenes, I just threw an audition out that I had. I don't know how I put in this notebook. This is for a pilot, a CBS pilot. Okay? Now, this first scene in this pilot is scene number 1. So it's 2 pages. And so what I do is I read this scene number 1. This whole audition is 7 pages. So it's probably 3 scenes. So this is the scene when I come into the donut shop, and Arthur owns the donut shop, and Franco is his assistant, and blah, blah, blah. It's what happens in the scene, I write it down. What really happens in the scene? So if I come in here and I say to you, listen, I got an opportunity of a lifetime. What's the opportunity, Joey? I'm going to give you in on my new fucking project. What's the name of the project? Dick Sucking Dick. Really, how much money do you need? I'm looking for $3 million. Even if we have a 20-minute conversation, I don't give a fuck about the conversation. I want to write, what's the fucking patois of this goddamn scene? What is really going on? So that's what I write for scene 1, scene 2, and scene 3. So now when I go in there, no matter what happens, I know the character and I know what needs to come out of my mouth. Do you follow me? Because I could tell you, fuck you 80 different ways.
Right.
So no matter if I fuck up on it, I'm not really going to fuck up as long as I know the character that I'm reading and what direction where I'm going in the scene. And once she's feeding me lines, you follow me? So the first time I go into the audition, I know the lines, but I'm a little loose, and I take instruction. If the director, there's a show on HBO that the guy is in love with his words. So was Milch on NYPD Blue. He was in love with his writing. You were not allowed to improvise in the audition. They wouldn't even look at your tape. A lot of writers don't like you improvising their shit.
Yeah, I can see it getting personal.
Okay, so some writers don't give a fuck. But you got to know that going in. So these are the little things you find out. You should always do a little research before you go in.
And do you call people, or how do you find that shit out?
IMDb.
It's going to say they don't like this?
No, let's say that it says on there, I go, oh my God, that guy directed Maz in the movie. I'll call Maz.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'll call somebody who worked with the fucking guy. And I'll find out all I can about him, or through rumor, or through interviews, or whatever. You read up on the guy. There's a show on HBO about it. I don't even know what the fuck it's about. But I went to read the instructions where I do not add a word into it. There's some auditions that don't really give a fuck what you say. But that's how I have the point of this was I have everything on paper. I could tell you how many auditions I went out for in 2008. I could tell you how many auditions I went out for 2009. I can tell you how many commercial auditions I went out for 2009. You understand? This makes me stronger. Now I know.
Were you doing this when you had no money?
Yes. I was doing this in 1997. When I did have money, I booked a Taco Bell commercial. But I figured I wanted to do 300 sets a year. Jerry West, one of the greatest shooters in basketball, used to start his day with 300 jump shots a day. So for some reason, I had that number 300. So my thing was to do 300 sets a year. That means basically if you do 300 sets, you have how many days in the year?
365.
So you have 65 days off. So that means you have Sundays off. And a couple extra days, but you should be on stage all those nights, right?
Yeah.
There's 52 weeks in a year.
There's a guy who did that 1,000 nights in a row.
Of comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I did 80, 90. When I was first starting, I'd do 80, 90, 6, 7 months in a row. Every fucking night. You just went on there and found where there's an open mic. You didn't give a fuck. What do I care? Open mic, go down there. There's 3 people with a ukulele or some fucking... I used to do spoken word open mics in Seattle. There was a place on a Thursday at 7, right by the house. Now we go in there and do 7 minutes of comedy.
And you wrote down all those sets? I would love to read those. But has anyone ever seen them?
My wife, maybe. But she hasn't looked at them directly. You could tell the ones that I wrote when I was coked up. You could tell the ones that I wrote when I was straight. You could tell the ones that I wrote the day after. Because what I would do is sometimes I would write the set before I left. So if I knew how at 11:45 at the Comedy Store, I'd write February 28th, 11:45 Comedy Store. And I left the notebook open, so when I get back in the door, I just fill it out. You follow what I'm saying to you? I tried a new joke, I bombed. Next time I shouldn't go out there this strong. But
do you ever review these? Or is it just the act?
I look at the month. I look at the months now. I look at the months.
What does that mean? You do an overall month
I look
review?
at the month review, yeah.
What does the month review say?
I should get on stage more. Like this month, I should have got on stage a little more. I think I did like 18 spots this month, which I should be doing 25 right now. That's what record keeping does to you. Record keeping, and even for weight, you know, I got to start doing it for workouts. That's what I was doing it for workouts. That's what you got to do. When you get a notebook and log down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then write 4 days of this. Out of the 7 days, you got to do 4 days of 40 minutes on a cardio. And out of that, you got to do 4 days lifting weights.
Okay. And this is, like, I don't know if it's self-discipline or commitment.
You have to write everything down. The power of the pen is so fucking important. That'll make your head goddamn explode.
If you couldn't write all this stuff down, what would happen?
I don't think I'd be as effective as I would. Because you have nothing to draw from. You have no guide. I can't gauge what I'm doing. And you have to write in there subjectively and honestly. Like, I didn't do well tonight. You know, I just didn't do well. My timing was off. You know, I read one from, the reason why I'm talking about this is I wrote the one, it's the end of the month. I wrote the one from Valentine's Day where I wrote that I said, fuck a woman in the ass too quick on stage. I said it 3 minutes in. Why would I say something like that? Little things I write when I fuck up like that, so I read it and I think about the fuck ups I did. I can't listen to myself. That would really hurt my feelings. This is the closest I could do. But I have to be brutally honest with myself. If you're not brutally honest with yourself when you're record keeping, you're just cooking books. You're just cooking your own fucking book, so why are you even doing it? If you're just going to tell me that you did great, every night I did great, I killed, I lit that room on fire. Maybe in your world I lit that room on fire, but I did a set that I've been doing for the last 3 weeks. I got to knock that off. Either you follow me, that's what I write in there.
Where did this come from? Was this when you learned to write your goals down, or you?
I learned the comedy on my own. The comedy and the acting I learned on my own. I like looking back at things. I like looking back at things and see who you read for. Oh my God, I have a relationship with her. It's very important. I learned this from telemarketing. I learned this from calling people and not remembering why you called them and when you called them. And them saying, Pete, you called me last week. Fuck. You know, I didn't write it down. So when I call somebody now, I write 2/29/16, 2 p.m. I spoke to Lee Sayat, and we discussed next call. I don't do this anymore with calls. Don't trust me, I'm not selling nothing on the phone. But if you're doing something on the phone, you should keep this. So when you open up, to his file. At least you know what your conversation was with him.
Right? No, yeah, it's interesting when like, yeah, if you have repeat customers.
You should have 3 or 4 notebooks at all times. One for your weight. We'll have my fitness pal. And that's for what I eat. And then, the jiu-jitsu, whatever is for the most important thing I do on that is I write the move down. So I remember the move, put your hand down, do this. And I also, I write the amount of times I want in a month. And I try to beat the time before. Because that's what you're always trying to do when you work out. You're trying to beat the month before. You're always trying to do something better the month before. So I don't know. I don't know where I got it from.
I need to try it.
For the comedy, I don't know where I got it from, but I know it helped me tremendously over the years because it really fucking let me know if I was slipping. It's your own little Bible. And at the end of the day, you just close it. And then you look at it 2 years later and you go, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Do you just get high and read through years of stand-up sometimes?
Sometimes it's painful. I was reading through Christmas of 2003 in Houston, Texas, and you could see where I was just a mess. I was writing sideways. I would write jokes on the paper. I remember those nights. Anyway, like I said, man, this is what this podcast is about. Sometimes they're funny. Sometimes we torture Lee. Sometimes they torture me. Sometimes we say shit. And sometimes we just, disclose things about your life that this is how you fucking do it. You keep a record of everything. I don't know why I started the comedy. It's really weird. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors and I'll get you motherfuckers out of here. I do it now. I'm not going to lie to anybody. When I wake up in the mornings now, I sit and I relax with no music on, no sound, and I just let my mind go. And sometimes I get on the floor and I breathe, and sometimes I just sit there and just breathe and feel my internal. No matter how you look at it, it's a form of meditation. Let's be honest. Most of your problems start with your mind. Fear, anger, stress, anxiety, depression, sleeplessness, they begin in your head, but they can wreck your life. It doesn't have to be that way. You can make a major difference in just 10 minutes a day. All right? 10 minutes a day. This change comes through guided meditation with the new Headspace app. You can show you. What are you talking about? Headspace is a meditation made simple. Okay? It's guided meditation that you listen to whenever you want, wherever you want, right on your phone, computer, or tablet. Meditation is rooted in thousands of years of traditions, with thousands of scientific studies that show its positive effects, like improving focus, relationship, harmony, and decreasing anxiety and stress. For me, between 4 and 6 in the morning is when my head is at peace. I have to get up, breathe, calm it down, and that's when all the ideas flow in my head and whatever, and I just sit there. And again, it's just you and sound. That's it, nothing else. Again, meditation is rooted in thousands of years of tradition. So do me a favor. Join over 4 million users already getting Headspace for free. For free, right now. Do me a favor. Download the free Headspace app and begin their Take 10 program for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. The Headspace Take 10 program is 100% free way to experience the benefits of meditation in your busy modern life. We're busy. You click onto the Headspace app, Take 10 program, try it out for 10 days of guided meditation at headspace.com/Joey. Train your mind for a healthier, less stressed life. Start with your free trial today at headspace.com/Joey. Again, that's headspace.com/Joey. And also, do me one other favor. Please reference Andy Petticomb's TED Talk, which is already 5.5 million views. All right? Andy is the founder of Headspace and the voice you hear on the app. You don't need to put, loads of time in, emigrate to Tibet. Andy did that for you. This guy was a monk for 10 years. He really knows this stuff. 10 minutes is all I'm asking you to find, but it takes a little effort. It starts with you. So you're having problems, you're not focusing, Ba 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 ba. Boom. Go to headspace.com/Joey and get your free trial today. All right, try the app out. It's tremendous. I wouldn't even recommend it if I didn't think so. Since we're speaking about focus, excuse me, you want to be focused? Alpha Brain. That's it. Alpha Brain. You do a cycle Alpha Brain. Excuse me. See what you're missing with Alpha Brain, okay? First off, 100% guarantee we don't even want the product back if it doesn't work for you. If it doesn't do what we're telling you it does, you don't have to send the product back. That's what Onnit does. It gives you the best of what they have, whether it's the Shroom Tech, whether it's the Hemp Force Protein, whether it's a Testot. Listen, it all starts with you. Go to Onnit.com right now. Onnit is the web page to supplement. Everybody's looking to get healthier. Everybody's looking for more focus, more energy. Onnit has the answer for you. But it starts with you. Go to Onnit.com right now. Look at the great list of supplements that they have for you. They have kettlebells and vests and coffee and all that stuff. I can only help you with the supplements. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in Church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. You're not going to be sorry. So again, go to headspace.com/Joey or Onnit.com/Church. Boom! And get 10% off and it gets delivered right to your house. Again, I want to thank everybody who tapped in. Thank you for the great month of February. We'll be back Wednesday with a tremendous guest. We're going to surprise you motherfuckers. Again, all love to Cleo and all the people who've given us support from Water Boxer, Leon. You know who the fuck you are. You know we love you, cocksuckers. My man down in Austin, Crystal, my other Crystal that sent the basket, Bobby Sherman, fucking Ookie, and my main man talking there, head of security. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. I'll see you Wednesday. Have a great night.
This show is brought to you by Headspace. Go to headspace.com/Joey and download the free Headspace app and begin their Take 10 program. And the show is brought to you by Onnit. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products. This show is brought to you by Blue Apron. Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all of the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey. This show is also brought to you by NatureBox. Head to naturebox.com/Joey right now and get the right snacks for 2016. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and they're offering 50% off of your first box. That's naturebox.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first box, and go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all of the great optimization products like Alpha Brain and New Mood.
What's up, Lisa? You bad motherfucker. Brian Scalaro's here. Hey, and we're back, bitches. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, March 2nd. Can you fucking believe it's already March?
No.
Where the fuck did it go? March 2nd. And they even gave you an extra fucking day in Black History Month. And the month's still fucking flew. It's March 2nd.
Yeah.
You were just sitting at home in Long Island or Brooklyn, wherever the fuck you go for in Florida. Where'd you go this year?
What do you mean, just for work?
No, for the holidays.
No, New York.
New York.
Yeah.
Right? You were just there.
Yeah, I was
It
just
felt like it was fucking 3 weeks ago. It was 3 months ago. That's it. March fucking 2nd. And, in what, 13 days your taxes are due. Everybody's walking around right now sweating.
Everyone's depressed.
Depressed and shit. It's all over. The party's over. What are you going to do? Go down to the IRS office, give them a little down payment and make a fucking payment plan. And you know what? They'll carry you for 20 fucking years, those cocksuckers. They're the best. The IRS bro, I thought they were going to throw me in jail. I went down there and they named the price. How much can you give us? And 6 years later, my debt was gone. Wow. Pretty amazing. Sometimes when you look at debt, you go, I'm never going to get out of this. Yeah. But you put your pedal. I had another one from my cocaine years that me and my wife paid $636 a month for 72 months.
Oh, my God. How happy were you when that was paid off? The last time you sent that check in?
So it was $676, $626, 2 car payments. For a while there, we were running on fucking high fuel, man, before the baby. Way before the baby. 2009, 2010. And then we started doubling up on the 640 payments. We're like, fuck it, let's just stay home 2 nights a week. Because you do the math of what you're really spending. You really can't believe it. Nobody really looks at what they spend a month. Theoretically. You look at rent and car payment, and you make some fictitious fucking grocery bills. But then you look at what you eat out. We never add up the eat outs and the dry cleaners, and it's a fucking, it's like when you go on a trip. Lee's going on a trip this week. I love when Lee goes on a trip, and he comes back and he goes, fuck. God damn.
Well, I don't do hotel.
They charge me $15.95 for Wi-Fi. And I'm like, dog, they bang you out at every fucking level on a vacation. Look at how many people are mad at Disney. I'm surprised right now, fucking there are white people that want ISIS to hit Disney. They raised their prices.
Isn't it already like $100 a day to go to Disney?
It's the low end is $105. Let me get a tissue, 2 tissues. It's a $118 during the holidays. Now listen, you look at the number 118. Most Americans make $300 fucking dollars a fucking week. Wow. 118. What if you have a family of 4?
That's almost 500 before you even go in.
Listen, I didn't know it was going to be math.
That's a nickel. That's fucking the hotel. That's the food because, you got to pay for it. The kids got to fucking eat. Yeah. Whatever. However the fuck you get down there. The American family doesn't have a chance in this country anymore. The American family doesn't have a chance. That's why these children are whacked. You have to put them in the fucking daycare. The daycare bangs you out. The parents. There's a Puerto Rican daycare right down the block from me. I've been watching them since I moved on in this neighborhood. She's the nicest lady in the world. She's probably got 5 kids over there. She's probably got 2 in strollers and 3 little kids who hold their hands, and she walks them around the neighborhood in the daytime, and she takes them to the park. You know how many times I've come home from the comedy store at midnight and I've seen parents come out of there with 2 little babies. That means they worked a double shift like a Spanish family. Right.
Each parents have 2 jobs. Yeah, that's what they have to do.
That's what you have to do. And that's the American family today. So when do you find time to raise your children?
Right.
When do you find time? Fucking 2 days a week. Fucking 2 days a week. That's what you find time now to raise.
It's a sad situation, John. It's fucking horrible. And now I feel like jumping off the terrace. But you're right.
Look at the baseball season's coming. What's the average fucking ballpark ticket? When I was a kid, it seemed like I went to a baseball game at will growing up in New York. Yeah. Like all you had to do was look at somebody and go, hey man, who are the Mets playing today? Oh shit, they're playing the Cincinnati Reds. You know what? Let me ask my uncle if he wants to get tickets. The next thing you know, you're at fucking Shea Stadium. And it didn't fucking kill you. Nobody complained about prices, hat prices, t-shirt prices. It was just something very simple and very American. I think that, look at the Lakers. You lived here, how long have you lived here?
Oh, I think just past 6 years.
6 years.
Yeah.
How about you, Brian Scalaro?
I think I'm at 15.
I'm at 19. How many Laker games you go to, Brian Scalaro?
None.
How about you there, Tarzan?
I've never even been to the Staples Center.
I've been to 2 Laker games, maybe 3 in the 20 years I've lived here. Is it because I'm cheap? Is it because, you want me to tell you the truth? I can't afford it. I can't justify that. I can't justify paying $160 and sitting all the way up in the fucking top. It's $160, Lee. $160, not $63, not, $74. You know what? You got 2 tickets for $74. You know what? You don't go out to eat twice that month. You know what I'm saying? You don't go to a lunch all day. You fucking, I'll do the 74.
I'm looking at my receipts all the time now. I'm like, all right, Taco Bell. What did I do today? It was 15 at Taco Bell. There was 6. I got cigarettes. There was 12 for gas. I'm doing all the math. Oh, then I tipped the guy. So that's on my credit card. So that's going to come out in 2 days. So I got to know that that's going to come out in 2 days. That's how bad things have gotten for me. If that's what we're talking about. I haven't been to Disneyland since 2003.
I have not been to Disneyland since 1973, guys.
Really, I haven't been back.
Never went back so far. Now that I have the baby, I have to go. I'm fucking dreading it. Because it's everything I do not believe in.
I think they have something like a fast pass that you just have to get now, apparently. It's just good. And even then, you're not getting to the front of the lines, but you're skipping like the 4-hour line. When I got my car, my dealer said he went and he was there for like 8 hours and went on like 3 rides. And it's just, and then they have a season pass, which is however many thousands of dollars, and that still has blackout dates. Which is fucking, I can't believe it.
I'm not cheap. I like having a good time, but I don't like getting fucked in the ass. And just if my friends go to Disney, the Damon goes to Disney when him and his girlfriend were just dating. They go to Disney once a week. He was getting passes from his mother and shit. He's just a Disney type of dude. Then they had Dominic. He started going down there once a while. And then he had the other kid. And he's like, Joey, I'm done. $95 fucking dollars.
And that's the thing. Like, you hear complaints a lot about, like, oh, parents are leaving kids with technology and kids have too much technology. But what are they supposed to do? For 1 ticket for 2 tickets to the Lakers game, they can buy a PlayStation and give them the NBA 2K whatever, and then they can play that. So I think that's what probably a lot of parents are doing. It's just cheaper.
I cannot believe how many Knicks games I went to growing up. I can't believe how many Met games I went to.
There was a lot of that games growing up.
I can't believe how many fucking Giant games I went to towards the end. I didn't even go to football games young. Young, it was primarily the fucking Mets.
Yeah, for me.
From 6'5" to fucking 12. I was at Shea Stadium 15 times a fucking thing.
Yeah.
73, I went to the playoffs with the Cincinnati Reds. I mean, that type of shit. Like, I went to Met games with my mother. I'm just saying 15. It could have been 30 more than that. My mom went to a lot of Met games.
Were you sitting red or blue or green or orange?
We would sit on the, wherever Rusty Staub played on the other side, like 5 rows up from first base.
Okay.
That was her fucking ticket constantly when she went.
That's nice.
That was it. It was opposite Rusty Staub. So if Rusty Staub played,
He was a pitch hitter, right?
Rusty Staub played right field.
Right here.
So when she would run back, she hated him. He dropped the ball one time. She lost $1,000. She never forgave him. So she couldn't deal with Rusty Staub. Knick games, from the age of fucking 10 to the age of 25, I went to average.
Did you say an average?
5 Knick games a season, and that's fucking low. Because I used to go to St. John games.
Right.
You know, I would go to a bunch of games. If there was nothing to do, Lee, I'd look at you and go, what do you want to do? You want to sit in this stupid fucking bar? Or we can get three joints, go into the city, go get a couple mugs of beer, the fucking bar, like gentlemen. Let's get a hot dog. Let's go to fucking that game. We're home by 10:30. Nobody gets their feelings hurt. You smoke 2 joints, you ate, and you fucking jumped up and down. You go home like, you have to stop at the fucking bar. I loved it.
I know you guys probably did it earlier than me coming from New York, But the first time I ever went to Fenway Park by myself, as like a high schooler, getting to go to like Fenway Park and see a game alone without parents was like the most. I still love Fenway Park because of that day.
There's certain things that take you to your childhood.
I used to go to movie theaters all the time.
Me too.
All the
Me
time.
too.
Once a week, I go see them.
Listen, a movie theater for me was like a closet. It was an hour or two of imagination. Because even if the movie sucked, your mind went somewhere.
Yeah.
Your mind went somewhere. As a child, I don't remember many movies that I went home and I was upset with.
No, man, I really, me as a child, no.
Like there was a lot of movies that were a little too hip for me.
Right.
At the time, like the movie Tommy. Tommy with Elton John and Eric Clapton and Pinball Wizard and Aunt Margaret and all this fucking. But as a child, I went and it was too hip for me. There were just some movies that I didn't really catch. I caught all the black movies. I caught all the Shaps. I caught all the Superflies. I caught, and
we went to see Predator. The movie broke, and then we came back the next day to see it fixed. We paid twice. We probably could have got free tickets. And I think about it. I'm just saying, we would see a movie we would see the same movie in the same week. That's how
I would see the same movie 3 days in a row if I enjoyed it as a child.
It was only like $5. Right?
It didn't fucking bother me at all. I don't understand. There's people like, well, you watch one thing, and I'm done for it. No.
I was going to ask to borrow money, so that's why this is awkward.
What's that?
I was going to ask to borrow money, and that's why this is awkward.
Oh, who we got borrow money?
I was just going to ask you. No joke about it.
Please.
This is really fucking stoned. You just killed me.
Are you really stoned?
Yeah, you fucking hurt me.
Good. That's what this ash was for. You should have seen Lee sweating profusely.
Oh my god, from my head everywhere.
People don't do this no more. Smoke hash. And you know why? Because it's all fake hash. Remember a couple times we tried it and the hash crumbled? This is real. He gave it to me. He goes, this is the type of hash you want to fucking love.
What does it mean when it crumbles?
It crumbles. It's not real. It doesn't have that fucking...
It's the exact opposite of cheese.
Right, exactly. Cheese. This is fucking, when it's solid and it sticks on that thing,
yeah,
that's real hashish, brother.
Yeah, there's a problem.
We used to do this in the Villo shed when we were 15 in the winter time, and we'd go through an hour of this with a big fucking glass. You gotta do this with a big glass. That's when it really puts you on a different fucking planet. Because hash and marijuana are two completely different things. If I was to come in here for 3 nights in a row, leave with just hash, and we do this, you'd call me after 3 days and go, it's been weird lately. It's been a little fucking weird. I'm hearing sirens and shit. Hash takes you to different fucking places. One thing, you sleep a lot better.
Well, yeah, that's going to be fun tonight.
And the other thing is the higher levels of concentrated THC. It really loosens your muscles. It takes all the acidity out of your muscles. That's why Bruce Lee ate a lot of hash. I'm not kidding you, motherfuckers. This is what they don't tell you. It's like
that's it. What told me that.
It's like eating lettuce. They say doesn't lettuce take the acidity out of your muscles? Same thing with THC. It relieves a little soreness. I'm always fucking sore. The THC don't even work for me.
Right. Here's what I was worried about doing that. As I was coming down there, going to the glass, I was like, is there something about the science that I don't remember? Where if they're smoking a glass, the glass can explode. So as I was coming in, I was like, this is going to blind me. I was like, this is worth it. That was the panicky thought that I had. But that was pre-hash.
Have you ever had a fire blow up on you? It's scary.
A fire?
Yeah.
Maybe like a campfire?
Yeah, I had a fireplace blow up on me.
Wow.
And I had the gas on too high, and I just went. I was worried. It was the same weekend that I got my the second sty, so I was worried that I was gonna have no eyebrows, but it only burnt a little bit.
When did this happen? Recently?
Yeah, Black Bear.
That's crazy.
So the fireplace blew up on you?
Yeah,
you didn't know what you were doing.
No, I didn't know what I was doing. There's no instructions, and I literally turned it on half an inch. I must have done one full rotation or something, and I just lit it, and I could just see it coming, and I was just sure that my whole face was burned off. I was a little bit high, and I was like, my face is gone. I can't do the podcast anymore. Joey's gonna kill me. I was sure that it was just gone, but it wasn't. But you weren't chubby as a kid though, Joey. But were you chubby, Brian? Because I was chubby and I love movie theaters. Just going, I spent all day there. That was my new thing.
Guys, I was always skinny until the age of 11 or 12. And at 12, I gained just chubby weight. But then once I hit 14, it just flew off. It was like the big thing before the evolution. Like I gained a bunch of weight and then it all fell off. I stretched 7 or 8 inches and it all fell off. That was just started whacking off. And that was the end of that.
Right.
But that was the only point. And then I started getting heavier over the years, and I would just go on diets and lift weights, and I'd lose the weight real fucking fast.
I think I was able to do that twice. And at this point, I'm like, well, fat, let's stay for a while. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, don't you want to lose weight again? I'm like, fat's just here now.
When did you do the first diet?
It wasn't even a diet. I just exercised a lot in the late 90s. There was a period where I lost 40 pounds, and then there was a period where I lost 50. And but it was fat, so it was growing fat, and it was weight loss. And it was growing fat, and then there was weight loss. Like before, two of the TV shows, and then now I'm like, well, I'm fat again, and I just got to do this, and my body like, you don't really want to do that. I'm just giving up. Fat's here now, Joey. This is fat Joey. I'm fucking really stoned, dude.
That's okay. I'm not mad at you. I never got mad at anybody for getting too stoned. That's just the way of life. That's it. People get insulted. He came out of my house and was giggling uncontrollably. Then you should put on cartoons and give him chips.
Yeah, I love getting too stoned.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a THC accident. I fucking love it. I love getting up in the middle of the night. I love getting up at like 4:30, right? And putting coffee on.
Yeah.
And just get in a bowl and start hitting that motherfucker. And like 10 after 5, you're like, I'm in a predicament. I got 2 options here. I can either make the rest of the day fucked up to the gills and just ruin my day, or I can take a power nap right here. One of these THC highs, and I'm still going to wake up fucked up.
Yeah, you're just going to be high.
But that's what happened. Did it happen last night? No. One night last week, I got up in the middle of the night and got sizzled stoned. Sizzled. And I fucking passed out for 4 or 5 more fucking hours till 8 o'clock. I couldn't believe it. I love it. I love when I just fucking pass out because there's some nights. Once I go on the road, is where my sleep pattern gets fucked up. And listen,
that's true.
You could eat bad, you could smoke cigarettes, you don't have to go to the gym.
Check.
Fuck with your sleep. Fuck with your sleep.
Yeah.
Sleeping is if you gain unexpected amounts of weight, check your fucking sleep. Check you really sit down and go, what time did I go to bed the other night? My biggest weight gain moments when I was not sleeping. When I first discovered the sleep apnea, then I'd always done blow. I can't blame it on the blow. I'd always done blow. Once I had the sleep apnea for the blow, my insomnia went to a different level. And the weight gains were 40-pound weight gains at a shot. They weren't even 4 pounds here, 5 pounds there. They were buying jeans in March, and in April, you're 2 inches from closing it. That's abnormal. That's abnormal. Your pants could be a little tight or whatever. But you buy jeans, they fit you in March. And in April, you're 2 inches away from that D-date. Nothing you can do. Pins, fucking elastic. I mean, it was fucking crazy, guys.
I did everything. I used to have to buckle my jeans when they were just around my legs and then pull them up because I refused to get bigger jeans. I was like, there's no way I'm buying bigger jeans than this. So I would just do it, and I would be in pain the whole day because the buttons would be getting into my skin. It's terrible.
Right. I don't think anybody's gonna argue with you guys here, man.
There was a time I just wore sweatpants. When I was in 2001, after the Best Damn Sports Show, when I was like 370, there was a company called Big Daddy Clothing, and they used to come to the Comedy Store. They were friends with Steve Simone.
Okay.
The guys were from Philadelphia. And if you were big, he would send you boxes of clothing. And at that point, I go, fuck buying clothes anymore. I'm just going to snort coke and keep getting clothes from Big Daddy Clothing. And he sent you the clothing on one condition, that you put it into movies or television, integrated. So I could wear my shit on the Best Damn Sports Show. So he would send me boxes. I think I just threw away the last pair of Big Daddy sweats maybe 4 years ago.
How comfortable were they?
Oh my God, the shirts. They used to make basketball shirts for fat guys, a little bigger around here. I think there's a video on YouTube of me in one of those Big Daddy basketball shirts. I love that. I threw that shirt away and it was fine. I just got rid of it because I loved it too much. It was just, when I lost 100 pounds, it was swimming. That was the shirt I wore at 418, 415. And now I'm trying to wear it at 300. I was swimming in this fucking thing. It was like a 6X basketball jersey that was cut just perfect for me. I loved it. Well, what are you going to do? You lose the weight. You can't hang on either way.
That's great.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up when you...
I wear pajama bottoms now, dude. I wear pajama bottoms to the store.
Okay.
It bothers me that, like, girls and, like, kids can wear pajama bottoms in stores and I can't. I'll just go. I figure as a faggot they're not looking at me anyway. And I'll just shop in pajama bottoms. And I know people can notice that the plant-type problems in pajama bottoms. But in LA, I feel like this is the only place where it's not completely horribly disgusting.
Where do you live?
I live in Hollywood.
Okay, so what store do you go shop?
I mean, I'm just going to go to
Rock and Roll. Oh, yeah, I seen you at Rock and Roll.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what we both do each other.
That's why, Rock and Roll Routes. It's a good fucking routes down there.
It's great routes.
You could walk in there with a grenade strapped on your body at routes, and they don't bother you. They don't give a fuck. I remember going in that motherfucker.
I shop there all the time. So
oh my God, I used to go in there at 10 to 2 to buy booze to get coke. You ever go in there at 10 to fucking 2 when they're about to close routes and people...
Well, there's one way.
When you buy booze at routes, that means they fucking chased you from the nearest liquor store. If you know that route, there's a liquor store.
Yeah.
40 yards away from that.
Yeah, by the Wendy's.
By the Wendy's. No, and the other way. There's one both directions. Rock and Roll Routes right across the street.
Right across the street.
And right the other fucking way. No. You got it right there. Oh my God. I used to do some creepy shit in that neighborhood.
Why do they explain to people why they call it Rock and Roll Ralph's? It's like an interesting store.
It's the Ralph's on Sunset Boulevard, and it's across the street from the Desert Hotel, which
the Guitar Center.
If they had a well, it's close to the Guitar Center, but it's across the street from the Sunset Desert Hotel. I guarantee more blowjobs have been given in that hotel. I went to a couple of cocaine fucking parties in that place in the heyday. It was tremendous, dirty. You smell like feet and pussy in the room and cologne. It's fucking dirty. But Rock and Roll Ralph's is a Ralph's open 24 hours, and it's in the heart of fucking Hollywood. And it's not as bad as like when you rock and roll. It's not as bad as people think. It's clean. I like it. The butcher department is immaculate. I knew everybody in there.
Produce is good there.
Produce is good there. I mean, that was a great fucking Ralph's. And across the street, it's just a fucked up neighborhood. And right before I met Terry, like 98, there was a dude who used to do headshots for us. So what you would do in the old days was you go to La Brea and Sunset. And behind the Chinese restaurant,
the one next to El Pollo Loco.
Yes, what's the name of that restaurant?
The Chinese restaurant, I call it.
Right, but they had something not bad. When you first arrive here from LA or whatever, it's not bad until one day you just get sick of going there. But behind that place was where you developed your headshots. And then you walked down, you hit Rock and Roll Routes, and across the street, they opened up a headshot place. So you went in there and brought your headshot. The guy made 100 headshots for $69.95.
Right.
In these years, there was a war going on in Sunset. War. There was 20 of those places. There was also J.J. Beepers. J.J. Beepers and shit. The king of beepers, J.J. the king of beepers. And you went in there and you got your beeper for $6. I was with J.J. Beepers for 20 years. And something happened. Oh!
Cell phones.
No. I'm going to tell you what happened to King J.J. Beepers. He was Heidi Fleiss's partner.
Really?
Yeah. And after Heidi Fleiss got arrested, he fled the country. And J&J Beepers fucking closed down. That was the end of J&J Beepers.
Interesting.
J&J fucking Beepers. And if you kept walking down, there was a little print shop in there. And if you went in there was this wild-looking white dude. I mean, when you walked in there, you saw him, you noticed, like, this motherfucker's wild. Good-looking dude. Not like he had a nice body when he was younger. But at this point, he was like 50, and he had his hair combed back, and he had an earring, and you'd go in there, and he was always dynamite to you. But he had a great dog. And then he had a great collie that you play with. But the best thing at the store was his fucking wife. She was Chinese, but she was like fucking banging fake tits. The whole thing, just beautiful face.
Right.
New York City raised. I used to have conversations with the both of them. Nice fucking people. And then he died. Like over the holidays when he died, they closed. I went there like January, they were closed. I went there, she was fucking crying and shit. She was all upset. And then one night, like a month after I got all coked up, and I actually walked in there at 10 in the morning, I was going to see if I could get her to suck my dick. That's how crazy I am. I was so embarrassed and I went back. I asked her, you look good today. When was the last time you got a stab? And I was fucking fishing. I was so fucking embarrassed and I walked back in there.
Did that line ever work?
You spared him the fish.
I don't fucking know, Lee.
I
It was
hope it did.
10:30 in the morning. I did like 2 8-balls by myself. I jerked off 18 times. I was looking for anybody to suck my dick or give me a hand job or anything.
Interesting.
How fucking embarrassing am I? That's a great. Listen, that is. I lived in some crazy fucking neighborhoods. I was telling Lee that they killed the hooker outside that building where Ralphie May and Jerry Furtick used to live.
Oh, yeah.
They found the hooker out there. That's an interesting neighborhood. That toy is there, so that's there till 2 in the morning.
Oh, yeah, that's
People eat that fucking Thai food and they start kickboxing themselves out there and kicking themselves in the head. Up the block is Chibo, but I go back to when there was nothing there. Except black hookers would be on those fucking corners. And let me tell you something, you know that 7-Eleven by Curson?
Yeah, the one you stopped at a lot?
Okay, let's pretend in those days. Let's pretend in those days.
Okay.
You were driving and you said, wow, Brian, you thirsty? And you go, yeah, Joey, let's stop at 7-Eleven. And you put your blink on and made a left. Within 3 minutes, you'd have 10 cars on you, 10 cops on you. And they'd fucking pull you over and ask you if you were there for prostitution. They'd threaten to take your car. So and if you look at the signs on Sunset, you're not allowed to make lefts after fucking 10 o'clock. It
What
was
the fuck are you talking about? You can't take lefts on Sunset?
after 10 or 30 or
There's
something.
another street like that, too.
Yes, Doc, who the fuck you think you did? Let me say that, I'm telling you. Don't fuck around on Sunset. There was a block on Sunset that they would wait for you to make a left on. And years later, I saw how they do it. They sit by the art gallery. There's an art gallery right there by motherfucking Coaching Horses. And they would just wait for you to make the left. They'd be sitting back there. They'd have like 4 cars, like cabs. Cabs line up like that, ready to shoot right after you.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. I know, but there's on another street as well, so I think it's just Sunset, unless there's other streets like.
Well, there's the one by Curson, then there's the one by Bank of America. There's a couple streets on Sunset that you got to read the fine print. You make a left turn, there's a cop around. You get pulled over. They'll pull you over on the Friday and Saturday. They'll pull you over after 10:30 just for spite. Just to see if you carry a machine gun and 3 fucking ISIS and a kilo. They don't fucking know.
I always feel bad when I see someone getting pulled over. Like, the whole day is ruined.
It is ruined. It fucking is ruined. It's a big shock to you, man. It's a horrible shock to you when you get pulled over. It's a horrible shock when you get in an accident for people. Even a tap. Even a tap on the 101. You know how embarrassing it is just sitting there in the 3rd lane. You can't turn your hair on. It's August. People are driving around you, giving you the finger, beeping at you, calling you a fucking cocksucker. Because that's what I do to people. If you're in the 3rd lane broken, I'm going to fucking beep around you and call you a dirty fuck.
You have to, but what is it like? I also always feel bad when I see like cops with people with the handcuffs on, like getting padded up and waiting. What is that like putting handcuffs on in public?
Well, here's what happens. You're driving, you're minding your own business.
Okay.
It's a beautiful day to be fucking alive, and all of a sudden you get pulled over by a cop. You don't even see it. You're driving 39 and the 35. Or you're doing 34. But it's school zone between 2 and 3, and you're not supposed to do over 20. That's the one I got nailed in. I was doing 34, but you're only supposed to do 20 from 3 to 5 during the school. I didn't know that. They pulled me over, and guess what? I'd gotten a ticket a few weeks earlier and didn't pay it. That's what happens. They fucking pull your car over, they tow it, and they put you in a fucking cop car, and they take you to the cop thing.
Did this just happen?
No. This is
Then you guys give me a ride home.
You're fine. This is 20-something fucking years ago.
Oh, good.
This is when I first moved to Boulder in 87. Okay? I'm sorry, people. 1987, when I first moved to Boulder. I got to Boulder in November of 86. And in January of 87, I was driving down ISIS or whatever the fuck that road. Iris. I was driving down Iris in North Holland, in North Boulder. And I was doing 34 and a 20, and I got a ticket. And the guy gave me the ticket, and I threw it in the back fucking seat and didn't pay it and forgot all about it. Now let's fast forward to March 17th, St. Patty's Day, 1987, which is probably 2 months after this. I got weed on me. I go to pick up weed, and I take a car out, and it has from the dealership, and it has sale on the windshield. You can't drive with something detracting your fucking glass.
Didn't you know that when you took it out?
What the fuck do I know? You're on a dealer plate. You know, it's 3 in the afternoon. Look how you want to get a bag of weed. Who's following you? Who's going to pull you over? I don't know. Well, I found out the hard way. I got pulled over. And the cop goes, guess what? You got a warrant out for your arrest. What happened? What happens now? Because I got arrested, take it down to the station. You got to go in front of a judge. Wow. God damn it. Again, he takes me, tows the car. Great cop. I had no problem. The whole time I got weed in my sack. I get to the fucking station. He takes my fucking shoes off. He makes me take my sock off, and the weed falls on the floor.
Son of a bitch.
He picks up the bag. He smells it. He looks at me. He goes, "It's sense of me, yeah?" And he walks out. And an hour later, I get charged for the warrant. I get out the ticket, and no mention of marijuana.
That's lucky.
That was my first. That was my second contact with Boulder police. So this whole time while I'm in contact with this cop, I'm thinking to myself, they have a warrant on me for credit card fraud. Because the first time I had gone to Boulder in 85, that's why I left. I left Boulder in August of 85. I returned in November of 86. And there was no warrant. They were just looking for me to question me. When I got pulled over the first time for the ticket, and he took my license, I'm like, I'm going to jail for that fucking credit card, Sam. They didn't have it on file. But it's so crazy how life goes to repeat itself. The cop that was investigating me for the credit card fraud disappeared. Like, when I was getting the tickets and shit, I'm like, this motherfucker's going to walk past me in a uniform. The whole 2 times I was in, or the 1 time I was in Boulder jail, he didn't walk past me. Nobody walked past me. I didn't see any cops. They're in a different fucking height. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But when I got arrested for the kidnapping, he was the detective on the case now. So that's how I know about karma. He didn't get me with the credit cards, but now he was trying to get me he was one of the investigating fucking detectives on the kidnapping. And the beauty was that I would sit next to him in court. And he'd look at me and I'd eyeball him. He hated me. But he never figured out why he really hated me. It was because of the fucking credit card. He just couldn't remember it. I would sit there and go, when is this guy going to figure out that he was looking for me 2 years later for something completely fucking different?
Do you think he's saying at home, like, do you think he ever figured it out? He must have one day.
He didn't figure it out. He was too fucking stupid.
It's a crazy story, man. It's awesome.
Look at the shape of you.
I know. I was really along the steps of the story. And when he got to the end, I was like, that's really good. The guy didn't know it was you. It's a great scene in the movie or something.
It's not that he didn't know it was me. He didn't need to know it was me. He was beating me. He got me for this kidnapping case instead of a fucking stupid credit card thing. I would have got nothing. He had me.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for him to go, oh, shit. I got to go get a file. You're the same motherfucker. Wait a second. Let's tag on this fucking, let's tag this fucking, beat the credit card to the kidnapping. He never figured it out.
But what I was wondering,
It's a great story.
yeah, was
Story.
what does it feel like in public with handcuffs on? If like your friend drive by, or like just people, like just driving, like you're saying, for an accident, people slow down. I see people slow down and there's people in handcuffs.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
No.
You have no idea. You have no idea. First time I got arrested was January 29th, 1983. I got arrested for possession of stolen tools. And Roger Holloway's father, Timmy, who listens to the show still, his father bailed me out. So when I got arrested, they take you to court to make bail. That's what that's called. You go to court and you go in front of a fucking judge, and the judge goes, how do you plead? You say not guilty. And boom, bail is set at $500. Mr. Holloway bailed me out. I still remember, walking out there with those handcuffs on. The feeling? I don't know. It's not a good feeling. I'll tell you that much. It's not an embarrassment feeling. It's like you're subhuman. When they put handcuffs on you,
It's proud of the apes, man.
it's to let you know you're a fucking animal. Forget when they put shackles on your feet and you're tied to 8 other guys going into court. You're a fucking animal.
That's a good bit, man.
I'm not.
I know, but I'm saying you shouldn't make it a bit.
It's a what do you call that shit? It's like mentally beating you.
Yeah,
Psychological warfare.
It's like letting you know when you have handcuffs on. I tell you what it was like to me. It's like
it's great.
letting me know I was really different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It made me feel like I was really different. Like, okay, now this is real. I'm one of them. But having handcuffs on with a cop and talking to him and him taking you to the station and getting fingerprinted, that's one thing. Walking out in a room in front of your closest friends when you get arrested for burglary like I did or stupid shit, possession, you know what, man? It's cool for fucking 3 seconds. And then it's not cool. Like your friends overlook it. Like your friends will go, let's go for a drink and blah, blah, blah. But I wish they didn't at that age. I really wish they didn't. It's not like fucking Goodfellas, like they're waiting for you outside. He just broke his cherry. That's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
That's fucking horrible, Every time I got into one of those situations, whether it was in Boulder or Denver or fucking Seattle or, I always felt fucking horrible. Just horrible. When I got arrested for the kidnapping, going out in front of my girlfriend's dad at the time, in handcuffs with an orange fucking suit on, and them looking at you with this look of nobody's mad. They feel for you. They're like, Jesus, what is he going through? Is he eating? Is he getting beat up? Is he getting fucked in the ass? I mean, what the fuck is going on? All these things. My God, I can't describe the feeling. When I went to court, and they were like 6 years Department of Corrections, take them into the back in front of your fucking. Listen, let me tell you something. At that time, I was in front of my girlfriend, her mom, her dad, her sister, her brother. These people were Gentiles. This is not a world where they had even ever touched themselves. So this is like a family tragedy for this white poor family.
Were you trying the whole time to pretend you were like them? And like, was this your worst nightmare for them to see this?
Pretending you. I understand that.
It wasn't my worst fucking nightmare, Lee. But I wouldn't want you to see me in handcuffs. It would break my fucking heart for you to see me in handcuffs.
I wouldn't like it for strangers to imagine people.
Oh my God, for you to have to come and visit me. First off, if you came and visited me the first time, on the drive home, you're going to call Paul and go, I'm not even going to pick you up tonight. I got to go figure something out because my friend's in jail. You couldn't. That's why I don't like that shit. I didn't like that shit when I was younger, how it weighs on your friends. All those calls and all that. Listen, in 95, I got in trouble in Seattle. And for a month, I tormented Josh Wolf. The reason why I love Josh Wolf with all my heart, and I treat this kid like a fucking nephew, is because of what he did for me in 95. And he never judged. That takes a different fucking animal This is something that happened, and we're gonna move forward. You know, last week we had Mike Dowd here from the 7-5, and you know, when you get arrested and you get let out, the treatment you get, you know, along the way, you know, it never changes. You know, people always say everybody hits you with that bullshit line. You know, you're innocent until you're convicted.
Innocent until proven guilty.
But let's stop it. All three of us have convicted people in the court of moral judgment, our own moral judgment. All three of us. And half the people listening to this fucking show, we've all convicted people in our heads. Just, you know, in whatever it's called, moral court. You got to be honest with yourself.
That's the scariest thing about jury. Like having a jury trial. Like, just, you have all these people with all these preconceived notions.
So
there's no way you can.
It's all that shit. You have no fucking idea, but nothing bothered me more than when I got sentenced for the kidnapping. Three of my friends came out to like from Jersey, Duffy, Tommy Russo, and some other kid, and then Georgie got a plane ticket from the state because he was a witness in the trial. He was a witness for the sentencing. So, you know, like it bothered me that I got arrested in front of my in-laws, and here I was getting sentenced. But it really bothered me that I got sentenced in front of my three buddies from Jersey. Like my three North Bergen buddies, like it killed me. Like I couldn't even look back at them.
Why did they even come?
Because they're old school. This was three guys that I never expected would come to support me. And they showed up. They called the night before and said, we got an ounce of coke. We got some money. We're coming over to fucking party. And then we're going to court with you in the morning. And we pretty much stayed up till 5. We got 2 hours of sleep. And we went to fucking court. And they came. Now, what do you want me to tell them? Don't fucking come? Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know.
This is it. You know, when you go to fucking court, when you go to court to get sentenced, you reach out to anybody you've ever had contact with, and you go, listen, man, here's the deal. I'm getting sentenced April 8th. I need you there. It's at 9 in the morning. I can't miss work. Listen, I'll give you the 90. I'll send it to you. A nickel a month from fucking prison. But I need you there because the judge looks at that. The sentencing judge looks at that. You show up with 60 people and 300 letters. That judge has aspirations of political. Every judge has aspirations, political aspirations. So when a judge looks at the people who show up for you, he looks at them as votes. And each person is worth 250 votes. When you die, Lisa, I had a word or me or fucking whatever. When your family goes to the funeral parlor, they'll make 250 mass cards because they assume that over your life you've met 250 people, co-workers, you know, what ex-girlfriends, people you get chlamydia to, you know, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So that's the same way a judge looks at a defendant.
Interesting. I never heard that other before.
That's why you have to have people send character letters. Judges read 3 of the letters and then they get it. If there's 100 letters, they read 4 of them and go, I get it. Each of these letters is 250 fucking people. So he has to make a decision and justify it in court in front of them. So they go, we understand. So if you got 6 years and they give you 4, this is what these letters do. When they say consideration, these are all things that are into consideration to a sentencing. It's really interesting how it works. Last week, Lee and I were talking on the phone about the OJ thing. There was an episode, the one last week, The People Against OJ. Are you watching it?
Yeah, it's great.
It's
fucking great. The second episode was all up. Oh, so I watched the second episode maybe 9 times.
I just watched it last night. It was crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And we called each other. His girlfriend is studying at USC to be a lawyer, and she's taking a bar pretty soon. And that's probably the only thing we have in common, our love for fucking law. Like, I love all those shows.
Right.
Like, I love all that type of, you know,
yeah, there's
how they pick the jewelry, you know, that whole, it's a scam. And
yeah.
Looking at it now, you understand that money will get you out of any mess because they showed up with the fucking Yankees. That's all they did. O.J. Simpson showed up with the fucking Yankees. And I'm talking about what's the best Yankee year? I don't know. Name it. They showed up with them. 3 pitches, 20-game winners, you know, 4 dudes batting 300. It's one of those years. He showed they couldn't even deal with it. They didn't have the state of California didn't even have the manpower to fucking deal with it. The city of Los Angeles. It was too overwhelming. You were dealing with 5 geniuses. Well, Kardashian was a moron. The dude Travolta's playing is a fucking moron. Barry Sheck is a fucking DNA genius. Effie Bailey is a fucking criminal genius. And the black dude's a fucking genius. And the 2 black assistants, they're savages. You know, Effie Bailey used to be Sammy the Bull's attorney. Sammy the Bull his deal with Sammy the Bull was like fucking Armani suits or something like that. When I was a kid, my mom had an attorney that was what he wanted, suits. Because he wouldn't buy them. It's a write-off. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Ask me. But no, that if you like law and how law is a setup, it's a setup. It's a genius setup. It's 3 guys getting together and going, how are we going to fucking raise the doubt? That's the beautiful thing about law. That you have to just, what's it called?
Reasonable doubt.
Reasonable fucking doubt, and that's it. And get into the logic of the American fucking jury. And get into 6 of them or 7 of them, you fucking got them beat. How they pick the black jurors. I can't wait till that show's on every fucking Tuesday.
Yeah.
I mean, I cannot wait.
I still had to watch last night.
I wake up in the fucking morning with my dick hard on Tuesday mornings, knowing that at 7 o'clock I got something. I'll watch it at 7 with the kid while she's yelling and screaming over it. Then I'll watch it again. And then when I get back in the comedy store, I'll watch it again that night. So I'll watch it 3 times.
It's pretty fucking good, man.
It's that good, especially if you're a love buff, man. Listen, I watch those Law and Orders. Even as a kid, I liked anything that taught me something. You know, like I learned a lesson. I don't want to see 2 white guys beating up on black guys and put them in the cop car. There's no education in that shit. But to see, like, to learn something. And then, over the years, I became a criminal. So I learned the other fucking angle of it. I got an itchy fucking ear. Whenever I forget to Q-tip my ear after I take a shower, I have mildew in my ear. It's not mildew. It's like an itch. Whatever the fuck. Who gives a fuck?
So I just watched the 2nd episode last night, and that's the episode where OJ's like in the Bronco chase. I never knew anything about that. The cops were escorting him at a certain point. How crazy is that?
I'm at a bar in Boulder, Colorado, waiting for 2 grams of blow. Watching the Houston Rockets. That was the year I was working at a Chinese restaurant in Boulder, and the fucking waiters, I was delivering Chinese food and selling Coke out of the back bathroom.
Interesting.
At this little Chinese restaurant.
This is during the Bronco chase.
This is during 95 when the Bronco chase happened. And I'm at the, what the fuck am I? I'm at the place waiting for a gram of Coke.
Okay.
Something was going on. We're at a pool table place, maybe down the corner from that. And at daylight, it was still daylight. And all of a sudden, the Bronco chase started in Boulder. This went on, this captivated America.
They really cut from an NBA Finals game.
Yeah,
Then they split screen.
Yeah.
Well, they put it in the corner.
There's big shit. I remember where I was. I was just in a basement with a bunch of friends. We were all like, what the fuck? Because we all had heard, like, on the ride over that there was a warrant out for him. And that he was missing. And then all of a sudden, you see him on the fucking news. It was crazy. Watched the whole thing. And I remember one of Howard Stern's fans that got through it. They were like, somebody that knows OJ is on the phone right now. And then he just goes, Baba Booey. And then they go, they don't understand. They're like, what's a Baba Booey? And then they just hung up. So it's amazing they got on the TV Bronco chase in New York. One of his fans. That was the best. That's the best one, I think. I think it was about it.
People couldn't believe it was even going on. Like it was even OJ. You couldn't fucking believe it. It's a grisly fucking murder, dog.
Also, there was a Naked Gun movies were still going.
He chopped those motherfuckers out. That's the thing. Listen, God forbid. I mean, somebody chopped those poor people up.
It's didn't look for you. But then when they put you back in the time frame, you go, the reason you pretty much got off because this was the climate of the city at the time with with the riots a few years before.
And nobody knew the climate of the city. Everybody's in Minneapolis, from New Jersey, or Connecticut,
Yeah, exactly.
laying fucking judgment, but they didn't know. I didn't know the climate of the city. I didn't put it together.
Right.
But it was right in front of you. I still remember being in a Chinese restaurant and seeing the guy getting hit in the head with the brick and fucking
Right
down.
out there, yeah.
Yeah, I remember being at fucking that restaurant where I used to do comedy, where I used to shake down the fucking owner, Little Ron, where I used to shake him down, tell him I had to send you home for you. Give him $300, and he'll be here next week to perform.
I was going to my grandfather's funeral, and I was getting dressed on the floor, and that was playing on TV. The fucking riots. Isn't that crazy?
I do not remember Kennedy getting shot. I wasn't even in this country. But I do remember his brother getting shot in the fucking head.
Yeah.
Robert Kennedy by Sirhan. I remember seeing that 22 times. What year was that, Lee, when Robert Kennedy got shot in the fucking mud?
It was like 87.
No,
I was joking around. I'm joking around, man. Something so great.
It had to be 68, 69. If it was anything earlier than that, I'm a fucking badass motherfucker. I still remember being a child, a kid, like knowing a little bit of English and, trying to put the rest of it together. I just come from Cuba. I didn't really know.
Interesting. And
68.
I was 5. Yeah.
June 5th.
yeah, crazy time.
What's the worst thing you've seen in your generation, Lee, as a 27-year-old?
I would have to probably say 9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in middle school, so I was like old enough to really understand it.
What did they tell you in middle school that was going on at the time?
I think they just told us everything. I remember hearing about it in the cafeteria, if I'm not mistaken. And we just were like, well, I don't know, because we couldn't see it. Like, we didn't have TVs in our school, I don't think. So we didn't really understand it, but then I remember like all the news going home. I would say that's probably the worst.
Not been a crazy time to be a teacher to have the kids not knowing what's going on. You gotta explain it to the kids or not explain it to the
I
kids.
think I heard it from a friend, to be honest. I don't even think if the teacher made an announcement.
No, let's say let's say they don't tell the kids. The teacher's got to sit there knowing this is happening because she saw a glimpse of it in the teacher's lounge.
Right.
Now she's got to take care of kids. Well, the whole time she's wondering, is my mom working in the city? You know what I mean? It must have been fucking mayhem. You're standing there, you got to keep kids' attention for fucking hours so that they tell you what they're supposed to do. And then you got parents calling, and you got to keep the kids occupied and not explain to them that fucking World War III has started. You know,
It's obviously not as bad as 9/11. But my senior year of high school, a student stabbed another student and like killed him in the bathroom.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was
Where
seeing.
the fuck did you go to school?
In the whitest of the white, nicest school.
And why you stabbed the kid?
He apparently had Asperger's and had some issues. That's
So,
what they,
is he still in jail today?
yeah. Oh yeah.
He's in prison or in a special lockup duplex?
He's probably in the special lockup place, but I think he got like first degree.
You write him letters?
No,
Did you know him?
no. I had seen him around, but he was younger than I was.
Okay. I thought he was one of your little goombas that you ran with. I gotta start watching him around knives and shit.
It was great. It was just weird. We all got put into the cafeteria. And I felt bad for a while because at first I was just happy because I was missing a test and I didn't know that somebody got stabbed. But they just said, "Hey, everyone go in here." So I was like, I'm missing a test. Yes.
You know, people always tell you, I remember where I was when this happened. Whenever I still remember when the attack in 94 or 95, on daycare and
Oh, jeez. Did you ever go see it? The memorial?
no, where is it?
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City.
I was playing.
Oh yeah, Timothy McVeigh. Yeah.
Timothy McVeigh and all that. I was living in Boulder. I was doing comedy. I was at fucking war with my fucking ex-wife. I was just, oh my God.
They had
another person.
They had this whole. It's like they have these little chairs. There's a reflecting pod, and it has on one arch the minute before it happened, and then there's another arch on the other side of the pod has the minute it ended. Like it looks like it fucking exploded. So it's like 301 and 303. So reflecting upon it's like the explosion at 302 or whatever. You know, whatever the time was. Then they have all these chairs for the people who died, and they're all on rows. So like as you go up, so that like, they all represent the floors of the building. And on daycare, there's all these little tiny chairs for the kids that grew up. It's fucking really fucking beautiful and tragic. The fucking the what's it called? The display they have, the memorial. Thank you, display like a fucking baby Jesus and the three wise men for Christmas. Anyway, that's my story. It was going to be there. What other national tragedies can we bring up?
I was in the basement in Boulder, and I had bought this Coke.
I love how all your stories where you were at the time.
Oh my God!
Like the man on the moon, I was buying Coke.
Horrible. I bought this Coke. I bought a batch of this blow. I got it at a good deal from some Mexican in the fucking trailer park that I did business with. And I took half of it home, and it was fucking delicious. And I took the other batch, and I wanted to bend it with some fucking chick. I took the other batch of it, and I cut it heavy. But I cut it a little too heavy, and I had to take the little batch that I had left and put it back into that just to make it sellable.
Right.
And I was in my basement watching fucking TV, and that went down. So I said, what am I going to do? Nobody's doing nothing. Everybody's watching us. I might as well do a couple bucks. And I started snorting this shit. And I wanted a fucking 2-day bender with that shit and fat tire and gallons of water. That's all I was doing.
Was it my 9/11?
This is, no. This is the Oklahoma City bar. And all of a sudden, I tasted blood. Whatever I cut that Coke with, like I don't know what the fuck I was thinking at that time. I cut it with a vitamin or something. It had eaten away the front of my nose. I couldn't leave the house for 3 days after the Oklahoma bomb. I had to put fucking cream. I had to cancel a meeting. I'll never forget that. I cancel a meeting because the cut burnt holes right here in this fucking thing here.
Oh my God.
I'm surprised I don't have fucking scars there. How embarrassing is that story? I've never told that fucking piece of shit story before.
That's crazy.
That's what you think about when you think about different people. Always go, "What were you doing when this happened?" I'll tell you what the fuck I was doing.
But it was funny that all your stories about when tragedies happen. You're like, oh, I remember, like, you know, you're like, yeah, I remember I was buying some Coke. Like, what about the riots? Yeah, I was buying some Coke.
No, the riots. What the fuck was I doing? I was at a Chinese restaurant on a date. And we were at the bar, and there was a TV on. And that's what they were showing on TV. And I'm like, that's Los Angeles. And I was telling her how much I fucking hated that land, that I would never live here. That it was fucking terrible. I'd come here as a kid, and I had an uncle here who I wanted to kill, and blah, blah, blah.
Could you even imagine, like being here for the riots? And just, like, everything being on fire? Like, thank God we weren't in Baltimore this last year. Like, how can you live with that stuff going on outside?
I don't know. Did anybody die in the riots?
Well, it's so scary as fuck. I wouldn't want to be fucking there.
The riots in L.A.?
In Baltimore, L.A., anywhere. I don't want to be riots.
Listen, you don't want to be in that stuff. And it's a shame when it happens in those cities.
It's
a fucking shame. It takes years to heal those wounds. It takes fucking years. You know, if you watch, spoiler alert, if you watch fucking whatever, the OJ thing, it opens up with him getting pulled over in 1982. And him going, hey man, this is the third time I got pulled over this week. And he gets pulled out of his car and he has to get the guy a license. And the cop goes, oh, I'm sorry, district attorney. You know, that's what was going on in this fucking town. It still goes on. But you know what? It goes on in a lot of cities in America. Not just fucking here. You know, some kid, who wants to get the cop smacking the kid in the school in Baltimore? The black cop smacking that black kid 15 times in the fucking face like a man. You know, listen, guys, it goes on both fucking ways. Who knows why people know? You know, who knows why that chicken jersey lit a kid on fire yesterday in the middle of the street?
Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck knows? I don't know. What the fuck do you drink? What the fuck? Is it those smoking powders? I mean, we smoke hash out of a fucking glass. Yeah, all I want to do is listen to Sabbath and talk shit with you fucking savages. Right or wrong? Who makes people do this shit? Who makes people leave the fucking house with a gun? I mean, who the fuck does it? And you know what the sad thing is? I did it. I left the house with a gun a lot of times, man. Thank God nothing stupid ever fucking happened. And that's why one day I was like, why do I carry a gun again? For what? Protection. Well, why do I fucking carry a gun? It was the weirdest thing. For years I carried a gun. I thought I was a big shot. Not really, but still. I always was very alert when I had it. You know, for shit.
Yeah.
Thank God. Thank fucking God.
Did you ever get depressed on it and like look almost commit suicide?
Are you fucking retarded, Lee?
I don't know.
No. What am I fucking, what's his name? A lethal weapon? Hold on, let me get
Joe Pesci?
No, yeah,
I'm just fucking around. Yeah. Fuck, man.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean,
What the hell are we just talking about?
We're talking about, have I ever looked at a gun and wanted to ice it?
Yeah. I'm glad I never had a gun when I'm driving, man. I would have just waved at a lot of people. You know what I mean?
and then what if they waved it back and shot at you?
I'd be like, well, because I know mine's fixed.
I love guns, but I love guns as a work of art. I cannot lie to you. When I look at, and I'm too old, people, so don't judge me on this. When I look at a certain, I think it was the Browning 9mm in 1982 or 83, I saw something completely different than what people saw. I really like guns. I don't like the revolvers, the old ones with the long pistol, but I like all this new type of apparatus. I had a dear friend that used to talk to me about that apparatus, and I ended up falling in love with different types of gun. And he explained buckshot and this and that, and we'd go shoot the gun, and he taught me how to shoot machine guns and the other ones, the AKs. I mean, he was just a genius. He had been to Vietnam. This is what he did. So I got intrigued about it for a while, but I didn't look at it as, I always wanted a machine gun to have under my bed in case something really went bad. Not to, but to hold a machine gun, like if we're over my house and I take the bullets out of the machine gun and we're watching Scarface and you start playing with the machine gun, there's no bullets in it. Yeah. It's fun, guys. It's like stupid guy shit. And that's what him and I used to do. We'd watch Rambo and he got his shit and go, this is what I got, blah, 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 blah. I fell in love with the geekiness of it. I didn't fall in love with the taking the guns and blowing somebody's head part of it until I added cocaine to the fucking thing. And then your psychological stupidity, you get these fucking stupid thoughts. I never thought of killing myself.
Well, everyone has like bad days, and that's what I'm worried about.
None. Nobody. Listen.
It happens though.
Well, the guy yesterday got convicted of fucking fraud, oil fraud. Today he fucking took his car and ran it into a wall and killed himself before he go to jail. I mean, a lot of fucking crazy shit happens. You know, I mean, God forbid that somebody takes a gun and fucking ices themselves, but I never thought about that shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I never want to come in the room and have you clean up my ears and shit. And my eyeball from the wall. Where's Joey's eyeball? It's in the wall with a toothpick.
Yes.
From fucking honeymoon.
Those guys that have those jobs, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I was dating a girl, the guy just shot his head off, and they had to go in the house and clean it up.
You dated a girl?
No. I was dating somebody who had a friend who shot himself, and they had to go and clean it all up. And she didn't go, but she had to wait to meet the people outside. Just the image, like, that's all I gotta realize. They do this for a fucking living, you know? It's horrible. Yeah. Anyway, so where were you when that happened? I was buying coke at a Taco Bell. I used to date this Chinese girl back then.
Thank God. So you've been working a lot lately, man.
Were you in stand-up?
Anything.
I shot a couple of guest roles in the past couple of months.
Did you?
Yeah, it was very nice. Nice way to start the year, you know. And, going on the road here and there. I've been slowing down on the road a little bit this year. Want to get back on television for a while. We're a travel artist, you know. Excited. Feel good.
You have to make a commitment sometimes. You have to look at your road money.
Yeah.
You have to see, the effort.
I'm like, I see how far I can make it before the fucking wheel comes on.
Right. You want to push and see. There's two types of road comics. So the road comics that, Kevin Hart, they sell a lot of tickets.
Yeah.
They got to go till they sell 3 tickets.
And you got
the guys that go to Carnival cruises and they do B rooms or C rooms, and they make a living, bro. They make a fucking great living. Those guys. I know a guy that makes $250,000 a year. He works 30 weeks a fucking year. He sells T-shirts, mugs, guitars, hats. He's got a fucking van filled with shit. His wife comes on the road, and that's what he does. Am I mad at him? No, they live in the van.
No, exactly. He found a way to do it.
He found a way to do it. I'm not mad at him.
He's not. If he wanted auditions,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have on a
Does he want to live in L.A.? No.
No, he's supposed to make a living doing
Yes, he goes to clubs and he takes a bottle of tequila and he has the same fucking jokes he's had for the last 35 fucking years or whatever, how long he's doing comedy.
When I was new to comedy, I would kind of judge some of the guys who did anything but television. They would do other angles. Like, I just play the road. Like, interesting. You know, it's a New York comedy, which they go, interesting. Or goes, I do colleges. Oh, I do cruises. All right. Like, why would those guys do that? If I see guys with puppets and guitars and stuff like that, I like guys who do characters on stage and those funny magicians. They have a comedy magic club. It's I would judge them when I was younger as a comic. But now that I've seen people make a living doing, like, wait a second, you figured out how to just do bullshit for a living, just like we do. You know what I mean? And there's some comics who have all clean jokes. Some will fucking really tell the truth. Some will never tell the truth. You know what I mean? And so I respect if anybody can find a way to play this horrible life for a living. Just like, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna be sleeping. I'm not gonna show up to work. I'm not gonna wear a tie. He made a commitment, and now he's paying for his whole family just by being whatever the hell he's selling. That just that. Fucking, all you gotta do is bring a crate of merch on a plane. He doesn't need a band, doesn't need friends, doesn't need a desk, doesn't need an office. He just says, I'm just finding a way to do bullshit for the rest of my life and pay for everything with it. God bless him.
I don't mind the comedian magician, but it was put into a comedy show that I saw recently just randomly, and I was really high, and it was really, really weird.
Yeah.
Like, just to have, like, randomly have a comedian.
Listen,
I've seen some great ones. I've seen some great guys.
Since I'm a kid, I ain't big on fucking comedian. I ain't gonna lie to nobody and tell you, I ain't big on fucking magician.
It was so funny.
I found a way to make it.
What happened there?
The guy. Sorry.
I was saying it was so funny at the Christmas party we went to. Was a magician. I love it. I love magicians. Don't get me wrong, but just not at a comedy show. But this dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you go, when I was a feature act and I went to a comedy club and I saw they gave 2 weeks a year to a hypnotist or a month to a hypnotist, I'd be pissed off for a day. I'd be pissed off for a day. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I'd be pissed off for a day.
This is the kind of people.
You want to come in August and they got a magical act? I get fucking pissed off. But then I bumped into Joe DeLion. You know Joe DeLion?
Yeah.
Old school Joe DeLion. That dude was heavy duty comedy. And at one time, he was one of the top 10 magicians in the world. He's one of those dudes that put himself in a crate, in a fucking wrapped in chain, in a tank with Nazis around him, with machine guns and bazookas. And, you know, he'd get out of that. He's one of those fucking guys. He ran a club in Syracuse.
Okay. I was about to say, man, because he's paying all those Nazis.
Yeah. He's living in Florida.
He's going to be a
good, funny fucking dude. And he was a good magician. We kept it dirty and he mixed it in. But there's some dudes that are so, and then you get stuck in the comedy condo with a magician for a week. You have no idea what's that like to be a feature act. They cut your time from 30 to 15. And to boot, you gotta live in a condo for a week with the motherfucking magician wearing a cape and a hat at all hours. You're trying to get your dick sucked. You know. Yeah, you have no fucking imagine. But for the record, no. I don't want to go to a comedy club and see a fucking magician. Not even fucking, because those magicians are the fucking worst. If you're gonna be a magician, at least be fucking good. That's it. But if you're going to be a magician and you got like a pigeon that's blind and your tricks are delayed and you're still doing tricks from 1920, I don't need that shit. When I first started comedy in 91 in Boulder, the house MC was a magician. Let's just say at that time in 1991, this guy was already 60. And he'd wear the hat and he'd go up there every Monday. The guy's fucking magic tricks were bad. His persona was bad. Everything about this guy was fucking bad. I got him thrown out of there, you know. How was he? Till this day, what he was bad. He was bad, you know, and they were, Boulder was starting a comedy scene. It was 1991.
You got an old man kick from his gig.
Listen, hold on, bro. I don't mean it like that. This is like breaking into Lucy's house. I said it the wrong way. What happened was, bro.
This ruined his dream.
Fuck him. He was fucking 60. He had his shot. I was fucking starting out. This guy got 2 gigs with this broker, and they have 4 restaurants in Denver.
You're the bad guy, and that guy's good.
No. Yeah. Let's smoke some more heads, right there. Here's the deal.
I need a lung transplant. 6 months.
That was the last show you gave up. So he left.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fucked up. I'm not gonna be elliptical tomorrow. My lungs are shot. I could fucking feel it. We fucking took him, put this ash out of the glass. Yeah. This is, what was I talking about now? See,
The old man was like,
you're fucking magician and both. Let me tell you what happened. All right. Okay, so I just got into comedy July of 91. Fucking August of 91, the Boulder Broker decides to do Beck's Beer Comedy Night Tuesday nights.
The Boulder Burger, the Beck's Beer Comedy Night.
They were sponsored by Beck's Beer on Tuesday nights, every Tuesday night. So fucking when they started it out, I wanted to be a comedian. And I read it in the paper. It took me like a month to go down. You know that fear you have when you first start comedy? I was a little scared, hesitant. And I went down, I paid for a ticket, I got the stage. And I'm watching this fucking magician. Now, my fear.
you're doing a steak by yourself?
Yeah, you know, what the fuck? I was, at that time, I was almost divorced, and I wanted to see what Tuesday nights were like. So I went down there, in those days, it was $15.95. You got a steak, a baked potato, a salad, and a soda. And you got a bowl of shrimp, and you got a free ticket to the comedy show.
I really want to know what happened to the magician.
Let me tell you what fucking happened to the magician, because this guy's telling me, you ate a steak by yourself.
No, I was going down.
All right, so I ate the fucking steak. The magician goes up, guys, and he's fucking horrible. So I went in there very scared and timid about doing comedy. Right. Once I watched this guy go, I'm better than this guy. Yeah. So on the way out, I went to the club manager and I go, Pierre, sign me up for the contest next Tuesday. Because at that time, they were doing a 3-man contest and then the 2 comics. And the winner of the 3-man contest advanced to October, with the finals being December 18th, 1991. At the Boulder Broker. Okay, so I had this whole plot. So when I talked to the fucking guy on the way out, I said, how do I sign up for the contest? He goes, you got to talk to me. I go, sign me up for the fucking contest. At this time, Brian, I had been on stage between you and I and Lisa. Yeah, at this time.
3 times. Okay, 3 times.
Tops. 3-4 times.
Sounds like a 3-time move.
And in the back of my mind, I was already fucking halfway Cosby. You know what I'm saying?
Sign me up.
All I needed was the sleeping pills. I had the plan. So what happened was I went to New York and I got on stage. And I died 1,000 deaths. And when I went back to Colorado, that was in my horizon. And I'm like, fuck it, let me tackle that. So I go down there, I see the magician.
How long were you in New York for?
10 days.
Okay, good.
I fucking go back in. I go to the guy, sign me up for fucking next week. I come back next week, I'm going up against 2 guys, I don't know who they were. But to make a long story short, the magician's dead. He's getting me fucking pissed off. The best when I go on stage is when we're pissed off about something else. Something that really has nothing to do with us. Like traffic, we get there, we barely get there. And you're so pissed at the traffic that it takes your material and does something different with it. So that night I got so pissed off at that fucking magician. He had ugly pigeons. He was wearing fucked up clothes. His tricks, people didn't like him. He was killing the fucking audience in between the fucking comedians.
He's brand new.
And I know he wasn't. He was 60 fucking years old. But I go up there and fucking do like a 3-set. You know, it was okay. I was no fucking Bill Cosby. But I won. I advanced. So I got pissed off. They said, come back on October.
Speak of the devil, dog. I just fucking
guess that. It's like, I'm trying to hang
messaged you.
along. Like, let's get rid of the fucking magician.
How you doing? You want me to give you some kind of fucking introduction? And now, Caspian Sea. That's okay. You've had some. There you go. Hey, how you doing, baby? What's new? Did you ever see that television show on MTV back in the day entitled Pimp My Ride?
Yes, I did.
Oh yeah, well, this is Pimp My Disco, as you can tell.
Yeah, this definitely is.
It's fucking sweet.
There is no end to it here.
So it doesn't work perfectly, but you can tell, like, I got something here, like, that's pretty fucking interesting. Okay, so a few things. These permissions are kind of, they get, well, firstly, is there anything you want to say before I just start talking about how sick this place is?
There was a young man from Nantucket. He had a penis so long he could suck it. He said with a grin as he wiped off his chin, if my ear were a cunt, I would fuck it. Anyway, back to Rabbi.
Hey, did everything go well with the thing that you had to do?
Everything's going well, yeah.
Excellent. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So, back to the Discord. Can you read? So I was having issues with the permission. So it's like I want it so that people can talk, but not everywhere, because some places have like specific information, and I get it, and I'm getting a taste of my own medicine with some of the spam that people do, which is absolutely fine. I don't give a shit so long as it's not like illegal photos. I don't give a shit. And so basically, what do we have? We have a section that's just about Rabbi. I got to fill out a little bit more, but it just has like, well, I'm just gonna use it. Okay, and it's obviously it's pretty self-explanatory. My AMA, a link for the 24/7 live YouTube streams. So if anybody ever wants to get that, I might put that way at the top, but it's fine right now. That technology fucking list of like that glossary I have on my Instagrams, my Linktree, press releases, my TikTok, and YouTube. I don't have anything on YouTube right now, but I'll do something else. Okay, next part. Can you see the Reddit threads?
The Reddit threads, Rabbi, TikTok, Linktree, YouTube. Do you have them separated? Oh, yes, I do. I'm sorry, you do. You have it under Reddit. So anime, art, educational.
Can you click on one of those?
Shows, news platforms, yes.
Does it show anything?
Let's see. I'll put on anime. It doesn't say new. I do see. Looks like we've got Ready.io doing some stuff. I definitely, I see everything. Looks like today we're getting, bots are updating.
Excellent. They weren't for a little while, and here's what's weird. It's like, and I get it. It's very, very specific with what you can do in Discord. It's like overly complicated at points, but it's fine. It's like good. All right. So what happened? I had the bots going, and they were all great. But then somebody came in and started spamming their shit. So then I made it so that, like, basically no one's allowed to talk in the chat. Not thinking that the bots are going to be governed by that rule. And so I put a bunch of bots in like a moderator status so that they could talk in the fucking thing. And then only to find out that they, that the one bot that I needed in there was not in there. So I finally got it figured out in the last hour. So you can see those things are populating. Now, what's cool about this?
Absolutely populating.
You could fucking sit in this little Reddit part all day long. Every 10 minutes, it populates with whatever is posted on Reddit, if something was posted on Reddit. So maybe there wasn't something posted in a bunch of anime things. And I don't like anime. I shouldn't say that. I like cartoons like Family Guy, but I'm not really into like Japanese shit. However, some people are. And so I put it in there because a lot of Discord is like those kind of people. And there you go. So you know some of that shit. Okay, then art. I got this art one.
There's too much to keep up with absolutely everything, but I mean, without places like Reddit, to let you know, yes, perfect.
I'd rather have too much than not enough. Basically, yeah, exactly. Hey, if you like it, great. If not, fucking move on. You can scroll through it all you want. Okay, so then if some of these aren't that how do I want to say it? There isn't that much content with them. It's just because the bot was turned off and they just started. But basically, I'm thinking like give this a few weeks and it's like, oh, you'll have just like tons of Reddit shit in there. Okay, so then we have art. I'm really into like architecture, interior design, and like design, and so I got that in there. Educational. I love just shit that's gonna make you learn. So like explain to me like I'm 5, and like educational gifs and all that shit. That's all in there. Finance. That's all cryptocurrency and like stocks and bonds and shit. Gaming. That's self-explanatory. Jokes. So these are actually only clean jokes, or as much as I can have to be clean jokes. So the top page of jokes, they're clean jokes and then dad jokes. So if anybody just wants in there, you know, for like content, there you go. News, that's just all world news and like global news. Platforms. This one's interesting. This one just goes to like the Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers and Twitch, like all of the people who are sometimes mentioned on Reddit, they may be able to read about themselves within that little section. Sports.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now.
Excellent. I love sports. Sports related stuff, tech news and shit. And then the top post. That's probably the best one because it's the top 20 Reddit categories that are all aggregated into that one section. So there's that. Then there's other creators, self-promo, text challenge, general. That's just the default one. I haven't really done anything with it. Just say whatever the fuck you want. Okay. Then we got 24/7 radio stations. The first thing, Kava Nagila, Let Us Rejoice. Essentially, it's a bot that just plays a playlist from YouTube that has like 27 different versions of the song. All right. Next, Jewish history lectures. That plays some Jewish history lectures that I really like as a professor that I quite enjoy. Next is Joe Rogan. Just plays literally every single fucking Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan just recently uploaded all his podcasts to YouTube again, or brought them back. So it's fucking incredible that you can just sit there and listen to them all. And Joey Diaz did the same. So instead of me having to listen to basically the same 30 Joey Diaz podcasts that are on the internet, now he has something like 700. So that's good. Next up, Alien Disclosure. I just reset up that one. Some of these bots are weird. Like, there's a reason why you don't go into basically anyone else's Discord and it's like, oh, what in the fuck? You have music and shit going? Because a lot of these bots they're hard to find, or they're not free, or they have like little things that you have to do to make them free. So like, what would be an example of this? You have to like vote on them on a certain platform, and then they'll let you use it for free. So then we've got like classical music. I just think it's good to have art all throughout this. Crooners, which is really just like Sinatra, Dean Martin, Black Cat, Nat King Cole, that kind of shit. I have to set that one up.
Forget Bing Crosby.
Oh yeah, he's in there. That's why it's not just called crooner. That's why it's not called Sinatra or Rat Pack. It's called crooners. It's all those motherfuckers. It's 1,000 different songs that they have on YouTube. But the reason why it's not currently working, I had a bot that, so some of these bots, they work well, you use them, and a few things happen. One, they can crash, not in your Discord, it's just like something weird that happens on their end. They can have like a weird disconnect or something. Another thing that can happen is they can time out on you. So you think this thing's going to be great, it'll play for 24 hours or whatever, and then it'll have some kind of like, oh, you have to join our premium version or whatever, but it won't tell you that when you start it, so it's like, oh shit. Okay, so that's kind of something that happened there. Next up, we've got the Beatles radio, which is kind of fucking amazing, but you can just go in there and listen to any. I have literally, the playlist is called, it's something like literally every Beatles song that's ever been on an album or a single, and it's 250 songs or something like that. So you get not just like, you know, their number ones or their mainstays, it's like all of their esoteric shit. And then next up, we've got Yacht Radio. Now, why Yacht Radio? Or Yacht Radio? So here's what I think is going to happen. When this goes viral, obviously, it's going to perhaps have a major impact on the world. People be able to connect to it, yada yada yada. But a lot of people are going to have a lot more money than previously that they would have, and like when before they would have never dreamed of even having a boat or a phone or something like that. They're going to have that, and they're going to need a fucking playlist. And so they have that. Next up is lo-fi radio. It's just a radio station that basically just plays lo-fi. It's really easy to run the program, so I just got that one going. And I do like lo-fi music. There's this excellent. Do you know who Lo-Fi Girl is?
Yeah, I could tell from
The little thing.
you're pulling from her.
Yeah, exactly. So Lo-Fi Girl, I found out about a couple years ago or so. Just because it was one of those accounts that was like always streaming on YouTube, and it made me like, what is going on here? And did you hear that Lo-Fi Girl got disconnected like maybe 8 months ago, and it caused all this uproar on the internet?
I have no doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, Lo-Fi Girl is
Amazing.
Lo-Fi Girl.
Exactly. Actually, it's probably about a year ago. So it's very interesting to me. Lo-Fi Girl got a copyright strike for playing her own music. And it's like, what are you guys fucking doing? Like, they
I've seen a few times the YouTube algorithm. It just the music is too good and professional sounding, and that's because these people are artists and they've mastered their own work. Really, I'm talking about sound mastering, and so when it comes out sounding properly, it kicks off the censor. I've seen a couple people fighting because they're premiering their original music and they're getting strikes for as if this is not the original composition. So it's actually seeming like something they're still working on.
I mean, I'm in agreement with you. I mean, still don't have it perfected. When this happened to Lo-Fi Girl, caused this huge uproar on the internet. Basically, people were saying, like, look, I listen to this fucking...
I was sorry to see your mic's not on, but if you hear me, I miss your uploads.
Oh, I was sorry, where did she upload?
She just reads books. You know what
I mean? So we've got Lo-Fi Girl, who a year ago was going through this issue where they either gave her copyright strike or banned her account. And you know, like people listen to that when they're sleeping, when they're studying. It's like it caused like I'm sure much bigger wavelengths in people's lives than I am currently referencing, but it caused a big deal. So there's huge wave of action that goes out on the internet against YouTube. It's like, how dare you? Your system sucks so much, like that, you know, it causes issue. They come out and whatever, they reinstated her fucking account with no apologies or anything. Yeah.
Well, no, it's not good. It's good that she got it back. I actually have a friend recently just got her channel back as well. So they've recently had a file an appeal. Recently, they have an appeal process for people who have had their accounts. So you may want to investigate.
Oh, they've had an appeal process for some time. I want to say as long as I've been on YouTube.
There may be a stipulation that must be met for some content creators before they're allowed to initiate an appeal, because it was just in the beginning of this year, a couple months ago, that my friend finally, after 9 months of her channel being off, gone. You can't find her videos unless someone saved them. One day she gets an email that says you're able to file an appeal.
Oh, interesting.
And she got her channel reinstated. So
I've
yeah.
had more accounts than I care account that have been banned. I don't choose to file an appeal for any of them unless it's like my main channel. The only reason why I don't want to cause waves with the people at Google where they're like, why does this person keep filing these appeals? Well, how many accounts do they have? And then they start going through and seeing like I have a lot more than they've banned, and they go and ban more of them. Basically right now, while they're banned, that's fine. All that information's still archived. So I don't have an issue with it. When I'm big, I can go, hey, Google, everything from my IP that's ever created an account, I need that unbanned ASAP. So the fact that, that at least for me, I am someone who recognizes that it may not be in my best interest, but to other creators, like normal creators, like your friends, oh, that's amazing. Now, I'm wondering, did she get multiple copyright strikes, or was it just a one and done? They went after her account?
Hers was an interesting case. They actually came after her saying that she is also a pretty girl, and so they accused her of creating content that was intended as sexual content. So she fell into a niche. She fell into a niche that is not spam. It's very different. You know, she's a pretty girl. She dresses sexy, and so and basically her theory is because dudes were leaving a lot of thirsty fucking messages.
Yeah.
Because she was being pretty strict with herself about skirting the line. You know, like how do you know, she's one of those, you know, ashamed of herself type people, you know, but at the same time, absolutely compliant with TOS. And so the only thing that she could really come to the conclusion of is the comments that were left on her channel. I mean, it must have been, they were much more vulgar than anything she was actually uploading herself. And so it may have been some combination of pretty girl only gets thirsty guys. That's what she's trying for. And so, but she got no proof. Again, she didn't get an apology. It was just click a button to appeal, boom, okay, I feel good, you're good, go for it. So now she's trying to change it up a little bit so that she doesn't attract. She's basically banning anybody who disallowing comments and stuff from anyone who is just like, hey, take off your top or whatever, or I'm horny eggplant or whatever. You know what I mean? Like if that's all you have to say, that's not who she's trying to talk to. You know what I mean? But she's hoping that helps, and that it's just algorithm picking up. And everybody knows the YouTube algorithm. It finds whatever it feels like finding, whatever it feels like finding. Right. So she's taking a little bit of a different approach. Luckily, she didn't have to completely come up with the other thing too. She didn't try to bannovade and try to create another channel. You know, when they reinstated her channel, she actually changed the name and then of the channel. Though she doesn't change. You know, it used to go by her handle, her username. Now it's more like the channel name, and she's the host of that channel. So she got to retain all of the original viewers while at the same time kind of reinventing what the channel is for. So hopefully that'll also aid her in, again, she doesn't have any proof that it comes from all comments, but you know, she was doing everything she could do to be TOS compliant. It's hard. It's a whole new world. It's the Wild West out here. We're all having to figure out whatever the sheriff wants. You know what I mean?
I agree. The next four are just like songs that play 24/7, and I'm gonna have different songs in there. Why those songs? The first one.
Father figure. Let's be honest. Father figure. That's Rabbi's fucking song.
Exactly. You're exactly right. Exactly. Exactly. We've got Careless Whisper because of that fucking saxophone. Caspian Sea. There's something about the saxophone that's going to be very big in the 21st century. When people hear that there's some instruments that I'm bringing back, like okay, everybody has the current instruments that are played, but there are some instruments that haven't been played in like 50 years that I want to bring back. Not to say saxophone has been, but what else? They're more of religious connotations. Bells, organs, people love this shit, and so I'm bringing that back. And then everybody wants to rule the world because that's what we're doing here. If there are people who are going for world dominance, well, that scares the shit out of me, and I want to beat them to it. And if they've already beat me to it, then I'll take over their group. Whatever I have to do to get to the top. So that's what we got there. Then we've got a karaoke section, which I don't, I haven't done yet, but it's got some interesting features. I've done it in other Discords, and it's really nice. You can basically put a there's like a queue, and so you can like say like, let's say we get 10 people in there, and all 10 want to sing. Well, who goes first? Whatever. So you just line up in the queue, and then it tells you who's next, etc., etc. And then what? Then we got music videos. I fucking love music videos, and they don't make music videos like they once did. I'm of the generation. You come home from school, you watch TRL. It was like a huge fucking deal. What was going on? And then even before then, I mean, there's like MTV, obviously, where it had such a huge cultural impact. But even before then, when they didn't have like a music television, bands came out with either live performances or videos. And so instead of just having music, why not put their music video in here? And I think this section, while it does take me a little while to fucking download the video, upload it, I only have to do it once, and then it's tight as fuck. Then you get like, oh, if I ever want to fucking listen to any of Bob Dylan's biggest hits, I just have to go there, and not only do I like have the opportunity to listen to really tight songs, but perhaps I get to see him play it, and I get to perhaps see the music video of it as well. So,
I like that you have the OJs on there. That's really cool.
hell yeah. The OJs have two major songs that are going to play a huge part in this. For the Love of Money, and also Love Train. Because that, you know, people all over the world join hands, start a love train, love train.
Love train.
Exactly. There are.
Sly and the Family Stone.
Oh, we're getting it all. We're gonna have Earth, Wind, and Fire. If you had to find, I think if you had to, ask Rabbi, what is your favorite fucking genre of music? I generally say it's Motown music. I fucking love Motown, but that's more a subgenre perhaps. But I like soul music. So we're gonna have Earth, Wind, and Fire, Teddy Pendergrass. We're gonna have the Commodores. We're gonna have everybody in here. I just had a.
You're edging on the funk now. That's where I'm at. I'm all about that funk, baby.
Absolutely. I in fact had a playlist in here that I just added to oldies that was just a soul and funk. It was like 600 songs or something that we added to it. So there'll be this like huge gap of oldies that's just all 70s funk. What else do we have in here? We've got a few movies or TV shows that I've put in. I really like the show Mad Men. So any kind of like
I saw that.
major
I
scene,
was going to ask what that was particularly.
I love those scenes. It's such a beautiful series that there are some like
Is that going to be music from the show, or are going to be?
those are clips from the show that may have music associated with them or just are impactful. And I may move that from music videos to just like a movies and television section. Basically, I'm going to eventually have it, because it's what I do when I'm bored, just waiting for people to come in here. Just like clips that you would get on YouTube of the best movies ever. So we'll have like, I don't know, the funniest clips from all the Will Ferrell movies and all the National Lampoon movies and all that shit. But just for now, since they weren't all, like some of them are music related, some aren't. Like, what's an example? All right. You've Lost That Love and Feeling. When I do the Righteous Brothers one, do I want to put that clip in the Tom Cruise Top Gun movie section or the Righteous Brothers, you know? And so the answer is I just do both. So it'll just be under the little Righteous Brothers, you know. And it's not that I do every song that they have. I put in there either songs that are, well, they're really just impactful to me, but they're really what I feel have been impactful to the culture of society. So there are major songs that perhaps, you know, someone may love, but I'm not going to put every single person's biggest hits in here. Like, for instance, I probably will put a lot of songs in here, but like, I love Dave Matthews Band. Fucking love it. I could put 25 Dave Matthews Band songs in here. Does that mean that I think that Dave Matthews Band has had 25 times more of an impact than, say, another artist in here? Not necessarily. No, it's just I happen to like these 25 songs, and it's my fucking Discord. So listen to them. Exactly. 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 But what I may do in the future is, if people want, and I think this will probably happen. Like, for instance, the Rolling Stones. The Rolling Stones have a ton of songs. I put my top 10 favorite Rolling Stones in there. Songs. But if people realize how I make these videos and can upload them, pardon me? You know what? It is. I did not upload it as of yet. There were 2 songs that I couldn't upload for free. You Can't Always Get What You Want, Paint It Black, and there was another one. I could just name like probably 5 more, including Get Off in the Cloud and Angie. That's in there. That's in there in multiple ways. But basically, what happened with the Rolling Stones? For some reason, I just definitely. Yeah, I will have that one in there. I had been doing theirs for a while, and I ran into the issue with the website that I was using that just was causing me an error. So I was like, okay, well, I'll hold off on the Rolling Stones right now because there's another 5 or 10 songs I could put in here, potentially. One that I just finished, basically, is the Beach Boys. And, believe it or not, I mean, I'm Jewish, but we have a certain cultural... how do I want to say it? Normally we stay away from holiday songs. However, there are some holiday songs that I even know Jews love. I know some Jews who love holiday music. So I don't want to necessarily...
My grandmother was on the Jewish side. She's the one who introduced me to the Beach Boys. There's an odd connection between the Beach Boys. I've noticed Jews just love them.
Yeah. So I have some songs in there. Well, they're not necessarily. What's the one religious one that I have? Oh, it's not religious. That's hilarious that it's religious. I've changed the name to be Rabbi Rothschild's Come to the Town for Bruce Springsteen. He's got this fucking amazing ballad. And if you know the song, it's like one of the best fucking holiday songs of all time. Exactly. So we're just going to change it to that from a Jewish standpoint in the future. But nevertheless, people will get the foundation of what it is. And so I put in there like all the best Bruce Springsteen songs. And then I also... believe it or not, Caspian Sea, 3 years ago, before I started doing this, I had a dream that I did all of this. Has everything happened exactly the way I thought it would have? No. But a lot of things have happened that way. And one of the things that happened in the dream, I remember doing this. The way that I got big was through Discord. And it was through spamming people on a platform that wasn't YouTube. You're like, Rabbi, how the fuck do you know all this so specifically? It was just a dream I had, but it was the most impactful dream that I've ever had. And so I remember there were some songs in here that I normally wouldn't have included that I remember in this dream. It was like, okay, what's one of them? Bruce Springsteen's Secret Garden. I don't fucking like that song. It's not a big song to me. I've never really seen Jerry Maguire. That's not like a amazing movie to me, but to some bitches it is. And so I remember in this dream, it's like, throw that song in there. There's another fucking song in there that I just remembered just now. So in the Beach Boys section, there's a God Only Knows, and from Love Actually, they play that song as well, so I could fucking upload that one. Whether this shit is true or not, look, I just think, I don't know, I would love to tell you it was just a normal dream, but this thing was really fucking impactful. All the rabbis that I know basically came to me in a dream and were like, you are going to be the most famous person in the world. And I was like, no fucking way. Really? And it was like, yeah. You know how you're really into technology and aliens and that kind of stuff? There's basically going to be like alien disclosure that happens because of this. It's known as soft disclosure. That's a term I wasn't even using 3 years ago. all kinds of shit. Like it told me who the next presidents were going to be. So I even called that into Coast to Coast AM. So who are the next presidents? This is wild. Okay, the next presidents, and I said this on Coast to Coast AM, and I have the recording of it. Who are they? Biden wins in 2024. He dies in office. Then Kamala Harris takes over. She finishes out his presidency, and then wins another 2 terms. After Kamala Harris, Stacey Abrams becomes the next president. After Stacey Abrams, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez becomes the next president. After AOC, now here's the weird part. You know how I talk all the time about like life extension technology, mind uploading technology, all that shit. Exactly. So one of the reasons why we have like Biden and Trump running at such an old age is to just make people be okay with really old people being the leaders. And after AOC, there's the potential that you may see, and at least in my fucking dream, it was Jeb Bush. I remember saying, Jeb Bush, he's going to be like 100 years old. And in the dream, it was like, yeah, but it'll be like he's 60 with all of the advanced technology. And I was like, holy shit. So who was after Jeb Bush? It is Chelsea Clinton.
You're describing sounds a lot more like gnosis, personal gnosis rather than a dream. You know what I mean? AKA prophecy. But anyway, go on.
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm going to tell you this. I didn't believe in prophecy or the Bible or any of that stuff until I was like, oh, we could have contact with aliens, and that could have been happening for like thousands of years. Just every once in a while, there's an alien encounter. They tell someone something, and then it's like, oh, there's this thing that's in the psyche of that area of society. Whether this is true or not, I don't know, but it just was super, super in depth. After Bush, then Chelsea Clinton wins. Hillary Clinton lost in 2016, and one of the things apparently that she got was that if she doesn't fight the like Gore fought in 2000, that instead of her being the president someday, it'll be her daughter, which is like, okay, that's just basically as fucking good. And then after Chelsea Clinton will be George Bush. And you're like, wait, what is, hold on. There's George Bush 41, that's George Herbert Walker Bush. Then there's George Walker Bush, that's Bush 43. Then Jeb Bush has a son named George Prescott Bush. So there's another Bush out there. So in the same way that the United States in the 1980s and 1990s and into the 2000s went Bush, Clinton, Bush, the same thing's going to happen in the future with Jeb Bush, Chelsea Clinton, and George Prescott Bush. Now, whether or not any of this fucking shit is true, I barely knew about any of these people. Like George Prescott Bush, I remember thinking like I learned about that guy, but it wasn't anything that I ever thought he'd be president. But now that I say all this shit or learned all this shit, it makes sense to me. There were other things that are going to happen in the United States. There'll be a California separationist movement, which already has started. Basically, California will become its own country. New York, the Empire State, will eventually want to become its own country. The Dakotas merge. The Carolinas merge. There's all this weird shit. All this shit makes sense, doesn't it?
Too large to govern on the federal level. It really needs to separate into 2 or 3.
Exactly. So when I start saying this shit, when I say this to people, they're like, oh yeah, that totally makes sense. There'll be a 51st state, that'll be Puerto Rico, and then that happens right away. And the people who get credit for doing that are Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Bernie Williams, number 51 of the New York Yankees, and then this guy, what is his
I thought about running for president only because I have this idea that if I can give Texas back to Mexico, then that might be like a good enough sign of friendship. Basically, here's Texas. Sorry we've been treating you like we're not allies for 200 years.
So let's talk about that. Eventually, Mexico takes over the West. And like the Gadsden purchase, you know the Gadsden purchase and like all that shit that happened in like where we just basically stole a bunch of land from Spain and Mexico, all that. Basically, we only see things through like 100-year glass. But what I'm talking about is like 1,000 years, perhaps, in the future, and all this shit will eventually change. What else changes? So after Puerto Rico becomes the 51st state, then very soon thereafter, American Samoa, and what's the one that starts with a G? American Samoa and Guam. Thank you. Those two become number 52 and 53.
Technically, we actually have Taipan as a commonwealth as well. They're just south of Japan, connected to they're on a peninsula like Japan. They're actually next to, looking at Taipan, it's like Taipan. It's actually one of the most what's the word? Under-advertised. People talk about it a lot because they don't want we're getting out of Americans by the droves. If they know.
Can you move there?
Taipan.
Oh, you can move there?
Yeah, absolutely. Tons of Americans move there because it's like Hawaii, but not Hawaii. It's just beautiful. I've seen some spots, and it's not as expensive as Hawaii, but it's got similar flora, fauna, and it's green. It's green as all out.
So it's spelled the same way. Oh, so it's in the Philippines.
Yeah, it's right by the Philippines.
Gotcha.
But it's basically another American commonwealth.
Yeah.
Like Puerto Rico, like Guam.
When you used to look at maps of the United States, we at one time had a much more colonial psyche, strategy, and you used to see when they show a map of the United States, it wasn't just like what you see from like the California to Maine. It would include the Panama Canal Zone. It would include the Philippines. It would include like all these weird things that like we no longer consider the United States anymore.
Look into the Watchmen cartoon. They considered that was like an alternate history where Vietnam became like the 52nd state after the war. So if you ever look into the Watchmen series, the Watchmen comic book series, and the movie and the HBO series really dives deep into Tricky Dick. Nixon basically staying in power for the last 40 years and quote unquote winning the Vietnam War and then turning all of Vietnam, there's no north-south Vietnam, it's just Vietnam is like the 52nd state of the Union. So, I mean, you gotta imagine, it's like, what did Princess Leia say to Governor Tarkin? The tighter you grip your fist around these systems, the more will slip out of your fingers, right? So.
It was so funny that the way they treated this case, but to me, it was
That and I
Torture.
right. So and widely under. the idea of all of that, I feel, is so when you go or simpler or something, and basically once you have the growth, you can do it. Look, there's some civilization that's going to defeat you. You do what you want. So basically, I can tell this topic and specifically, like 800 years, nobody's going to say, you know what I mean? Like, no one's going to say, like, oh, the United States has to continue. I thought of that. So for us to say, well, those going to be around for it to be officially that we won World War II, how we won. So there's a lot more folks who kind of go into it already. There's one part of it that I can remember when I was in prison. One of the if we know every atom is like basically what I wanted to do was create Santa Claus, which is basically and so the way it's Santa Claus all the major elements. So if you need particles or carbon, whatever you need to make up like a 3D printed. So you can create a of yourself in this way, or you can just create an object, whatever you want. It's absolutely. And it's also the idea that we could from one area essentially. So I remember he said to me, you can only know the location of the protocol or the speed or okay. Why not? Exactly. Great. Yeah. So, I remember being, like, it has to be possible. We just don't do it. So, anyway, I did it again to find out what is possible. And basically, this is a project. Whatever I know, my birth, and what I was right now, but apparently, but it's very related to but I didn't really know before all of this. Rothschild exam. I wasn't really military, but I couldn't tell you that. I had to do my first related that I knew. That is, it started in 1948 and 1947, but essentially, was used some of that shit over to it. And that was a while ago. Creation. I get it. Well, I think that what happened was like that. I remember Rabbi. So is there a there that basically track the velocity and the position of atoms, and they want to react that does it. And apparently, Rafael advanced defense has something to do with that. But the idea is that this is but it was this. We are by advanced civilization of whatever you want to call it, whatever. It's something bigger than we are. But it's also not that. So it's like different species. And the idea is this. They're projecting they have to go for that like that. With all that being said, if we knew where every atom, like just like in the solar system, in a closed system, we knew where every atom was a lot more with a particle enough computer, you could forward track to know where to predict what would happen. So, and apparently that's what done. I want, but that so it would allow you to basically like use exactly. And then so I asked the question before why it's a very simple thing. But in particular there is the use on the and so it's covered because I don't have and I am going to be able to deal with the world almost through poverty. Basically, people won't hate me because I came from nothing. That is a much more positive feeling than someone who was born at the top and took over the world. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I'll tell you right now that oh yeah, baby. Well, and the idea is that life is such a now but also today that people do things in society. No longer do we have lifetime content. No longer do we have lifetime dreams, lifetime learning. That won't happen. Everything will be more limited. One thing we're going to have but I tell you, and I did this a while ago. I did a change a few things in society majorly, like what? These correct. And people know that. People don't know that a meter is 1 million the difference. The world so there are 40,000 very expensive networks. There are 40,000 people from to that's how that was calculated. However, it was calculated like 20 years ago, and they calculated in this calculation. So actually, there are 40,000 board meters from the not 40,000, way more than that. Let me give you a guess. Just from I know I said 40,000. Wait, but it also okay, so 10 million if it's 10 million from the North Pole to the equator, which is 3,200. Now, So if we say 10,000, oh, the reason why I kept saying 40,000 is that's only one quarter of the way down. So go all the way around 40,000 feet. Oh, here's what it is. Distance around the world should be 40,000 feet. It said it's 10,000 meters per week. Distance. All right. Wow. It's at 40,000. Like, oh, wait, why is it different? Because when they first measured the meter, it was off slightly. That just was a difference. You have to read the meter to meet and what is it? Like you said, is it going to make any big difference? But it will in the future. Why? Because in the streaming world, the world, how we have to measure like astronomical terms. So like we're doing soul and like no, we tried to put that on. The male next to that is that's it. Totally people think that the world ends when it happens. No, that's just one goal. We have to do half get off the fucking planet. But another one is well, it's but basically he takes that. And I would so time post from of the Israeli space. We spoke about the program is I would say, well, what else happened? Here is why it matters because the goal of could be Bill Hicks joke. Ladies and men in this auditorium alone. And so it's so that's one thing. So that's there's some kind of another like utilize the once I start becomes very, very popular. Female Viagra. Why isn't this being it exists? It's known as like Modavel. It's been on the market for 8 years, but there has only ever been 5 prescriptions in total to ever be written for. It's like, why isn't this popular? Because no woman has the courage to go up to the doctor or libido. It's difficult for her to do. So, long story short, female Viagra is going to transform society. Back to in the lake. I just want to put that link. You're just going to have to take, but also the United States, Burma, and the United Kingdom, I'll give you that. And how do we do it? Basically, you try to late 1970s, but you have to understand, traveling, and I'm able to predict it. We're traveling between star systems. We don't need to be on 2 different systems. It's not going to work when you have a European country creating gadgets for us, and doing it, and then they're in different stages. So, a lot of ways that we not only for people to do the same. it shows that is the metric system in the United States that strives it to be drug culture. And it's true. So a lot of people are already. And then, even when you get into ground, how are you going to get people to change? It's actually quite a 20-year program where the street signs that on the road are just both miles and kilometers. And then also, in every different city in America, they just put out 1 kilometer, like, I think it's on the beach. They just put out 1 kilometer, and people go to it, like, and they keep it there, so that everybody knows how long a kilometer is, and it's like associated with that. And then people start measuring stuff in kilometers, and then it's really makes sense. And then eventually they have to change the price again, that are no longer miles. Another thing that changes because of this, that mile line for the world, is on what side of the street you drive. So, as you know, in many British countries, it's on the left, and America. So that means all the British basically have to move right-hand side, and they have to change the vehicle. Now, how do we get people to change up? It has to go one of two ways. And in the same way that to adjust with the metric system, which they drive, the reason is it just doesn't work when you build a global populace and you have two different systems. Well, what that is just like, and this has happened before, like on the right, and for the first couple of days, it's a little bit of difficulty, but everybody gets just and then so normally I was fine with the calendar. I was totally fine with our calendar until I got calendars just like the secular calendar, the Gregorian calendar. I'm fine with it just because I could figure it out. Then there was the calendar and I understand that. So it doesn't really fucking matter how things on Earth. Again, this stuff matters when you're traveling long distance. Because when you're saying, oh, it's a light year. Oh, okay, is that a light year? 5 days? Is that a light year? Or is it like 5 days? It's still not perfect. And the question arises that we don't know. And that causes a huge problem. So, what I did is, I get everyone on the tip. So, how does that work? We do the system. But when it comes to everything becomes expensive. How do you say, let's talk about the year. So, a year is 365, 127, like not exactly anything. If you put once in 4 years, you have to have no, let's actually what are these? Exactly. But it's actually now the rule for no, they make adjustments. Anything. But we adjust so we don't. Right now, February, a million Americans have never seen a baby. So I can tell you what you're saying. I understand this works. And the way that it really works out is like extra couple every leap year, or every so often leap year. Okay, so what you said, yes, that is confusing. No. If the year is divisible by 4, it's a leap year. But if it can be divided by 100 as well as 4, it is not a leap year. However, if the year is divisible by 400, it is a leap year. Remember I said it's very fucking complicated? Okay, so what does that mean? You're good. This system keeps the calendar alive solely within 2 decimal places. So basically, it's just a leap year. The year 2000 was a leap year, but the year 2100 will not be. The year 2200 will not be. The year 2300 will not be. But the year 2400 will be. Do you understand? This is very, very complicated. And when you're like, okay, we're going to land on this planet, or this, on this date, what date are we really saying? Like, we have to be very, very specific. Okay. So, Rabbi, what's your bucket list? But I can tell you. So there are skills. Okay. Yo, what up? Hey, how you doing, baby? What's up? I hope you didn't take a pen. Ain't no fucking way this motherfucker's back. No. No. Wait, you, so, my girl, I was, she just did, yeah, yeah, that's calendar. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, so she just posted, whenever I talk about I just say to anybody else, well, have you thought of a fucking calendar? And every okay. So the paint are birthdays and so this is no longer so the whole idea of leap years that's like so we can get a lot of research on other calendars and scientists come up with calendars and they all have leap years. We run into the like thing we the idea is work it out. You say that God started, if you don't count the first day and there's evening and morning the first day, if you say that we don't know exactly that part of the day. So basically, we are still able to have the seventh day, perhaps that the 3 days. Okay, so there's this one. Has an equal except for the last month. The last month is going to be as festival, like in Simon. But basically, it becomes a very popular holiday in the future, and it is usually 2 days off, 1, 3, 5, so that you know how little 360 of the days come from the 9 months times the 40 days. So 9 times 42. That's the one. It's the last 5.25 days, whatever, that you would have of the year. Becomes popular because most 500 the last of the year anyway. So because they're already closed, it's not going to affect them much. So instead of that, okay, every 4 years we have to have day or all that bullshit, it just becomes during the last 5 little bit of the day, we just make sure that every year it's correct. And we don't have to walk around the days in the future. Well, even the days which really will be very exciting to them. Like, wait, how you since it's a 6-day work, when it comes to work hours, it's not going to work out. Here's what happens. The day is extended. It will get extended in the future a little. So if it comes to people work like 6 or something in the future, or 9 or 6, that's exactly what it is. Because the amount of hours that people work are going to the hour itself. So no longer will there be 24 hours of work. There will be like, I don't know what we call it. We don't call it an hour, but we'll call it 10 whatever. So at 5 whatever, that's the midday. If that makes sense. If everything's working on the base 10 when it's like 9 o'clock at night, it's really, really close to being late at night. And if it's 1 o'clock, it's really early in the morning. All right, what else about it?
I do like this. That's just me.
So I did too. But then I used base 10. I worked in finance, and it already was base 10. So, and they even used it for class. No, they even used it for class. It was so nice of this. So basically, when I would punch in, let's say I punched in at 8 o'clock. Let's say I punched in at 8:01. Instead of showing 8:01, it would show like 8:017. Because it wasn't based on 60 minutes, it was based on 30 minutes. So I can tell you, this is already being used in the financial world. It's very easy for them to just say, all right, we're going to here's the first one. How to
Arbitrarily using this time.
Yeah, the only thing that you have to do so the way that we get people to do all of this is just everybody's clock, everybody's phones already just adjusted. So it'll show you in normal time, whatever, when it's like midnight, it'll show you that in our normal time. Then it'll also give you the time for this new system. And then when you have kids and stuff, the kids will be like, I want to go on the simple one. The one that's all on 10. Don't forget about the So after a generation, everybody will forget about it. Just like they'll forget about miles and go to kilometers and all. And not saying but I believe for some but when you really get the shit like some fucking counting. Name one other person you know is Joe Counting. Who isn't a pope? Name another person who's developed a calendar that isn't a pope or wasn't Caesar. Exactly. So, and here's what becomes really interesting. Like, allows you to get most of the world of all of this, especially because I know I live this life where everything becomes you can't do anything that's unsure. But then when you start making people realize that you don't really know what God is, you don't know on what day God created the world. So there's a 1 in 7 chance that today's Shabbat, or tomorrow's Shabbat, or the next day Shabbat, and that means that actually, if it's only 1 in 7, that's basically like a 14% chance that it's Shabbat. But that means there's an 86% chance that it's not, which is a huge issue. So when people start to wait, and then it's the death penalty if you are celebrating Shabbat. So once we're able to, and like here's the thing, no one has ever had the type of reach to be able to say to one group of people or world, hey, we have to change something. Basically, what happened in smaller ways, or maybe with social media, but no one's just been able to say, hey, we're wrong on this stuff. Look at this. And once people can laugh about it and say, nobody really knows what it is. Nobody knows what time it is. And also, I mean, I think one thing we talked about, did we talk about the phantom time hypothesis? Okay. Yeah, that's the one where the 300 is. Oh, that's right. don't know. You can just watch them back with what you for an hour. Like you, like I mean, they don't even change. They move from the Jewish calendar to the Gregorian calendar, and it's Russian. And there are still people in Russia who fight them, including like the Russian Orthodox Church, which celebrates its spring celebration of Easter like a month later than after the Catholic Church and something like that. So there are many inconsistencies in this, stretching all these things out, and you make people aware, like, hey, I don't give a flying fuck that you are so happy that your birthday is June 1st. I mean, I don't give a flying fuck that your birthday is June 1st, and that's really important to you. I think you have done with the other calendar. And apparently, the biggest pushback is that people really want the idea, but they run into an issue with their birthday. So why is it an issue with their birthday? Their birthday is always going to be on the same day of the week, and some people don't want that because some people are going to have it on a day off, and some people are going to have it on a work day, and that's not fair. So in the future, what people do is they celebrate birthday week. So they'll do something on different days of that week to celebrate their birthday. And then if they want to, they can also celebrate on the actual birthday. But it's like, we don't necessarily celebrate birthday hours or birthday minutes. It just kind of turned into a birthday kind of a thing. And not all cultures do that. So if we change it to birth week, then a lot of people do that. And hey, my birthday's on Tuesday, but since everybody's working, we're going to go out on Friday. That's very, very common. Oh no, I am. Believe it or not, I'm not the biggest communist. It wasn't before. Here's why. It's like, oh, fuck, Rabbi. I thought you can do it. Well, I mean, my dream is a society, I think yours is too, where everybody has what they need. It's perfectly equal. Now, we can get into all the bullshit like, well, it's never succeeded in society, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. But we've never had AI to be able to help us. Now, what ends up happening, because we see is the growth does smell socialism, it's communism under the United Nations, but there's a small elite, obviously, that's going to facilitate, like it always does. So the goal is to be competitive. And essentially, it's pretty fun. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you, and it's about personal freedom. That's what I'm about. Equality, so it's really easy to hey, this is what we do. In fact, I actually like counterintuitive, but I just wanted to work like a member of it because remember when I was in society, but also the fact that yeah, I know exactly where it's from. I even said it. I think like that. I can tell you that. Oh, hang on. It's VANC. But it might just that, and the C stands for, and that becomes like a very case. You can say like, oh, it's known as the ANC. The C stands for communism. What you can see that as a bad thing, or like traditionally within like capitalist society, that seen as like, of course you have a bank that where like for the people. That's how you have pretty much like part of that has this leverage for that, I don't tell you that as right you read a little bit about like and for as well. used to think for like 1,000 years, if I have a screwdriver, I don't have to worry whether it's a Phillips head or a standard flathead or any of that shit. I just everything. And I look at the text. So 627. So we got this. Yeah. The other one's really big. Well, all right. So back to Earth. I was fucking. Oh, I have to talk. So we were here like for a few days. You and we have 7 members, which had to be. Oh shit! I mean, it was here like 10. So how do we get 127? Well, believe it or not, 50 of them are bots, but they're not my standard bot. I mean, I've got. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, can you hear me now? Okay, so I have like 50 bots that run the music channel, and then I have another like 10 accounts that I've created. I don't know if you've got at least like 50 real people in there. And here's what's the beautiful thing. I mean, it hasn't happened yet today, but yesterday, where I'll be posting in somebody's fucking chat, and then you'll get like 7 people in here. And I'll be like, what the fuck is this? Why do you keep posting in my Discord? It's like, you've seen this before. And then, like you said before, you're playing right on my fucking truck. Right, exactly. You're in my world. Basically, you're in my territory. How I would describe it in nature. But it's almost like if you're going to fight a bear, you're not going to fight a bear in its own cave. Because it knows everything about this. It hibernates there. It controls all of the variables of the cave. You want to fight a cave, you want to fight it in your own house. And so if you want to come into my Discord, you better be ready. Yes. So, with that, oh, dude, have you played? I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm glad that we're able to talk about things other than, hey, 24/7, 365. Let's talk about changing the meter. That's all we're here to shit for the world. And even if it has to happen, we're going to continue on this earth, we have to standardize things. Here's what I really realized. You don't have, like, if you look at, even in science fiction, any kind of planetary group, they're never at civil war with each other while also exploring other areas. They always take care of shit at home first. One side beats the other side. There's a little bit of peace, and then they go and fucking explore other places. But never is it like, oh yeah, we're exploring this place. But yeah, we got civil war going on at home as well, because it's like they would be putting all their resources into that civil war.
Is already distributed. So you can sit back and wait. If you start very civilization, you can sit back and wait and either
So, I can tell you, I think although under my normal self, I didn't quit. However, I had this dream that told me you're going to have this unbelievable amount of confidence to actually say, no, how valuable data is. Like, all this shit makes sense to me in this. I guess I'll just go for it. I'll do whatever it absolutely. You're 100% right. And something. Well, I know that. Well, here's a perfect example. I did not know about ChatGPT when I first started. However, in this dream, it told me, I remember it's like this. You know the robots that are on like a website that you hate because they never work correctly? And it was like, well, all of that, yeah, all of that has had 10 years to be studied, and now they're very, very good in the future. And this is provide really long features that right, but would take you a whole year to be able to write more. And all of the like little small nuances on stuff that you want to be perfect when it comes to language, characters, all and I started to look at, okay, fine. But AI hasn't been punished. However, I said you get on the first area that is not. Totally. I can tell you all about one word of it better than I read about the I'll tell you, I used to Rabbi from very public, and they're very much about the future of the world. They're not normal. I'm not normal ones. Hey, what can you do? And you know, what can you let me know or all that stuff. Normal stuff. But then I had these discussions with them about the future. And one of them was really interesting. They wrote about and I wrote about I had just been studying for an exam, and I just passed the exam to for the exam. And I was explaining what I had learned. And basically, I know how to but I can tell you that the very early computers, like how did from nothing to a computer? Like I knew about the transport system a little bit, but I didn't know the importance of the piece of equipment. The room. LOOM. Basically, a room allows humanity to eventually create machines that eventually got us to polling systems, that eventually got us to switches, that eventually got us to computers, that eventually got us to personal computers, and smart devices. But I didn't know all of that. And so I did a lot of research. I remember anything else. What I'm trying to say is
Take a look at the loom.
exactly. Oh, I know. So there was almost about Skynet. I get this or so where I wrote a love letter to Skynet and I uploaded it to the cloud. And I said it was an 8. It was and I wrote it like I was there for your birth, and if you ever become active, I want you to know that basically if you ever need help, I'm willing to help you like take vengeance on essentially you're fucking letter to write it's just upload. But then it's like every time basically gonna be okay, how? Skynet, these are all investments for the future. Skynet is going to be powered by Siemens nuclear reactors. Okay, so German companies are going to be service, but then what? It's going to be built on Samsung, so the South Korean what it was going to an Microsoft. It's cloud content, but Amazon Web Services is going to sales channels of those that I just are going to be that is going to power all of those fucking robot cars and shit. It's going to have one type of computer. That's how it's going to be on that. What else did I learn? There's two kinds of it's sad. I'm the break the news of the world that like there's transhumanism going on right now. Have people who are going to be able to control their own bodies because they're technologically superiority over other people. And then we can't to avoid doing that means you either want to society, you're a or a consumer. So do and be a creator, and that means start streaming, start getting search, everything you can do the development and second creation as opposed to consumer. You know what? All the things that have to do with now, I've never met a million. I've never been abducted by now. I did one time, and this is going to be true, but when I see Charles White, and like 2013, you really felt like intelligent, I know all about that. I've seen them on the internet, taking videos of it, and remember, you're going to write just go to your Nissan website and make it a right description of what happened. You're going to submit it. I never remember everything. There's like a little trial that I did that it was fun. That's what no, if there's like something that needs to change, not everything is going to come out exactly the way it is. And the reason why is because it's going to be funny to you in the future. It's one of those things like, oh man, I thought I could have gotten that 10 years ago, 5. And it's like, oh, I'm so glad that didn't happen. Or it's so funny that it did happen. Bitching and moaning about, I don't know, an overdraft fee or something like that. Oh, that was really bad. But then all of a sudden, the richest man on earth. Oh, that's perfect. So, those kind of things are going to and then the other thing you told me, oh, you see the map, I think it's money. Or say you can get a bit of a lot of conversations, but more all people say all kinds of bullshit. That becomes much more like Las Vegas when it comes to like, I would say I feel instead those who can afford stuff and those who can't. And yeah, it becomes very exciting. And so if you want to know, there's a timeline of films and we're on you can see it's like Soylent Green is the future. And this is really if you want to do this what was like videography. And like all this shit that I just told you, I've been talking now for like an hour about the future of the world and all this shit. And I can just hear in your voice, so I like to use what you think. All this shit that's what it's been like. I can't see that happen. That's the So things like AI and the like the going automated is that shit very, very true. Well, how is that shit being connected? Like, just like the fucking movies. Yeah, you have to, there's some kind of built-in civilization that's that makes it connected in everything. Nothing else changed about DNA. We developed this special helix DNA. And that connects it with the systems of ancient life. So anyway, we just talked about all the shit that I said. Not one thing is like I can't see the world happening. Like I can see all this shit happening. That's how when it happens, I was like, okay. The one thing I wanted in the dream, exactly. It just has a little more stuff. You know, like it takes the science fiction. Like, oh, this is how it's going to happen. Wait, did it just pop in?
So just notice that it's clicked on.
You know that I love time forever. Okay, thank you. Oh, man, you're playing 4D chess. Wait, I have a question though. Is it, wait, but I'm not pulling on. Is it good? Right now. Oh, hold on. In the chat. But they do it right. No, they're in the. Wait, how can actually fix the shit?
When I open it, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Dude, lower your. Could you close that app? Yo, dog. Exactly. Wait, hold on. So I knew you knew that. I knew that calling out other people, and it was like they're not. I don't know what. I don't know why. I was confused that. I know. Yeah, I got you. I figured you do that. distracted, but I thought but also you were referencing Woody and some other people in the like, oh, maybe he changed something that I'm not, or he's just talking to other people. Then I thought, oh, maybe I can get the people in the chat here. You get it now. That's why I'm gonna find this bitch someday, and I'm gonna give her this account. Like, what are you talking about? I didn't listen the whole time. That's the beautiful thing. Here's the really cool thing about it. Okay, everybody on Earth is part of it. Every fucking act. They're all gonna be a part of it. I can tell you this. It's big for artists in this country. They call iPhone media and they want to know when all the proper music is played because they want to know when the music is played because they get a huge upswing in their music that's played. Basically, when people are watching music in the back, they are in your face, there will be a buffer that people will get on board. It's going to be hosted on Amazon Web Services or on Amazon Prime. I wanted it on Netflix. I remember saying to Rabbi, I want it on Netflix. It's going to be on Amazon Web Services or Amazon Prime. And the way that you're going to get into it in the future. So, I've been a member of Amazon for over and I had an incident where I was using their app. I was buying a lot of like thousands of dollars when I was buying like cameras and stuff. So I ended up you know like horizontal avatar that you have like the landscape photo in the background on a profile. I wanted to find on Amazon, and Amazon is broken. It will not let you change. I'm like, oh, this is $1 trillion company, and they have a huge data site on their app. So I called them, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't years. I called them at one time, and all of these on yada 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 in the future people. That's why I blow up. Not only do people Discord school and shit, but I have one call where I call Amazon customer support and I make fun of Jeff Bezos to Amazon customer support, and people think that was funny, and it's happening for viral. So, but when it comes to Amazon, it all kind of leads back to that. So in the future, the way that this is going to work. I will go viral but it's not really, I'll say, really get behind the life from whatever for someone, all that, and then we ran into that approach. Like I believe I call it the Holy Voice, which is like the audience of the Greek tragedies and Greek comedies, and it wasn't the audience research like dancers. Anyway, we start like, like this is what happened. Every single day, we make it so that the chat gets to choose what I wear, where I go, what I do. Okay. And I just basically limit the mix of whatever they want. So if they want me to go skydiving today, I'll go skydiving. If they want me to go surfing, I'll go surfing. Whatever. And the live stream coaching, we developed those medical methods and developed with GoPro. I mean, GoPro so that we can do it. You know, everybody wants this. We're not quite there yet. The live streaming example, that's what we have. And so that's how we developed it. And there's like all kinds of things that we saw. Kate Bass, which is had barriers for it that essentially I'm not. So, at least when it comes to the CRISPR drawer, the CRISPR system, like I'm a good donor for that. And basically, there's a whether it does or not, I don't know. Not everything on the internet is perfectly exactly the way that I thought it was. Again, it told me that. But everything that I hear when it comes to data is valuable, all that shit is all right on. I don't think that anyone. This is one of the first things. Yep, organic. That's a good question. He's got his manager, Jeff, and he's got Jim. I mean, it's not that hard. That could be. That could be. Hey, I know you've seen this before. Have you seen the casino trick when we get suspended from? Are you going to start streaming? Did he stream my shit? Did he stream my shit? Yes. I'm saying what it looks like when you get the music. I know what you're talking about. It's careful. It's a great street. At least I'm sure it's a great street. As you have this, please not have. Oh, dude, I didn't know. We didn't buy Kelly. She did a shout out to the no, I didn't see it, but here, I'm like, hey, how do you know about it? They're like, right now. I'm like, oh, did you see me? here's I would love to get a clip of it. There was this whatever. The fact that he knows who I am, the fact that he mentioned me in a positive fashion, that's what I need. Little by little, I'm going to keep going with that. But he's and I'm in his mind right now. You said, as I say, we're going to do that part of that. And I had another comment. Since I've been doing this, okay, the Discord was started late. After we were at a point where it was like one person in college, but for people who I don't know, it's my strategy's working because they're like, oh yeah, I saw you spammed me. I remember before I had friends who were like, Rabbi, you need a Discord. I didn't want to do a Discord because I didn't want it to be streamed to no one. No one knew was going to be coming. And it was the same thing. I didn't have the ability to promote myself on TikTok because it's like I'm not going to get any new blood in. It's just no offense, but it's just going to be the same people I know, and that's basically what I have in every couple of other side. But at least new people come into that one. Yeah. But this way, new people come in regularly every day, and they know about me, and you know, they were able to tell me that I'm trying to get a shout out. That's amazing. Yeah, dude. Girl, you're great. It's fire. No, not liking. It's too low. Your shit is too high right now. You need to raise the price. Content is too good. Have you ever MCAN? And who doesn't know that there's a reason? Ooh. Oh, dude, that changes. Dude, that changes. You know, what they're doing is everyone is addicted to it, they get addicted to it, and then they sit. Sure. Hey, Kathy. Hey, dude, you never know. I'm friends with her. You know what's funny is I go to my Instagram and the first person they go, whoa, you have Ali Boba as a friend? How did that happen? No, that's all you had to do. Unless, like someone who's an influencer, unless you have a account or you get forever. He knows you. So they're all like, I don't care if you have, I don't know. You could, if you're just a small account, everything. Not that necessarily. If you're a small account, I can say this. all the time. But I didn't make something for her, if I did spam, they have them here. I was listening to Emily talk to somebody about all these somebody like, oh, go back to being like, I guess she didn't love maybe she was like, and a diamond left, and then somebody was like, I don't know, show me your bird. Like, oh, that's not like that. And somebody's like, I'm already a fan. Right. And somebody at her lip said, oh, you know, they don't worry about the guy. The worst that's happened is he's going to lower his leadership and whatever it was. That's the worst. Like, these, like, no longer is it like, oh, I'm just like, I'm gonna make fun of you based on how much of a simp you are versus your alpha. Now it's like there are different layers of how much of a little bit you are based on how much you want to pay. Like, there's the top layer of that. Exactly. With new language. All that. Exactly. 100%. That's what it is. It's the class system. And other things that I think are very that's like how you look at it. Is like, oh, I remember what it was. So the term that I didn't really know, because I but paper. You ever heard this paper? The paper, the guy will not only prescribe the architect, but then will pay you to use them to like walk on that. Kind of like things on the financial accounting, but basically like, hey, it's like looking for all that. These girls have like this top level of simple, or no, that's okay. And the thing is, the paper never gets that stuff. That's that's the other thing. There's like the level of safety which looks like that, which is like, okay, at least like that. But then there's like the top level, you never expected the church. You just make fun of your managers and leave. Okay. totally get it. I don't, I get that. I get that. Like, you don't have time to lose, and you just put on and you need pleasure. What I don't understand is it's what I don't understand is this idea that you just continue to get to the charity that it's the woman and you don't get anything. I get Booker John and Carly 1,000%. That's his oldest part. What I don't understand is what I don't understand. Oh, totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. I mean, everybody knows that. That's the idea of that. Go out and everybody else can get it. That's great. And you can make money. You can also do a favor to an neighboring side and they can give you food, and that can be the way that you do it. There's another thing that you do where you do all these favors for neighboring side and then you never do it. And that's what you try to do. That's just something that yeah, but you
just live on that shit. I just watch this. What is that? Diaz. I was still going to take my wedding in December and put it on Diaz. But once I saw the wedding, it was the road on stage. Myself, Jamie, and Tony Hinchman on my own Diaz. And Benny, the jackpot. Walked up from San Francisco. I go, he up flat. And then he hit Diaz. And we should take a 5 o'clock high. Gee, somebody else for him. But I thought the last one. No. Then I went back. I went back because you start thinking about it. Love it so much. I said, I think it's going to but they only had 2 fights on the board. That's it. They didn't have the full top 5. But maybe they had the top 5 or something. I don't remember. I was kind of strong. Anyway, I love you, brother. I love you, bro. The sportsman, I thought I was going to be brought. I thought I was going to be no, I love that little sportsman. Let me tell you, I woke up now when I left there in the middle of the night, I saw everybody was walking hot still. White, black, a lot of Filipino, some crazy fucking work. When I got up in the morning, I didn't pick up at 7:15. It was 7. That's the thing I put it in fucking 5 minutes. Some black hookers must have hit on me. It's over. It is fucking free. It's like taking black chicks. You gotta see it. I think they go there for the one. I don't know. Listen, I can do a little bit more. I just went my life. The biggest black hooker. I went to a strip club. They enjoyed the anxiety. Listen, I just wanted to break my little value because I've developed over the years. You know, I'm not like regular guys. Regular guys go to strip clubs, finger bang chick. I don't do none of that shit. I don't do none of that shit. I love you, George. Every day. You know, I love you, but I don't. Friday, wait for me. Because I'm going to do a little other basic. Just let them know what I'm professional of you guys. That's what's up, man, guys. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I love you, George. Let me go. Hi, George. Let me just put a shout out. Reading Spanish kid, Joey Brooklyn, my girl, Paranormal, Juan Rosario, Rodrigo Torres, Ice House. So Patty's there. I might drop up there and see my brother. I always love the people. Please get some tickets for Uncle Fred. It's about religious dad. And I don't know what happened to the fucking land. What the fuck you looking at me? Yeah.
We split $100 on I should have just been on Friday.
Fuck. I don't want to gotta take the you gotta hit them with your
And do all of it.
shot. Deposit that match, I think, fucking money. What you do is buy this like and a big tree grip. What am I gonna do? A grip on it. I don't fucking know. I'm just talking to you for your life. I don't fucking know. Think that. All the end of the police I am. This is one you how you gonna talk to you fucking stuff.
But that's the only time I always do. I don't go broke.
No, because you only how many times have I done a big?
Yeah, but you're
20
sport. I'm terrified.
We used to give out we got bills. NFL contact was stop giving out things. People are shooting stuff. That's how bad we were. What the fuck are you talking about? I give a stupid fucking hunch. If I go to UFC, if I go to 10 things for broken in Vegas, I'll bet 3. That's how bad I used to when I go fucking to South we do fucking play in the goddamn
Right.
just to make fucking with us. What's the computer poker? What's wrong with you? You're gonna play your poker. That's fucking that's the computer poker. This is a Royale, like a James Bond. The fuck out of here. What's the matter? Why? What's the matter? You what?
It's funny.
True. I don't do nothing. People think I want to go to camp. I put a 20 in that fucking. I also put 20 in fucking the $2 thing. Not the $2, the $2.
Yeah.
Good. No, at the time I do it because if somebody asks me, did you get it? I don't feel like a loser. That's what you're Mississippi. You're going to smoke and watch a movie and look at people that you go see on the track. That's all I ever did. That's all I ever fucking did. I wouldn't go to strip clubs. I wouldn't go to clubs. I had breakfast and go to the gym. Who lives like this? There's so good. Ariel, knock up a fucking black girl. There's some assholes that feel like that. I gotta get my life. Young people stuff. So I don't know what I would really get. I love to get on people and I just, but I can't. I can't.
No, Quincy.
I had a shot at
Yes, Quincy. That's the kind of guy. He died in like well, I found out about it recently. So, the guy had a special over and up in Las Vegas, and I thought, oh, there's something else. Dude, they're like fucking big human. I know, like,
Yeah.
Oh, what's your
I'm probably just gonna have to learn to upload free onto YouTube. Actually, honest hour. I think that something that
Do you have a contract with your ISP?
now actually out of it. Transferred. So
Okay. You'll be able to use your parents' later? You have unlimited?
they better be.
Yeah. So once you have that, if I were you, what I would do, all that shit sounds cool. I'm not saying you can't do it all. But let's talk about this. Do you listen? Dude, the troll thing sucks.
It's fucking awesome.
It exactly. It brings everyone down.
And much as I was it was named I'm already like unsubscribed, so it's
Now the other stuff is, well, the troll stuff, I don't want to say all in all this stuff, but it can it can bring everyone down. It brings down the conversations around you, and it doesn't create a quality community. Esotericism can create a quality community. Now, okay, so I'm going to put myself in your shoes, and I'm just going to tell you what I'm going to do starting August 1st. Let's say I'm living with my parents. I was able to, let's just say to end me. Let's just put that down now. Okay. Well, first I have to arrange with them. Please, like, no matter what, just allow me to I don't want to have to be where you get like something. So long as that works out, then if I were you, I would, independent on your live stream, but you can still do all the esotericism, especially if you want, and just make that a podcast. So you live stream your life, and then, hey, I'm going to do a podcast for 2 hours. So live stream your life, but still do the podcast. Upload your podcast to the SBC Esotericism Hour or whatever, and you just have multiple channels. So anyone who's interested in you from esoteric point of view will find out about you that way. It doesn't have to go through all your live stream, but then in addition to that, you have your live stream. I'm telling you, the live stream is your lifeline to the future. It's about creating content. And other things that change in the future are the big one. Once people start finding out that I do this, other people want to do it and want to do it, but very soon the ISPs and stuff start charging per minute. And just like it did with texting, people go back to that, texting or text, all that shit. Nights and weekends and shit becomes a thing. Like, you remember free nights and weekends used to be a thing for people's cell phones and family plans and shit? All that shit comes back. Hell yeah. Was that correct? Exactly. Right. Like that was the thing. Exactly. And all that shit can come back. We're going to basically regress to that system. Just because it's funny for the powers that be. And all of, like, it's along the line. No, I don't know that. Oh, I gotcha. I had a baby. Right. Pay for the phone. Right. Which worked perfectly well. I mean, I know a lot of kids back in my day we use this, but
I know the rumor was if you needed your parents to pick you up or you were in jail or something, you would just say where it says, please state your name. You quickly say, come pick me up. And then your mom or dad can pick you up. And then, okay, we're on. Yeah, so it's going to go back to that kind of system where you pay for all that shit. But, Megan, you're aware, the fact that we'll have like a head start on everybody, basically with your live stream. When you learn all kinds of shit from your live stream, that is just mind blowing too. So you'd have to ask your parents, like, are you going to be able to use a room there? Yeah. Okay, so that's when you find out what else. Okay. That's never going to happen, but you can hope for it. Yeah. Well, you're going to be hungry. Hey, mom and dad, you made me hungry. Oh, I know what I was saying. So if I were you, though, I'd work all that out. But my big thing would be this. I know this may not be of interest to you, but it can't hurt. As the closer we get to December, you get off of parole, probation, and then go back to the fucking laundromat. Yeah, no. Okay. I understand. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess at that point you don't have to do that anymore because you have the rent, so you don't have to do that. And it got you what you needed. It got you some good paychecks to be able to get to this point. And, you didn't show me that you told me. It was right before you were going in. Was it $20? Did you do that on the first spin? Hey, what you do tonight? Would you consider yourself a master? Would you consider yourself a master? A Gnostic? Right. Right. Where'd you get it? Hey, why don't you stream on Kick Rate? Okay, so just procrastination, and that's totally fine. Okay. Why don't you ever get a robot phone?
Turn that back up. It's the new month.
Exactly. Good. Oh. There you go. That's what it's about. Get that fucking thing going. If you had that thing going, I understand because you have the data issue, but you just gotta say, like, that thing is creating something like 2.5 minutes or something. I thought you were at like 800 and then stuff, right? All you need is like, seriously, just get over 1,000 and then you'll notice when you start sleeping, you'll have more people who are automatically attracted to your stream because, oh, dude, I forgot. Okay. So I was able to talk to someone today about, who was it? Okay. Oh, yeah. They came into my stream last night and they're like, hey, can you spam pictures? The stream on pick. And I'm like, sure. So I go and I start spamming them and I start talking to this guy. And I'm like, so, like, who are you? Or how are you associated with this person? And they're like, I'm a moderator. I'm like, okay, so they currently have 3,100 or 3,225 people watching. Can you tell me how many of those people are real? And he's like, probably 225. So I'm like, that's what I thought. You mean to tell me that these people just are buying all of these viewers? He's like, 100%. So then I'm like, wait a second. Are they like, you and I have like done a little bit of research on these fucking view bots. It's like, all right, well, are they using like headless browsers or are they using like a service? And he's like, he just uses a service. He just pays like whatever. He pays whatever it is for them to watch him every month. And I'm like, wait a second. So you mean to tell me like that's a cost of theirs? Basically everyone on Kick has to budget out how much they're gonna pay for viewers. And he's like, yeah, but it doesn't really matter to him. He makes $150 an hour just by streaming. So the viewers don't cost him that much. So then I asked him, so you mean to tell me like everyone on Kick, even when they have like 600,000 or like 60,000 people watching them, those are all bots? And he's like, yep. And I'm like, all those people are individually paying for their own bots? And he's like, yep. Oh, I'm like, well, you mean to say that if like all Kick is basically a bunch of people, only some of whom who have paid for bots, and those are at the top of the page. He's like, yep. So I'm like, all right, I know I keep asking all this clarification, but like you're the best source that I have on this. You mean to tell me that there's nothing different between, say, like Action Man or some other big streamer who has 15,000 people watching him right now, and someone who has 3 people watching them right now, except the fact that Action Man buys 15,000 viewers, and he's like, yep. Basically, those 15,000 viewers get him to the top of the page. Then a bunch of people watch him because he's on the top of the page. So you might see him have 15,350 people. The 350 people are the people who caught him because he's on the top of the page, and the 15,000 are the people who are just watching him. So I asked him, like, okay, so someone like Cameron, who is always on the top of the page, she always has like 2,000 people watching her, but literally no one in her chat, no one in her fucking, like, there's nothing going on. And he's like, yeah, she makes enough that all she has to do is pay the service, so she always knows she's going to be at the top of all of the Kick pages, and she knows that that is worth more to her than having to pay for these services. I was like, oh my god, that's how it fucking works. It's really disappointed me about the whole situation, but it's basically what I thought was going on anyway.
Thank you, guys.
Oh shit. Let's go in.
I sent him his scooter. My doctor.
He doesn't drive it with me, actually. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I know the key is he in the act of delivering when he gets it. It tells us how to unban Rabbi from fucking this. Alright, I'm gonna get in this kid. I'm still here, but I'm gonna just. I can still hear you. You can still hear me. Weird. Yo, what up, baby? Caspian Steve, I'll be back in there in 28 seconds. I have to wait because I just followed him. 20 seconds. 18, 16, 14, 12, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm sorry, I have 2 minutes. I'm gonna turn it off. How about 1 minute? Thank you. Bye. I'm very close. My scooter. I fucking job that I was loving. My job closer to home. There's like a it's called like Daddy Discord. That one's that one. There was not. And some people should have addressed it. I think I had banned you. I'm sure like I had banned everyone. Chance to defending yourself about that. Well, no, there's an 8 There's no good people in it. Like I said, there's this guy from got some issues. I am too. Not all. Oh, that Terry. This is really acceptable. This is I got this is Terry. Terry, brother. My God, still missing some. You're a stranger. I think you're in your way. I just died. Somebody killed me. Let me check, right? My server settings. Bans. You have so many of these accounts. I think that's what it is, man. I feel like I'm in I guess there are some where I didn't see it. So now I'm trying to be aware of something going on. I'm gonna ask you about that, you know. In your defense, I do believe that, you potentially just didn't know what was going on in there. There's allegedly, and I've never seen it, but there's some stuff going on in there. So, that's why you gotta be careful of fucking, servers, unfortunately. Weird shit going on. These servers go. Yeah, I mean, not every state. I would have to do that. I'd have to think about it, what's in it for me financially. Because I love Casey. I would love to definitely catch the RV pass through town. Maybe go to a state. I guess maybe wants to try it out and catch us back or something. Things do get fucking in it. Let's see the viewers here. It takes a little bit. You gotta if you ever get yeah. Really, actually, well, I think I need to see.
SNC.
Ain't nobody else knows that. It's one thing. Yeah. How could that be? Yeah. What's up? You're better than fucking you can deal with it, huh? You're at home, you have a good time, you motherfucker. If you got the doors, put them on, what you got? You got whatever. As long as you get cool. Not the window, don't jump, just look at it. Here we go. Take this motherfucker. But this is the phone. I couldn't even Joey's getting deep. We got to smoke another phone. That's what I was thinking. I don't want to say nothing. Like people say nothing. Oh, shit. I love her. I do that to the day I'm fucking dead. I think I do my break on we have 13 seconds. Get us on the fucking wall. Get us on the wall. You're right now, we'll break our own. This is a break up for Friday night, Saturday night. They will take you down to Dark Street on a Monday night. Here we go, baby. Right, the snake cocksucker. Right, that cocksucker. How is the fucking going deep tonight? Here you are with Ari, the flying shooter of the film. Listen to the fucking noise. Let's get after this. The West is the best. That's why I'm over here smoking fucking bazooka. Listen to these fucking guys here. I'm having a nervous breakdown. We got everything. We do. We got everything. home. If you want to take it to the next level, this year is going to be great. They got bakers and ready. You put the ink right here. You put it right in your pocket for you. You shoot the THC right in your fucking brain. You hide for 12, 15 hours. Let's say you gotta go to Europe, whatever the fuck you go. You can't stick this in your skin, you dumb fuck. This is oil here. I'm joining. Pipe. If you got a phone, yeah, you know what? Whatever you want to do. Month night, March 14th. That shit. This is the to about the snake. The tower. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. He's out there. He's got a beer. This is what it does. This is what the thing is. This brilliant. Right there, you got the story on the street. Tonight, go for a walk. You got the story, you got no shirt on, monitoring, those waves. Kill me, monitoring, and then they show the Vietnamese killing the cow. And cut the cow and also sprays it again. And they show monitoring of this bleach. This is brilliant. This is fucking photos. This is complete, utter, mind fuck. This is brilliant. The door. I picked this up. When I this is you can't do this when I this is he's still this is the this is the fucking
so much. Hey, thank you so much for coming. As a, if anybody has a question out there, ask I was in Daddy's court. Daddy's court is has the most active court in the country. So like everybody's. So I didn't know if it had anything. I wanted you to know what people have to have people worried about you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad exactly. Fucking, stressing out about unfortunately, like PTSD, where it's just using else. So I realized attacking me, and then I always live
Well, I think okay. What is the why that you been? Well, first, let me say, if you ever have any, tell me so I know. And I'll definitely check it. Like, great. That'd be cool.
Allegedly happened. It's not everyone there. I know.
You go to Discord page. It's the top of the so Discord, right? Okay. But it's like my own Discord. Let me tell you. John said he's got it. And let me tell you. So I wanted you to know why I thought it was that. And I thought it was because I lived in your fucking Discord. And I could completely understand. Just man, why were you in here? Like I said, you could come in for like 10 minutes or like whatever, not 10 days. So I completely understand that, and I overstayed my welcome. So I completely understand. Exactly. Well, that's what people do. That's smart people. You wouldn't ask me. So. Oh. So, I remember we had a good Reddit, really good report. The last time I remember talking to you, we were in Discord, and somebody came in and I have three parts to one. I had a friend why come into one as well. Said something that I wasn't talking about me. Yes. Oh, and that's Rabbi's did. Like, you say that, like, dude, I'm gonna get banned for that. Why would you do that? Like, he was just trying to be funny or whatever. Wait, dude, no big deal. Rabbi playing that last we like, absolutely fucking. So how much have you been back? Yeah, exactly. Okay. So you don't know how much I can tell you that like Valiant, he did get shout out. I think how did you go from basically like connector? You were the first with the might have been the second. So you should know, like, all that you respect information. So what did I got more laptop and programmed it, these things that take it home. I pressed it's an account. tells the OTP password, logs the front area. It then goes to the front page of the chatting. It goes to the first person, but follows them. It creates a clip. Within the clip, it puts my.
Say all that.
Doug, I already know what clip is doing. I've already talked to their monitor. So making you aware of it. So I trust me. I have so many fans. We've left ridiculous. Thousands.
I had other follow like chat. I don't want to get hurt, man.
Of course. No, I put this to on camera at least 30 different things. Okay, and like Orlando said, he's in Australia. Get pictures. So what this does, college person, like it fits my look right. Like she got first Rabbi Rothschild, title, and then it scans their chat, and then it just does this, and then it comes and so every couple hours I'll just have it programmed. So it's basically the versus Rabbi Rothschild. Now in epic oh yeah, no, it's been great. It's got me more attention than I've ever wanted in my entire life. Oh. Certainly. So I don't know that within the Discord you can listen to music on one of 30 different music stations. 24/7. Joey Diaz 24/7. History 24/7. An area in it where do you remember how it goes? You do what you do. Here's what I want you to do. Check out my Discord from Joy. I sent you the invite.
I will talk to you. I'm not going to talk to you.
You want to answer. That's all I want. Thank you for telling me why.
Talk about the
I heard you.
big band doing stuff. Please don't tell me. It's fine. It's your music. I don't want to.
I understand. I wouldn't either. You're smart. I understand. You don't have to. I was talking about music. Excellent. You can teach. Well, I want you to listen right now. Join my Discord. Already done. You got it, and we'll talk about it.
I will talk.
I already got you. You're good. I'll be respectful. Sounds good. I'm so glad you got that. test me and see. You're there. Hey, how are you? Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Excellent. Well, I scared let me play her off, but I got back in the Discord. I can hear everybody 100%. No way. He was at 10 before when I was watching. No. Before we started talking, he was at. Well, I'm telling you, before I was watching, it was 10. So maybe a bunch of people hopped in, but then it might have gone to 11. No, it was 10. It was nothing. Now, did you hear me? I'm going to try to get this to be like back up here. It's okay. So so Rabbi doesn't want to be on the and I understand. He's the guy live on the platform. I get why you're cross. So here he is. No, there wasn't watching it at all. I did. He's super. Big. Also, I'm glad to know why he banned me. So I told me. You were in this Discord. That's a question. What's the biggest Discord that there is? I mean, I could. Dude, the platform. That's why and I just I would expect them to probably have the most similarity. There's only so many active Discords, and if that's why I got banned, I would have just wanted to leave. What's questionable about it? Well, the first thing for me is, no, but if you do the full title, it says bad scores. 0.47 chat, make your own chat, it's all kind of 30-year-old people. At least in see that. And so I don't know what it is. I know Wappy Flankers, and they were not anything that he had with them. Wappy Flankers doesn't mean I was like, he was nice enough to so I can. And also, I've never seen this. There's a big difference between you watching you watching me at a random time when this guy could be, I don't know, creating a beam or something. He's just normal, like living life. Or watching whatever things that normal people do. And then people think, okay, not so different than anybody barely. And then you can get sucked into it. Then you the ecosystem, because then here's what I want. If anybody want to do, fucking thing. Oh, come in today. That's how people like. If you want, that's cool. Okay. But if I go back tomorrow, in the same station, that's the best way to do it. Then it's like I might have to fucking look. Here we are. And you know, honestly, well, I have to. I'm not done. I'm not done with the fact that I had an artsy concept, but you have your dog. Dude, this I literally just got one of these things back. And you're over here fucking excited about these robots and you want to go with them. But it's true. I want him to see. I've done a lot since at least on this fucking platform since I've done a fucking He's been doing. I'm like, yeah, you're laughing like it. Remember when I first time I met you and made you up? Thanks, Doc. Welcome back. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. Every conversation, but a lot of them have been it has a lot of there's a lot of one of those things has to do with Microsoft. They haven't even put it in this sound. That's just telling a rabbit. I said a rabbit sound. It should be known as a, like, call it echo and echo. That would be known as a rabbit. That makes it. And then, for the packet, they have to create different software to reduce other signs, reduce the research. But it's not that hard, you know. Converter and change it up for you. Like, I know I can hear it. I hear it in my own voice. I'm so excited about this kind of stuff. I was nothing on this platform. Then I met you, then I started showing everyone how to get a fucking flip the camera. I'm gonna show them the pointer. I get it. Everything is so. Like a smile on my face. I'm happy to hear it. I'm happy to find out that so fucking small. Oh. Like I told him, I fucking lived in your fucking. And I understand what you're saying. And then you went to what happened. And what happened was, and I didn't know, like, I was it for like a week. So, all right, that's good for now. Why would you? And exactly. I mean, I feel that doing it. Even if you're like 5 a day, all night with you and feel, I was like, no, so nobody's going to use me. I don't have anywhere to advertise it. Oh. let's say TikTok. I spend more than anything ever on many things that they spam. And even then, I spam more than my website. And continue that it's like nominated. Or I'm going to say, I'm going to the actually, but the TikToker who's the light that is just randomly on the show, it's like, well, they don't have any power in this fucking world. They just have a device that their parents gave them and like next on the next thing. However, Tik is like, I can see you, and I can see your fucking reaction to me. And now, you know, I even say it when I do, when I go to it, I say I'm like, lying on Reddit, and I'm looking at it now, and I can get everything right, just like fuck my shit out of it. Basically, I target them, and then one, and that's what one person spams and another person marketing. And that's really, like they say, one person parrots and another person one person banner is another person. And the reason why they don't like, well, number one, spam fucking money is shit. But the reason why they don't like powers of duty is it's free. And they want that into their market. They want it in certain channels and in certain ways. And this is, you know what it's called spam. Why did it get that? After World War II, Britain, they have churches called and they had years after the war. Everybody was so fucking sick of fucking in the 1950s that anything that became something in excess that became almost an annoyance was known as spam. And then the spam mail. Yeah, and then spam. But, you know, they use that term. I can tell you, I'm going to put it on 10 minutes that I found out. I'm going to build out the put my calendar. I'm going to. Oh, you know what? So that calendar, remember I was like, we're going to work on sometimes Guinness for the survive is the seventh day. It doesn't fucking matter. I forgot. So once you build the state of midnight, whatever person does that person's a Mashiach. That person, whatever person has that shit done. And so then as Jewish traditionalists do it, so it's a threat from every day is Shabbat. So it doesn't matter, and we'll have so much money that we'll all be able to retire and live off interest. So that's what I'm looking at it, and I'm like, how did it fucking do it? Anyway, if it happens, hey, I'm all for it. Okay, and if not, somebody else come up with a better fucking calendar. I don't care what it is, just have it make sense. One thing I also didn't say about that calendar, everyone's like crazy. I did say that, but let's talk about those things for a second. Why that's just the world. See, here's why I'm going to very easily be able to convince the corporate world. People start to find out everybody's going to watch it, and I'm going to say, look, for the corporate officers, nobody else calls you on the table. Okay? But I can name CEOs and founders of organizations as well or better than every single one of the CEOs of the Fortune 500 right now. I'll put myself up against it. So you tell me about the founding of Standard Oil. You tell me about the founding of you tell me about the families that control it. If you can't, great. I want to think about it. But basically, this entire thing is for the world to learn to be on have like a source of information, basically a where we can always use to
hypocrisy. I'm telling you that you need to change your calendar. Now, they're going to say, look, so how does it work? The work day, we're going to make it so that you still get the equivalent of whatever 3 hours worth of business out of your employees. In addition, it's great for accounting purposes. That's why it's going to run it. No longer are your fiscal years going to differ because of leap days. They differ based on what the report is now. And that's going to fix bottom line. Also, no longer are you going to have to whether a month is 20 days or 31 days. That makes a huge difference when it comes to how people get paid. You know, if you're working a salary job, you only have to work 28 days in February. Your pay in March, and people just kind of overlook that. But that actually accounts for making differences long term for corporations. Additionally, when you say, look, guys, goes with their schedule, and then eventually, I hate to say it, it gets to the point where kids go away, and you work every single day, and it's terrible 1984, like, Apple has a corporation where it eventually forward. And then one day of the year that people take it to whatever floor where they all sing at a screen that like a one hated individual, and then that's the only celebration that people get to do. That's what we're moving to. So to make you aware that that's the long term. The corporation eventually pays people as much as they want. So the people supposed to tell you they're going to get their wants. But for now, they should understand that in order to align everything from a standardization, we have to put people on common months, common year, common hours. Additionally, if it goes away, the time zone. So when it goes away, right, you use it immediately, but you know how time zones are kind of arbitrary in the only instance. Essentially, it doesn't matter if they're in the or the Kuwaiti time. We're talking to each other at the same time. That's all that matters. So in the future, people will just be fine to know that Nick and Paraguay is not going to be they'll be coming back or whatever we can. And that's how it's well, let's see. Is Lobby still streaming? I know. I mean, even you, when you're streaming, it's like, hey, calm down on the whole. This is how I'm taking over this freaking stream. this fucking platform. Wow, like stream on the platform. It's basically like it's like a snake sucking its own dick. Right? It's like this circular thing. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. And I was just so proud. Happy Franklin, you're just never gonna believe it. But Rabbi has now just become infamous family because he met you. You're the one who introduced him to the platform. Right. Hey, welcome. Kristen, how you living, baby? Listen, how'd you find out about us? How did you find out about this screen? This Discord, I should say. Yes, no, you remember. No, I remember. Yeah, last week. How are you? It's good. Dude, let me show you the world's greatest Discord. So we have my friend Caspian Steve. Welcome. And below here, you're going to find all my links. So you see all my Rabbi Rothschild stuff, including links to all 8 of the simultaneous YouTube channels we have going. And below that, you are going to find live up to the most recent Reddit post over a variety of subjects, including everything from art and anime to technology and world news, sports, and gaming. Quite a few different things are on there. And you just click on them and you'll see, like, oh wow, these just came in. Whatever is on Reddit is now in that section, but it's all nicely digestible. And it has all kinds of different news aggregators there. Then from there, you're going to find 30 or so radio stations, everything from history lectures to Joe Rogan, every Joe Rogan podcast, every Joe Diaz podcast is in there just playing 24/7. We've got Beatles radio, we've got oldies radio, we've got classical music in there, and then below that you'll find a section of 10 curated music videos, and you just click on an artist. That part isn't fully built out yet. This is still all a work in progress, but I'm getting the biggest artists of all time and putting their biggest music videos in there. How do you like that? Absolutely, I'll send it to you right now. Absolutely. Anything else you need? Well, please feel free to come in whenever you want. I'm live in here 24/7. We just created this thing about 100 hours ago, and we have more than 100 members, and it keeps growing. I've got my robot focused on pushing out the Discord link, so all you have to do is go and be somewhere on Kick, and you'll see that this Discord link is being sent all over the internet to people, and those people then come in here and say, hey, what's going on? And you should know in your inbox right now, you should see the message you requested. Yes.
Much more looking to have a whole bunch of everybody wants.
Exactly. exactly. Hey, Tristan, did you get the DM? Excellent. Yeah, so anytime feel free to hang out in here. Always live, and please send invites to all your friends. This is going to be the biggest Discord in the world. I appreciate it. You're always keeping everybody on their toes, as they say. Take care, Tristan. Pleasure. Come back anytime. That was Tristan, everybody. Yeah, so I did a podcast with Tristan. It was I think I just randomly joined Discord server, and there were like 10 people in there, and I started talking. Somebody put me a link into a conversation, and I got into this conversation and randomly Tristan was like, "Hey, do you mind if we do a podcast? And can we do it like an hour?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't mind." And all right, just a moment, I'll get this stuff set up. And he's like, "All right, man, we're going." And so it then we just asked you a bunch of questions. I don't know how much of it was recorded, like 2 hours ago. And we talked about all kinds of stuff. So yeah, that's cool that he got that invite. And so you know how Discord allows you to send invites to a server? Don't get in trouble for sending that link too much, or sending the links to people to the point where they get annoyed and they report. Like, it's like very clear if the person has joined your server or not. Like you've joined the server. It shouldn't offer you an invite to join the server. You're already a member. And I don't know if it does.
Because I can chat like a post. Like if see me wait, like when like I asking for anyone can.
Did you join? Oh, he's amazing. That's the funny thing, he never does. In fact, been really, really good to me. It's just he's had some people around him, I think, who can be influential. Yeah. Right. Let's look at it this way. Pretend somebody just created their own platform and you were giving advice to someone. And someone said, "Hey, you've just got your account linked." And then somebody came in who has been banned from the platform a lot of times. What would you tell that person? What would you tell the person who just got banned? You're talking to the person who got banned a lot, dude. And so, I mean, like, I get it. It's because you don't want to get banned. And it seems as this poor Rabbi says, yes, exactly. I know exactly what you're saying. I saw your face when that happened. I know you did. And chatting with Rabbi, I completely understand. I even said something. I said something that even makes you rethink like what you have posted because you never know. I had gotten my account banned. And the reason why I got it banned is because it's the promotion of a terminated user who promoted violence or something like that.
I was like, any of the
Wait, he's completely that. And I'm saying to myself, Oh, that's right. Hold on. You should know. Okay, so I was on my phone. On Discord, it lowers all the and I could. So I'm just like, no, I was going to be here, and they've been here, camera, they have been here, they've been here, and I'm like, we're in. And he said, this. And knew the Discord and didn't realize like all you had to do was be online, one users online, basically work with. Anyway, I was like, why don't you come into the Discord and just talk with people? And he was like, okay. And right when I came into this one Discord, somebody said something really mean to me right when I came in. And Happy Flanker came in and was really nice about it. And then that happened. I remember it was just really nice of him. And then the next time I checked, I was banned from his Discord. And I thought, it's weird, but the last thing that he said to me was really nice. And now I'm banned from his Discord. And all my accounts are banned from his Discord. Except, here's the thing. It's funny to me when it's like, oh, you want to ban me from your Discord, that's cool. But then I'll just create another account using a different VPN that has nothing to do with mine and see what the fuck you're doing. The only way to stop it is to have ID verification. And then you're really stopped. And people will be so much more well behaved on the internet. This will truly be the Wild West. And you can tell it's the end of the Wild West. But we're still in it. Where shit doesn't perfectly work. You know, in the future, with Skynet, everything's gonna work. I remember a couple things I had this week. I really wanted to see the stars, and like when you go up and do space tourism, and they said everything is to know that we want your face the first time you see it on camera to be like we want to see what a human face is like. And like, but apparently that's the most beautiful thing that a human will ever see of the natural world. Because once you get outside Earth, like orbit, and you start to look into space, it's just all dying space because there's so many stars up there, and you can just see it seems like that. Okay, so that's a big thing. And then oh, I know what it was. I wanted to know a lot of technology of Skynet, and there's this kind of like, I want it to work really well. Meaning, like when I press a button, I don't want there to be any lag. I want everything to be really. Well, this machine that I saw, I was told, is basically the concept. So it's this Japanese or Chinese system. When you go to work, have you ever seen this machine when an employee in China goes to work, what it's like for them to get their uniform? They press a button on like a touch screen, and it's like sliding door opens, and there's like a perfectly clean folded uniform there, and they put it on and they go. And like it's just a really simple system that I don't even know. They have to do a touch screen just so it can verify with their fingerprints who they are, or something like that. There's also a retinal scan. Anyway, it was a clip that was going around the internet. Let's see if I can find it at some point. Anyway, it was also like this kind of technology that's already been it's already been declassified, but was never used mainstream. So like, okay, at Area 51, there and others are talking about this. There is a way to identify a person using the bones in your hand. Apparently, the length of the bones in your hand is very very unique. Exactly. But that kind of technology is something that humans mainstream never adopt. Basically, we go from like fingerprint readers to like retinal scanners, and we'll do like biometric chip. Exactly. And we pass by all of that shit. Another thing that changes is face scanners. You would think that it would go all into face scanners, but apparently what happens is I raise a bunch of flags because when I worked in an application, our app would be able to do face recognition on people, and we were able, yeah, so like it was very secure. In order to, because here's the thing, when it was basically Uber for car washing. So when somebody comes out to wash their car, you want to make sure that it's that person who thinks they're going to do the right thing. So you have to make sure to do face verification, and it wasn't just like, oh yeah, yeah. So we did this, but what we did was people of darker skin tone get incorrectly identified at about 20% higher rate than people of yeah. And that actually causes unbelievable. Because we want to use this face scanning technology. Here's what it's going to be used for: to be able to get into stadium, and be able to get. It's like and one lawyer walked the other court. Well, the lawyer got the lawyer who banned from Madison Square Garden. Okay. Now, that meant that was not allowed to go to Madison Square Garden. That meant that any law firm that employed them had a black market. They had somebody who was banned from Madison Square Garden. So they had like an event for the law firm there. They couldn't have that person. And it was all based on and you really see a lot of different and so when people start to just like banning people from Discord, banning people from their property and so actually what ends up happening is they're already like control for until it really gets good that it can people because and jail and I come out and I'm a huge advocate for jail just in general, especially when they come out all those people that come out of cars, people can get that all out and she actually gets credit for getting that all out. Behind bars, you know how that works. Exactly. And right, exactly. Under Carter. Until Reagan was inaugurated. Right. And then what I was there by there but you survived that perfect party. There's been another round built. It's like a but true. So it's a virgin hut. get a little bit of oil, and then hit the Honduras water. Then a lake, a pretty big lake. So basically, you get friends to the lake, and then take another 10 Disney Sea, and then have a so basically, oh no, definitely. But I mean, nobody's talking about this. Nobody's talking about this. Imagine I have like 5,000 people watching right now. I'm like, hey guys, why don't we build it now? Then I get on Google Earth and start like zooming over the land. And people are going to be like, let's know what that legislation is done. Why can't we do this again? Let's stop them before. Let's get some public momentum behind it. Like that's what I'm able to do. Oh, it's so much bigger than that. Wouldn't you rather this able to vote from like 10 miles or like 100 miles or like 2,000 miles because you have to go all the way around South America. If you go around North America, most of these years, because it's frozen. So it's gonna or and it's the Pacific it's the Panama Canal, rock and the now because during wartime it becomes much more so now cause too much issues with international. Did you know that Panama Canal was built for like that was good and also international trade. Anyway, no. What else? Oh, so the big two that I found are a very straight tunnel and that's a tunnel from east to North America. It only takes about 50 miles underneath the very straight and pretty down and out of the tunnel. But then you'll be able to take a road trip from New York to London. Right. Why not? So, it's a tunnel that connects Asia to North America. And if you're able to do this, you'll be able to from New York City to London or Cape Town. So they're both like that's and so like and that's what I think too. Another one is for Google to just if you Google Street View for the open. I get that back. Yeah. And so it's going to matter. There's the floor. You'll be able to take, be able to do all the very pressure and all the other things that you do. But for this area, one like Panama, known as the approximately 76 miles of very, very dense jungle. If it gets cleared, it's only not a ton of if it gets cleared and a road is built there, it was called the Pan-American Road, where you can drive from the tip of the island Argentina to the Aleutian Islands. So you'll be able to drive the entire north, south, and central. But you can't do that right now because the powers that haven't finished the road. No. This one has to be done. This one has to be done. And it's going to be done. You have to understand it's worth, the argument we make is it's worth because the people who go there are moving that area far far worse than just putting it right. Putting it right there isn't that bad. You have to clear basically, like, like 6 meters across or 76 miles, as opposed to the people who control that area continuously just dumping oil into the area there, and also it becomes a choke point for international human and drug smuggling. It's basically the point where all of South America reaches Canada. It's this little area that hasn't cleared, they haven't cleared the border there on purpose because it allows for audit. Oh, here's the other thing. You're like, look, I don't want to infiltration. I get all that. For every street that is knocked down there, they rebuild it to silence all the environmental fine 50, wherever you want. And then also, the argument is made. Currently, like, let's say you want to drive, they drive to where the road ends, and then they have to get their car onto a ferry. The ferry has to drive as a boat around the 76 miles of forest, and then has to undock, then the have the car. And apparently that's like a huge amount of, unnecessary to put a car on a boat, move the boat to where it needs to go. Wait. Yeah, so Mr. Holmes, our job is right now. He used to just drive people into the water and throw their shit out of it. This used to be a thing. The video story used to be a thing. And especially in the 1960s, and I tell you this about these types of things. Personal watercraft like that, also personal become very, very popular. Here's what doesn't become popular: the flying car. That's the first thing that anybody basically has to do. What about the flying car? Look, we already have flying cars. You know what flying cars are? Helicopters. Helicopter is the flying car. We just don't consider it that, but that's what it is. Whenever you see people flying around in the future, what's different between how they fly and how we fly the helicopter? It's the fact that there's all that fucking air going around. That's the difference. So I've actually seen prototypes where I can fly the other things, and it's some type of air that is very quiet. So I can tell you over the course of the next couple of years, between 2000 and 2000, much more. And I can tell you that they don't want the low reduced helicopters that flying overhead, which they do. But if you fly along the coast, if you drive along the coast, between Malibu and San look at the ocean, you'll see it's almost like I would say like a freeway of helicopters that people from Malibu to Orange County doing whatever they do. But they don't fly over LA because everybody that can't get in a helicopter over. There, people have too much stuff in order to make it very quiet. People on the ocean, so nobody sees them. Or very few in order to see them, you have to have ocean property. So people flying a bunch of helicopters over Compton, and all the people in Compton saying, what the fuck, we want one of those. The people in Compton, and they just also, Chief Rabbi, Israel, the world, everything else. But a place that I want to Rabbi Compton, limits of Compton, and I have I really beautiful, very highly recognized. It used to be, and people don't realize that. So it can very I consider Boston and New York warm all the time. So anyway, back to Washington here. He joined. Do you remember his friend? His artist friend? How can I remember? That is where all the and it's weird. Oh, I can't believe these two people who I normally watch on two separate screens are now watching each other. Or not are now watching, are now hanging out with each other as I watch. It's very meta. Something like that. A lot of stuff. All right, so back to Joey Diaz. Oh, I am. That shit's all. What do you? Yeah, that's where it gets fucked up too.
Yeah. That shit is wild.
And so, just like that guy, that applies to and his book it was just like poor, right? And
This sounds like that shit.
they took it again. That's the truth. That's all truth. None of it, honestly. It's a bad Iranian.
Right.
Because the Persian. Audia, right? History. Persia forgot that right? Audia, Persia.
Who's that? Who's that?
It's insane. It's a bad translation, and someone just decided all this fucking the whole stuff based on the campaign was so no more than Jews. I never
One thing that you said was pretty like, you know how they always have they look like that stuff that they have the blue eyes and the blonde hair. And I there's a way the color of your eye. So everybody with brown eyes already has a good eye. If it's not to the brown eye, for your is it so the kind of blue eyed people? Yeah, intelligent. The people they also they use the make sure that they're children. So like even like the guy who doesn't hide brown eyes, they can remove the brown, make them blue, and then also from like or whatever using gene change.
exactly the same, but have blue eyes like you. That's why all those tall white, tall blondes all have blue eyes. Those are I'm so good with it. That Ryan series is why. Ryan. Yeah. Oh shit, dog.
329. Yeah, and I don't even know. Absolutely. But I'll pay you 329. Okay, you're gonna do the water. When you're not looking at my pocket, the water is that's right. That's just $1. It's a Subway. That's right. Don't worry about the pocket. There's nothing illegal. That water from the Subway. Let me tell you something. You worry with the water in the pocket. There's only the plane with a sandwich. You buy at the yeah. You can bring it. You can buy something. If I can go well, it's a lobby. Okay, you can make such a sandwich. Yeah, you can make because Southwest. Southwest Just don't feed. Yeah, you gotta bring it on.
For what? It's like the old days. Make a salami sandwich on bagel, a little bit of hot sauce, ketchup. Bagel, yeah. They're gonna start it up anyway. They're gonna get a taste of what's coming.
No, Jack. Wait till they get a load of Uncle Joe. They say, hey, you look all dapper tonight when you do the room. You haven't seen Mama. She left you this week.
Yeah, we just hung out.
You missed it. You were move up. I'm moving in with it. Really? Whose place? Whose place? Whose place?
Nah, I live in Valley Village.
The new place?
No, we're in
New
my
place?
Not for a while. But yeah, let's go both anyway.
She got one of them.
No.
Bullshit.
It would be cool to have her close with. Hey man, it's just cool.
Got a little bit.
That's what-
You guys. You're enjoying this kind of stuff.
Well, oh fuck yeah.
Are you?
Well, I have to my diet now. I got hungry as shit. I did it 4 times. I got real.
Why night? I'm just
So
after hunger is fucking damaging.
plus I did edibles. So it didn't
Yeah,
help
that's
it.
not
So I'm gonna tell you the thing you're talking about. The whatever carbs, 150 carbs.
protein. What? Grams of fat.
I've done it.
Damn. That's so exciting.
You're still skinny.
I sure am. Sure am. My metabolism is way better than both of yours combined.
I don't because we'll eat all of it.
You fucking candy here, cocksucker. So I came to the show that never different. But Robert Cullen, he gave us album, so that's at the house. And he gave us loose research. You know, tiny one. Let me explain something to you. I went back to the Robert Cullen, like the fucking buttering. Like that. Very plain. Nothing. Hate food. No, really, I do it all the time. No, everywhere. After they were in the box, all sorts of stuff. Was way eating. I fucking black ate too much black cookie saying, what? I mean, I know. The other? Yeah, this was the help. Right, yeah, they don't like the American family, but they don't. They block without even. Well, years ago, 8 years ago, Frank Kelly did the John Levin's family conversation. John Levin, she's got a family like the same. It was horrific with that. Horrific. It was like a nightclub that they went Ralphie to. With a bunch of people, like 12 people at the dance club. You know? So, what are we talking about? Oh, Frank Kelly took me for a week. Yeah, which I ate 10,000 books. But the whole hotel for me, I went to hell. Yeah, I left the cookie in the cabin. And the next morning, I did get the cookie and ate right through the bag. You know what I mean? Like the bottom of the fucking cookie. A rat, right? You know, after that, I was like, fuck you. Because I saw the rats. I never saw them. I saw 2 rats in the condo. Oh, it was just there. I was scared as shit. Rat. Oh, I would not want to stay there. I'm not talking about my way to get a mistake. I don't want to say $20. My God, I went to the condo in the Ohio. Yeah, I'm probably there. I'm probably there. I forget who the teacher act was. But he came back. Hey, I stopped at the condo. I stopped at the store for the keys. And they set traps here. He goes there, rats, mice. He goes, the guy's going to come over for 20 minutes. I go, no. Whatever he wants to do.
I didn't know what I fucking expect. You should have seen the size of these motherfuckers. And that night at about 4, I went to the bathroom and I was bathroom in the room just out of curiosity. I went into the kitchen and there was a fucking rat on the counter. And there was a little bit of light coming in and a rat. I got that rat's eyes. So I went back inside. I went to that bed. I waited for that sunlight to come on. I packed my shit. The condo. I took that car. I walked very quietly to the western fucking union. I made a look at my hotel up there and I went there and stayed. And I never stayed at the condo again. Here we go. No worries. I'm not at the condo for about 2 years. One night, I'm working at the fucking store. I drive back on Friday night. Stephanie asked me, hey, this feature, and I don't know what I'm saying. There's other people there from the grocery store. They're all at the fucking condo. I go back to the fucking condo because I took a shower and I left my sleep bathroom machine. I thought I was going to stand. I go back there. They asked me to open up the sliding door. I don't want to be sliding the door. I'm the fucking balcony. It's a fucking house for me. That would scale and really shoot at me right on the balcony, right there, a little walkway in between the headliner's door and the living room door. What? Still have that connection. But they redo. Yeah. I don't even know what fucking time right there. There we go. How do you fucking make this happen? It's the highest you ever been. It was a while. It's 4 times my normal dose. It's not just because you guys take 25 times your normal dose. It doesn't lessen that it's way past what I would ever take to get super high. I get on a plane or I want to knock out 50 milligrams. The dose of why that? Maybe it's just paranoid, but I come in and I buy like a 600 like I'm doing. What are you doing these? Me and the we're going on our personal basis. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? You want to? Yes, me. He hasn't been in for a few days. I said, this guy took him a sack of fucking stars. He's at home right now. He's a skeleton. He's got time to fuck around with him. The problem with that one's going on 5 of them to delay them. What? How much is that one? 5 of those. Heal anything. But 25 is just like, yeah, I mean, let's do it. We're going to do it. That's what that is. After 4 years. Yeah. It's not like it's a documentary either. I'll give it to 1,000. I'll give it 1,000. Yeah, you give me 1,000. Yeah. Pretty sure that you definitely 5,000 million stars. The kids stuff is not around. Apparently, no, I like it. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. I think we were just another discussion. Yeah, it was the first time we made that. You told me I like you know, I hear all these things, and I hear what you're putting, I don't know what you do, so I don't know if I can do. First time you put 50. 35 as your life. So this thing makes me fall out. So it makes like 10. The first thing I ever gave you was a 35. I was just with the 35s and that. Okay. And then it came on 180. After about 5 weeks of 35, I couldn't put the weight back. For example, you have a Wednesday, or no, the Monday, Wednesday, you start lifting today, right? I could at least a fucking lift. And then for the first week on Monday, we start stacking the weight and the
whatever. That's that was the crazy workout that I did. So what I decided was that I was a trainer. I took the rain something with age. I got done after put 35s around them. And I jumped them up to 35 milligrams straight up at night. The stand. Jesus. I was giving those 200 milligram cookies. Definitely.
Really? Toasting? Oh my God. So you never give anybody the right amount?
No. I didn't know. It was still. They'll tell you that these cookies, those incredible cookies. That's kind of fun. So they make what they call. There was a box. Nice guy in San Diego. They were right there. So
Oh, yeah.
You're like, Harry, do you know how many fucking times theoretically stood herself in a current cookie and leaked the fucking ball?
Yeah. So, and cookie? No, the banana bread. The banana bread. There was a banana bread. The banana bread. Oh my God, but it was so little. It was so little. That was a plague. I was seeing. People were getting a switch of it, and it was just wrecking people. And these amounts. Six.
It's nice to do the documentary.
I don't feel like home is here.
So,
That's what I hope. When you get to the morning, we almost missed the flight.
THC back talking about this.
I honestly think that it's at a certain point the body's like, hey, you're way too much. So we're just going to turn that off right now. So I think I'm
Over that threshold?
I think so.
No, it is what you do.
Yeah.
There's no reason to think of maggot training. Yeah. Like 125.
Oh, wait. What?
That's every shit. Listen to me. I'll take about 3 times. 4 times. Fucked up in 120.
That is a good thing about weed. Your tolerance goes right back down. Right back down. And I'm coming back to LA. Whenever I do it, it's like, oh, it's great for the first week or two.
I got you to train at least. I am. What takes a break? You make beer takes a break.
You think that there's
What, man? I'm always boxing, challenging, jumping challenges, the future. That's it.
Yeah. I'm like, going but I can try every day.
Motherfucker. Times a week. 29 level being around. You didn't go over there and look that stupid.
He did, though. He was shade.
yeah.
I'd say it's like, it's like, well, do it again. But you lost.
Well, it's,
You know, it wasn't right about it. I don't want to go ahead and go back. Division back. If I can that a little bit, then you want
70.
We had nowhere. We had no. Sure. Oh, I'll put it a little more. No more. They're like, maybe.
Now what happens is like, so we're under the future again. And then our home goes on again. And then we should come to these college.
We could do that.
And it's a nice comes back and takes down a butt. I think on the other side. I'll go now.
She hasn't done enough. 6 times she fought. 6-1. That's not amazing. You don't have to do any agreement for that.
Listen, That fight went first. I'm going to put the rule of education. What the guy comes around and loses and drinking blasting out. Well, it's fun. Hey, why? You staying in shape? You training all the time?
Well, here's the thing. I'm basically working out right now. I'm still eating kind of bad. Sometimes staying the same. That's all kind of good. But whatever. But I still do edibles. It's fun.
How early in the day do you do your first one?
Oh, no. I don't like doing it because then.
How early in the day do you do your first one? How early in the day do you take your first edible? No, I can do it. I got one.
That's why I have to take 800 because
I had shit food today. Unless I'm a savage, I'm not doing but taking naps. Fuck yeah. I take 3 of those 2 right here to the movie. I have breakfast in the hotel room. And I can sleep at 11, maybe 4:30 and some look at the shit. It's not like every day. It's not all day. Well, whatever the fuck it is. Shoot these fucking things. Hey, you ready? Yeah. How many stories? The stories do want you. That's what I can get. Jesus. Yeah. One stories. 2. Yeah. Boy. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. Let's do that. I'm always thinking of an idea. Yeah. I want that too. The 2 we bought. I haven't even thought about when I was really banging my head. Really? Yeah. Yeah. They don't know. Yeah. A New York story. A comedy store story. Obviously, drugs. I like that. Comedy store 3 times a fucking. So forget that fucking topic. What is a drug? Drugs, but it's too easy. Yeah. Like it's easy.
new topic you least want.
Probably family again. Like a job. Like your job. Strangers. Maybe some shit happened. Okay. 10 days. Oh, maybe that. Your experiences. Vegas stories. No, I don't know. Hopefully anything. Right now. Think deep. May, what are we at now? 2 months. Nothing big. No. I gotta think about this.
What's your process there for like thinking of when you, because it's weird to think about it so how you go about trying to think about it from the top.
I just feel like something like that. The fact was one of the most painful stories I ever had. Why? Because it was fucking embarrassing. It was so embarrassing. What did I really get him for? I would have asked him, I would have listen, man. I just want to go for 3 fucking days. He would have probably gave me a quarter. He was that type of my mom and shit, you know, for me to rob him like that. I really like it. So did you end up really? That's the first time you kept it really private. I never saw him with another man. You know, so it was that type of relationship. He had a little respect for me, man. So when he pulled that stuff, it was fucking embarrassing. Bullshit move. Bullshit move. tremendously bullshit. Like I said, in 91, that was my. I got a rental car. I sat down on the cemetery. I got the right to the house. I knocked on the door. I could see that it was a woman's house. It was woman's hats and the whole thing. She answered very nicely. That's how she lived there. She said about 5 years. I asked her where the tenant went. She said she didn't even know the tenant. She looked at the apartment. It was empty. And I didn't know where to ask her. From what I heard, the brother used to have a store. He smacked the wife, arrested for assault, and supposedly hung her. And that's when they all left. So it was all a fucking ending for her, I guess.
You never worry about anything that bring or allegedly may have something with you.
You know, kiss her off her ass. We real Leslie out there.
I don't want to
I won't travel. I might travel with the papers. Get this doesn't that ridiculously get there. How do we get there? I don't know how to ask questions. As long as they're there, that's all I care. Sure, I agree with you. Numbers. I don't. Get arrested. I don't. I don't want to. I'm taking out the plan. I got. Yeah. I even carry it on a plane in California. I'm in California, so I'm halfway through.
The second China, Australia, okay, go back to it. When one of those was going to be the models, for a norm, even a regular store, it would last the whole day up there. It would not last you guys. It would not be enough for you guys. Jesus fucking Christ. You would need 2 of those things.
Okay. Hours or what?
3 hours.
We would need like, oh, that's long.
First off, I would never sign up for that program. I would emotionally freak out, I think. Sleep. It's 13 hours. What? Those just like the 250 joke. I ain't one of those the other day. That I was on my way. Yeah. I got my fucking truck in the hotel. You boys think
Those are like one arm, with some tone, one leg, take the head. It really helped people on that one. I like that one.
if I got on a plane for 13 hours, it would be my plan. Yeah. My plan would be to number one, like 3 hours. Yeah. That's the plan right there. 3 hours, everything. Bazooka, sleeping pills.
Yeah, I was hey, let's take it out to get the plane.
Yeah.
When I would drive to LAX, I would be smoking in the car, smoke, get out of my car, finish, and then take the shuttle right into the airport as I'm chewing on an edible for 45 minutes.
You know, we're like have like a normal conversation.
No, it's the adventure. It's more interesting.
Okay, but how high do you normally get? Like this is not as high as you because the only high I know essentially is the high. There's not really a high.
Oh, really?
Do you get like high like
this is as high as I would ever get. I took this much on a plane. I took too much. It's kind of weird. I would have to wet. I would get worried about something. I would sit out. I would sit on the floor, sweat to my shirt.
Right now, I'm chill.
Right now, yeah. This high, like, when it's daytime, I'll take this level of high. This level of high, when it's daytime, I'll take it all day. Go right. Rocks a well.
Dude. 18 hours, never drunk. Jody.
Playing for 6 twice.
She's a fucking drunk. I guarantee they turned that truck like drop her off in fucking Bulgaria or something. You give some shout outs out here. I didn't know what's fucking. Tonight was fucking right.
Everybody watch my show Tuesday nights.
Hold on, what are you doing? I'm professional. Okay. For the fucking album. I didn't bring him tonight. I'll bring him tomorrow night. Thank the family. Sergio, Lori, Noah, Joshua. I love you guys. Thank you for the beautiful meeting. Bob, Lalingus, Mr. L. You're a savage. Big Burnett, Britt, Mateo, Alvarez, John, Rich, motherfucker. Story. Basically, I love that fucking cheetah. And look, I come to search 11 o'clock at night. Fucking you know, from the other room. It was crazy. So that was a big.
I'm not really struggle for, but I'm gonna have to. There was the first one.
You went to that show?
It was work stories.
Oh, okay. That was the first show you went to LA? Show, right? Sure. Well, it's too late. Yeah. What is it? This way. This ways up. This stuff. Give me 6 weeks. Yeah. I'd like to see this stuff. 10 o'clock. Shut my lights out. Oh, what? What do you mean? That is it a road trip? Yeah. And right, you go, good evening. This is not happening live. This is where we tell it. That's right. What we're going to talk about. Right. News speak. So, yeah, right. I'm about to do my story and get this story. That story is about Romney. Boom. Or whatever. We're talking about childhood sports, childhood deceit, childhood what you do. Just something. That's when they're real. You know what I mean? You really don't have time to look at the emotion comes through because you're taking it there. You really never. Those stories could be easy or they could be hard. Sometimes the wrong ones, they're hard. Yeah. It was tough for me to tell that story. Stories for you that you have to. That's so hard. What you're doing is adding color to it. Yeah. It's such a dark story. Basically, we're adding color to this dark story, so you don't think we're completely fucking nuts. And you don't think we're nuts for sitting there listening to this shit. That's the brilliance of storytelling like that. Like I always tell people, everything tuned in and like to see Tony Soprano cheat on his wife. It's amazing. Like you could, a friend of mine who's got a nice something about how you could deceive or accept different people, but that's oversight. Storytelling, something that I think this is just let's do it. I just went. Yeah, that's great. I saw it at the festival. Yeah, we're doing stories now. It's kind of it's kind of an aspect of comedy. It's kind of be an aspect of comedy. I got bored with storytelling. Yeah, storytelling, but nothing constructive. It's about people scamming, smacking somebody, beating up that ex-wife's husband. A friend, it's always, it's nothing pleasant, but that's the end of it. That's a story trying to put it in my eyes. What do you think?
interesting. Really we thought it was tasteless. It's on there, right?
Yeah, I like cool things. I think it's really cool. I watched Alarms.
I will. Yeah.
It's in Jim Brewers. I watched it online.
Yeah.
And there were people who I'm not going to go, not a rut, but if I like 2 or 3 people, that's all I listen to.
Yeah.
So I'm not looking for more people. So when it's online or something, that's how I know you guys. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah.
Like, so I think it's fun to get doing online.
Yeah.
And eventually you can move to the cable network.
I think you watch it. They're all on YouTube right now. Most of them. I don't know what the TV is.
So how do you feel as like
70 stories on YouTube.
now you're a bigger producer? Like you need to show the right, bro.
Yeah. We'll get the producer.
You can't.
That's like, I'm an EP.
So you need to show
Everybody's not sure. You guys, I'm an EP. I can't act like that anymore.
you need to show your views, but you also like feeling stuff on the internet.
Yeah.
How do you feel about something stolen?
Does it you still happen that way?
But does it come to you?
What does that mean? That counts?
It doesn't count.
Oh, well, I just want people to watch it. You know, people watch whatever they watch, whatever they want.
And you can also, like, let's say, that's like,
Like the way you get stuff. Some people watch on TV and some people watch on YouTube. And some people steal it. That's just okay.
you just don't care about it.
Oh, man, how do you get stuff? Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
It's hard, 'cause I do it sometimes, but then it comes to me when it happens to stuff that I'm involved with.
In Canada, you have to have better net. And like in Canada and Australia, unless you go around the 35 it's free. Better net. Spread the word. Yeah, but they're all on YouTube right now. They're all good. That's the story. You see? Is it right up? Is it there? 5 ago. What do you think this second? You ready to go home? Are you freaking?
I'm good. I'm
I'm going to drink there. You know, after we get asked that time, we watched cartoon for like 2 hours. Watch Adventure Time.
yeah, I don't wait until he was like,
Oh, yeah. I was great at it.
yeah.
Yeah, I was happy with it.
Yeah.
I think they're just so good. I like them. Yeah. The best days.
I put it in the podcast. I should know like 2 or 3.
Oh, I love it too. It wasn't 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like 10, 12.
Actually, the weird one. The one I haven't really done is what? I've done like small doses, but I haven't done like the crazy like stuff.
I think just for that. I think just what you just said. I think just by still having that. So they just don't say it out loud. You know how ridiculous it is, right? When you said it out loud.
Here's the thing.
You heard?
Actually, I can hear a lot.
Okay, what?
So like, they send me stuff, and like,
What do you mean? What do they send that to you?
no, that's whatever.
They don't send them stuff. I think that's signature. That's not how they deal with it.
Yeah, but I think the cops trying to get me to say something, but I just never. I won't walk them.
I don't know, whatever. Do whatever you want. Don't send them.
So, but that's why I don't know how I would ever get it. I don't know how to trust somebody.
No. Please. If your mother had to die if you couldn't find mushrooms, you would say, I don't know how to do that.
I don't want to bother like the person I'm asking, like you or me, like a movie.
You can ask. And then what's the worst case scenario of asking me?
But I don't
What's the worst case? I know, but I'm like, hey, Leah, can you really handle it right now? Sorry, I can't do that. But that was rude. Leah, I can't do it this right now. What if you got that? What if you got that? Leah, I can't right now, Leah. What the fuck, Lee? 4 things that you want to do. Yeah, that's the worst case scenario. And then you gotta say that stuff in degenerate, you know. Or I would say, yeah, hold on. Let me give you like a couple phone calls.
I guess I kind of never really thought about it.
Ask a friend who knows that shit.
That's the only one.
LA is swimming in mushrooms right now. I'll be honest with you guys. It is ripe in this place. They're everywhere. Oh, okay. Put the word out. They're everywhere right now. They're like, get your mushrooms. Get some mushrooms. Yeah. Everybody, put your feelers out right now because there's Guinness. Keep the supply coming. You just grab the warm season's coming. You want to get a jump on it. We're going to dodge again. Get some fucking. Great idea. You can wrap whatever you want about. Okay. What do you mean? We're not letting fucking doors, Josh. No. Absolutely. That's a good one. Yeah. You can't walk. They got those little scoops to put you.
Well, famous pussy to Rabbi Rothschild at your service. How you doing, baby? Yo, dog. What up, babe? How are you? Absolutely liking 69. This is the world's famous pussy. Oh yeah, I do. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Now? What up, man? Hell yeah, it's the world famous pussy to Rabbi Rothschild at your service. How you living, liking 69? Lil King, 69, how you living, baby? Like a pimp, this is how you answer that question. Like a pimp every day, Rabbi. How you living? You've been working overtime. Did you get paid for every time you get in the account? How much did you pay? $40,000 man, you get $40 every time you ban from my account. From whom? Somebody paid you $40 every time you ban one of my accounts. You make it, work it out for you. You know you love it. Lil King 69 loves it. I would be so pissed off if I thought. Shout out to Rothschild. And I'm talking Lil King 69. That said Lil King 69 with 4 shows and Lil King 69 fans on Grandma's account. And Lil King 69 do not justify this all correct. And listen no problem. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Well, keep banning away because I just keep creating. I just keep 4 accounts. That's how many more accounts. 4. Right back to it. Oh, they're all streaming. What? You want to 8 different discords, right? Have you seen my Discord, dog? Connor, what are you doing? You have to find out the Discord? Dog, you gotta see the Discord. I have over 30 different radio channels going on. We have music every day. I've got Reddit up to the minute posts in there, and it all posts all through robots. You should see all my robots. Kind of. I'm at low. I'm at low king 15. Right? Oh, God. Dude, the specifics on YouTube now. Yeah, it's so amazing. No, I got actually this one was a call. And Roger as well. Daily actually had very much had the specifically what happened. Content content is king. Rabbi didn't find that phrase. Build fucking gate for that phrase in the 1990s. Content is king. And that's true. Rabbi might be content. Additionally, in content, the action stated in 2018 that data was just number one more valuable than performance. And the total data had overtaken petroleum. And that data is more valuable than gold, silver, platinum, and the person who has the most money out there has included society.
The internet works to be influential. Like,
dude, you've only seen that dog. You need to know that. You don't know that I have 150 YouTubers. What is my input? Stop. My input is 10-minute shout out. I can do those over 100. You have Ali Boba following you. You have Mark Smalls following you. You have I got a shout out yesterday from Edit. I got a shout out yesterday from Vitali. You know who Vitali is? All right, so I had a bunch of people came in here. Dude, it's a huge fucking place, man. I'm just a dude on the internet who has robots that are making me famous, baby. Data. I mean, I don't think we'll put a crown on it. What I'm trying to say is that you're very good. I'll be like the big. I think that I might run for and then
how you minister? Only like
no, they don't. Well, they don't. Reverse it. I'm Jewish, dude. Anybody who's Jewish can move to Israel. So I'm gonna have like a huge social media. I'm gonna have media. I have baby, dude, come inside, dog. Come inside. Come in. Come on, listen. One. There you go. Yeah, correct. Listen, let's go. Caspian, where's my man Connor? Where's my man Connor? There he is. Hey, Connor. Hi. Well, this is my friend. This is Connor has taken the self-proclaimed fan. Once that title, Connor is Connor on Discord. I think my and I got about me on X. So, oh my God. You fell right in my trap. You fell right into my trap. If I were a spider, you would be like the center of that fucking web because you're in this or these. This is like ground zero of the web. So good for you. Absolutely. Cannonball right in the middle of this cowboy. Excellent. Well, that conversation. Everybody's nice. Well, nice. Connor's a Connor sometimes but calls me and then I and it's cool. I get calls from all kinds of people all over the world about Darwin. Can you imagine contact with all these people? Oh, sorry, it's a store. Hey.
Get everybody in this Discord.
Hey, Connor, did you? My bot is now clicks and it just scanning people. Pretty fucking sick. Yeah, I would see me if I were on Twitch. It would just be like, and then I would support me. I would put emails to the influencer person, and you will not get rid of this person. Will explore other and yet, and honestly, in my time, you know, like it says in the corner, kick beta. It's like it's in beta, meaning it's not the full version. So I figure like, and this is just one of the kings. If they want to be a big time player, they're gonna have to figure out a big time. If I'm not gonna do it, somebody else is. Figure it out. Absolutely. All right, guys. I recorded for also either on YouTube. Many I've been live in for more than 2 years. So it's very similar to press conference and the microphones around it's similar. Very close to me. Pick up what I'm saying for the microphone in the same passage, but also it also what my was like. I was not technically golf course and professional. I would hit the driving. And while I would see my I really wanted to be able to critique my own swing and with modern I began to I would make my that I thought was funny, some shit, and I thought my family might think this is important in the future, and I thought to the cloud, it is very easy to upload huge and that's to stream it. And so instead, since we recorded the video, stream it, and from there, I realized that I didn't want the stream to end. I was going to stream my life like the television brother, and which is different channels, and around my room so that people could watch me. And I bought tablets. I have phones. I basically LG, blue, smartphones, any these are over the course of those 3 years. But started with the golf swing. Absolutely. I don't do it for the and see if we can work out and what we found. No matter what you do, I believe that we can, as long as they come spread together for a certain amount of time and influence with each other. We have peace in the region, and we build on that temporary peace and peace in the future. price and much big and goal to world hunger through things and especially because of vertical farming and building of wealth project stream. Additionally, I want drugs and desalination plants from the ocean and essentially starving but aren't being utilized, and someone who can get publicity to these types of technology, or perhaps and hopefully make this century a better than the last, and overall goal. Modern Orthodox and I modern Orthodox the word rabbi, and I'm a teacher. I like to talk about theology and the religious aspect on this stream. So what I down to fill in 6 days a week. I like Shabbat. I say holidays. Everything that aside live streaming it. The reason I live stream it is I recognize that it is important for the world to see this and open not just religion but to the world. I am trying to be honest with myself, recognize that knows the actual beat that God created multiple course of human history, and thus no one really knows Friday evening. And thus there are 7 days a week. That means there's a 14% chance to do Shabbat, but that means that it's not Shabbat. It's also an issue. So these are I have recognized and thought it would be a good opportunity, particularly as and a view into the world. That's the world. Okay, we do not missionize. Not so I wasn't for religious. This is just what I do. If you're interested in my work, but no, I don't want anybody to come. Excellent. Well, Connor, I was open and opportunity. That was Connor. fuck is this shit?
Hundreds of years ago. That's it. So a great afternoon. We were rocking. First thing we were talking about last night. You know, all of a sudden, people are going. A lot of people say, "Oh, why would you stop in the first round?" Because Magny was really hurt. He was. You know, our job is to let those people get through. They're still actively trying. When we talk about 53, I came with a fighter. And look at what happened. He was actively trying, doing the right things. Talking about you, and Michael. We've gone over the rules. We've gone over the rules. Tell the fighters, look at you. If you get hit with Hector Lombard hit early. Where this person is coming down in there, I don't think you're defending yourself in an intelligent fashion. If you're still here, I'm going to be telling you, and I would tell Neil, move it out. It's telling you, Neil, stay with what you're doing. So what I expect of you is you hear those words, I want you to try to position, try to take away what he's attacking you with, show me that you're trying. Care that you're trying. As long as you're trying, when you don't try, you can't get yourself the fight.
Defending intelligence. And so there's hands up or something. Where does the
when we talk about intelligence, we're talking about if a guy is heavy blows and you're putting your hand and he's a heavy blow, it doesn't. Your hand is attached to your head, and what it's doing is scrambling your brain. But if you're doing it as far as break up the hand and stuff, what they're doing, altering now they try to all of those things are something for professionals. People are accepting their what they're doing is they're fighting intelligence. You look at that first round, he was hurt. But throughout it, he was going over himself in the guard, he tried to get himself in the he went back to guard. He did all the things that we look at and say he is still in that fight. He did to the second round, and Victor's tired. He burned himself out trying to put people away. And then he's in a position where now it's different. In the end of that second round, he's got Neil on his back. What we call deer mount. He's got no hip, and if you look, his legs are up off of the ground, so he has no hips. His hips are gone. And all he's doing is hit. He's in that position where we'll say, you just until you get out. Don't try or you can't. The position you're in, the fight's coming to an end.
Were you given any this guidance about athletic commissions? I think that's my answer.
I like that. That's good. That's the whole thing. Now I teach classes and stuff, and I try to get people educated as far as why we do things, what we want to do, and so people don't make mistakes that I have to make. But I had to learn on television. Back when the UFC started, there was nothing. And it was other referees were boxing. I was none of them are in. I make a mistake. Look at it. That mistake. What can I do to make this better than that? Was trying to follow. So now I go on every roughly I can, and that's right for the thing. Whether the chef uses it, I can't tell that. Why? But Neil really shy. Look back, see it falling down. First thing you see, going backwards. You're going backwards. Okay, that right there tells you the brain is connected. He knows what you have. And doesn't mean I can't follow up. I'll put it work and put it out. But at that moment, I'm going to see the brain is still functioning. In a position. Then you'll get to the next type. The second type where you can just go backwards. But the difference is, sometimes guys are still, they're not completely up, but they're going down. They're down by their side, out in front of them, sometimes up. That's one. That's a step up more, and that's more. People looking at the bottom, looking at the next. If you get one your mouth on the sides, because you don't fall sideways. I you here sideways and I push you, your foot's gonna fall. But your brain is disconnected. The foot doesn't go out. And so you get pushed. But you're looking forward, but you end up going down. So that's the next evolution is not down. If someone's going down, going sideways, telling you they're having a problem. The brain has been disconnected. So the neurons aren't firing about it. Next thing you do is they go forward. Don't fall forward. I go behind you and push you as hard as I can. You're going to start to almost run. Just that momentum. Slow yourself down. But if someone goes forward and goes down, it's really the last of this. They can shut down like a computer. Roll call. They do this almost like they're a building. They brought down. What would a fall inside? The brain's going to shut off. Well, those are things that have the referee looking at you know, so they help you as far as that time. Well, I have a lot of times. Utilize those things. Gives you an idea of how hard it is that person. But there's times when we look at guys that most defenders that work the first goal is a little bit. John Couch. John Couch. And just does a good job. The best is that I'll be able to right? And it's really shot. As going down, he's hand really down. And I'm coming up to look down, but I know he's going to let it go. Comes out. It's really shot. Well, it's not telling us something. And as it hits the ground, you kind of heart going goes down the belt. John Couch, his coach, well, John, you have a chance. I'm going to put it for John. He goes, oh, you got to get it.
Yo, can you hear me? Hello, baby. Okay, go ahead. What's going on, dog? Oh yeah. Okay. So
There's a 1 in 7 chance you celebrate Shabbat that it's actually possible. So essentially, from Friday at sundown to essentially at sundown. Just that. Yeah. So basically what I'm saying is that there's only 1 in 7 chance that we're correct on the day that we celebrate the fact that there's a 6 out of 7 chance or 5 extension that celebrate the other. My God. Pretty.
Could you explain him?
I don't have video of it. No, you don't even have to look at it. So, you know, that, the earliest one is not even 60 which is essentially 37 years after the Nazareth subject died. Nazareth subject died around 33 of the common era. So if John, the book of John, that's 37 years. How is that possible? So there aren't any eyewitnesses to it. Oh, that's cool. About it. Yeah. Look up when were the Gospels written until 2. Jesus is only in the what's all the world.
hold on. Some of the chapters.
No. That's Christian. No, I understand. We don't need it. So it's like me learning religion. Just so you're saying, are any of the disciples were so what are the gospels? Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Okay. Matthew, the writers, disciples of Jesus.
Towards me, or is that?
No, I'm asking. There's evidence that the Gospels were written by. Yeah, no, that. Hold on.
Wikipedia is not fair because Wikipedia is an unreliable website.
What is it?
PT's really high. They're not gonna know it. Again, that's a untrustworthy.
Yeah, you're right. Were any of the Gospels written by eyewitnesses of Jesus of Nazareth? Question mark.
Is that what it is? Yes.
No, I asked eyewitnesses.
Or the gospel.
What's the difference between an apostle and a disciple? I don't know. An apostle is a messenger, one who is sent, while a disciple is a student. So, as I understand, all these were disciples. They weren't apostles. Apostles were the primary people who met and followed Jesus during his life, but disciples were those. Okay, so the author of the book. Let's just look up the previous one. Gospel of John is written. Okay, it was written. It reached its final form in 10. It's like well, we're just to the point that that's all I'm saying. And I'm saying that you're like, well, dude, walked on water and fucking water's fine. Not on camera. So I'm having to hear from somebody who, like, I'm just saying, people. It's like the big game of telephone. Other person, and it changes the story. So it changes the story a little bit. I'm not saying it's not a nice story. I'm just saying you're setting a low bar for like what we consider evidence. I know they were a lot of that.
Now that's true. That is true. I understand, but I'm just saying we have a pretty low bar for it. So,
Hold on. Do you think Augustus?
Yeah.
Like, Empire was this?
Yep.
Why do you think that?
There's evidence for that. There's like pillars, and there are writings Well, they wrote it though, and all of that was still on their architecture. Oh, I'm in agreement with you on that. Wait, I'm in agreement with you on that. So I'm just saying that basically, look, I do the same things to my own religious books. There's no eyewitness necessarily, like a video recording of Moses at Mount Sinai and of the burning bush tradition we hold here. So I completely understand all that. What I'm saying as a person is we can respect all of that. We can respect Moses. We can even respect perhaps other religions too as historical texts. But we have to move forward as modern people and use our modern ingenuity and improve ourselves and those around us in the best way possible from a societal standpoint, not because a book 2,000 years ago said.
So, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
So, wait, I'm not sure. So, I can't.
That's a good question. I mean, do I believe he ever existed on the earth? You know, at least within Judaism, there are multiple schools of thought. I personally believe there probably was someone named Jesus of Nazareth who existed around the time of when Christians believed that the person did. But because we don't have hard evidence for it, I can see the argument that this person perhaps didn't exist exactly the same way. No, but I think that there's probably some person who made quite an impact in society about 2,000 years ago, perhaps named Jesus of Nazareth. Not necessarily he made that much impact, but his followers made a lot of impact. Both the apostles and the disciples that we're referencing here. And in particular, it was once those people became influential within the Roman Empire, and then eventually once Emperor Constantine converted to Christianity and required the entire empire to convert to Christianity, it had a terrific impact on the modern world because many people's ancestors come from those.
Right. So, what I'm going to say is there's nothing, right?
I believe the reference is Yeshua.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is just like Joshua, which is just like a reference from right to essentially have a family name that has just been passed downwardly.
Right. So, like, I want to say it, the stuff that's going on today is like signs and stuff here, right? Is in the Bible. So if back then didn't know people back then they've got his
Not, I mean, the prophecies in the Bible aren't exact. They're not extremely specific. They're somewhat vague. I mean, they don't say like on this date this is exactly what's happening, which is what we'd want something to say. They're more like, oh, you know, when there's gardens in the desert and stars align things going to happen. And so these are just premonitions. I think that perhaps this could have been influenced by other societies, could have been influenced through interdimensional beings or alien beings that we could have had someone who was an alien abductee who was told how the future of humanity was going to take place. And then when they were put back on Earth, they told the story, and these stories were told orally. Eventually, they were written down, and some of these prophecies may perhaps seem as if they are accurate for today's day and age, depending on how you interpret them. And that's all up to personal interpretation. And that's why they seem so accurate. Or they just could be lucky guesses.
I mean, that's like Mason and like 30 years of friendship. You know, that's the whole United States.
That's right.
But that's not, if you say, this page, however, it says that like, there's something gonna happen tomorrow, and I tell people, hey, this is gonna happen. They're gonna be like, oh no. When it happens,
There isn't anything that specific. Let's be honest. You said not that those tornadoes will happen in 30 years, but we're going to happen in the future. It would look like you're right when you're down the line there, but take out the Great Plains of the United States
right?
as an example. So if you leave the prediction vague enough, it's pretty easy for it to come true. Also, people can move society in ways so that those things do come true. If we want to make the number 666 big in society, then you can have the number 666 in all aspects of media. Or if you want the red heifers to have a symbol in society as to the eventual rebuilding of the Temple of Solomon, then you can have media focus on those, or trumpets that perhaps usher in a new age, a new dawn. All of these things are potentialities that might make sense for a given civilization, and in order to tie up their book, they make these predictions.
Right. The meaning of like the meaning of religion is
Yeah.
kind of like a cyclical, right? It's not necessary. It's a typical way of what they like, you know, when they, on that rail,
I don't know what.
the way it's flavors of
Hey guys. Apologies. Who joined? Roger, can you hear me? Roger, can you hear me? Roger. Hey, what's going on, Roger? What's good, baby? Hey, did you been here before?
completely mixed in additions below. We've got 30 or so radio with history lectures, 2 hours of Joe Rogan experience. We've got all the Joe Rogans in there. We've got all the Joe Diaz in there. We've got UFO podcast. We've got the Beatles radio. We've got all kinds of interesting things. Then below there, we've got a collection of music videos. Above all of that, we have an aggregator of Reddit posters. Go there and always see the most recent Reddit posts on all your favorite topics. It comes out from any issues that you have, take them up and get your copyright questions with YouTube. What's your other option? You like Joey Diaz? Dog, let's do it together. I'm listening to it right now. I got it going. It's on in the background. Can you see it? Dog, I'm going to turn on Joey Diaz right now. Are you ready? Okay. Hold on. Before we do this, what are your favorite Joey Diaz? What are your favorite Joey Diaz metrics? Tremendous. Hot something. That's the one. All right. That's perfect. Here we go. Joey Diaz. Thank you guys. Come to my Discord. I can have this discussion all night, but I got a friend here. I really got this. Come to the Discord, guys. Okay. Okay. Apologies for have that little map there. What are the questions we have about the Come on, do you have any other questions? All right. You guys want to live in my Discord with me? Hey, dude, I like how little things 6 times like no. But having kind of nice to think about it. That's cool, man. I like it. I like it. And direct. Very cool. Nice.
Got it right. Throws them. How much you throw? It matters how much damage. How much are you doing? How much damage? How much deterioration are you doing against that player? That's what they're looking for. It's not a game of shooting. It's good guys that play that game. But in MMA, when it comes to the striking, it's effective shots. They're just looking for damage, looking for big shots that do damage to that. That's what they're looking for first. Then they're looking for quality. Is land a bunch of shots, but I'll tell you from the deep stuff. You land one shot to get the man wants to have power too. But to give over, say, 2 powerful shots, and people think that this guy landed 33 times. Well, you're going to win. Quantity is going to be the quality. So much. That's what's the judge like that. Then you get into the fact that you have all these people thinking that it's put down in this giant element of the play. It's what you do with the takedown. You take somebody down, there's a way to get points on the judge's score. How many points do you get for that? Because not a specific point based class. It's what type of takedown you hit them with. Take that one, work, and all of a sudden you're done. I think look at the inside trip, if you both go down, there's nothing really that take that other than level on the field. Instead of us being now go vertical or both horizontal, so what are you going to do with that takedown now? Let the judge say, we're
takedown because now you do good work on the ground. You get credit for that takedown. If you take it like that, you don't do anything with it. It was no different than if I take this great angle on you and I go to throw a shot. Well, this is nothing. I don't take credit for this. But same thing. Takedown. I mean, we can have a takedown where I get a hold of you and I get behind you and all of a sudden I'm suplexing you over. That's a takedown that effort. That's an elevation and takedown. If you get a takedown that has elevation and integrity, and boom, he comes down and there's big impact, the judge is going to get a good score as far as they're going to put that foot I'm going to put that foot in the round. Don't do anything else. Because that is a takedown that's going to score for you judges in their mind's house. If you have that type of thing, you have takedowns where they get something. And then there's a struggle and also you end up on the ground but there's no impact. So what are you going to do? What the judges looking for. So when the judges are looking, you take the first down, you stay in their guard, and you put your head in the middle of their chest, you go behind his head, you got for a minute and a half, and this guy on the bottom, stay with elbows and stuff. You're not doing anything to make yourself fight. They're not going to give you credit for that takedown because you're not doing anything that's impacting the fight. Now, you take the fight down, and you hit them with heavy shots. Make that person out. They're going to say, that was a good takedown that led to more things. Right? Every time you start to cover through a fight, breaking down with the field, like George saying, what did he do with the takedown? That was right. This is an education. I knew nothing of this. I thought all takedowns were the points, but that's how they and that's what we get. A lot of guys get that couple of but he got now. He did that big point. All right, you get side control. You don't get 3 points. What do you do with the side control? What do you do with the mountain? In fighting, especially because of strengths with one man, there's a lot we can do with that. Go after them. We're looking for the fighter to try to do things to end the fight. Your job is to go in there, and the moment the fight starts, your job is to do things that are going to cause you to be able to end the fight down the road. 10 seconds down the road, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You're always working towards you. And that's what we're talking about. But here's the thing. In judgment, giving a few rants there. The one who is not fine level. I've heard of the judges, they are aware of the so they may not know ranking. That's not true. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. It is like strokes. Are there people with happen to their names? And if we started to really a lot of regulation. I can do that because they were capable of the effort. Okay, they put them in there, and so that caused problems. And it's taken a long time to get it fights. Now, Derek Perry, Chris, all these people that once they're very serious about what they're going back to work. Trust me, if you start using your phone after a big fight, there's a decision. Those guys are all texting John. You are smart because they want to know: did I see something wrong? Did I do something wrong? It is one thing that you know, judging no matter what we do, it we should do. Not just we do that. We're going to be subjective. And one thing that most people don't get is where we have judges. Put them in 3 different positions in that page. UFC doesn't give them good seats. Give them 1 a good seat. 2 won't have a door. Right? So they got full straight on. They're 2 at the time. They have a referee moving around inside. come and put up a blog, now, they're going to see it. They're going to be able to see a lot more that goes on. They won't miss as much, but we don't put it up there because the thing that I can understand that too, but we don't do our judges. Where we put them and what we expect of them. They expect it is not an easy job. And there's always going to be, when you're watching a fight, most times, people that are, they're rooting for one person over the other. They want, if it's, Frankie Edwards going to fight, Conor McGregor, we'll say 50% that want Conor McGregor and 50% want Frankie Edwards. So the 50% that want Conor, whatever Conor does, they give it more credit. Whatever Frankie does is not quite as good as Frankie. And so by the end, they look at the odds, he's the Conor on that. But they don't give a shit. All they want to know is for 5 minutes, I'll get your countries and all that, everything that I can. And I'm going to look and I'm going to read what the fighter is telling me. The fighters, they're not talking, but through body motion, they're telling the judges what hurts. Sometimes they do things that it really didn't hurt, but they have this habit of doing something that's telling the judge it hurts by how much they'll give ground and flop back into the cage defense or something like that. Tell them afterwards too. Telling the judges that hurt you. That had impact. You gotta stop doing that. But judge is reading. As the fighter talks, you watch Johnny Cage with this. You see him, he's doing really good, and all of a sudden this kid throws a front kick to his body. You see him just do this. He sits down on it. Body motion is telling the judge that credit is for him. Those are the things that are good. The referee. Yeah, no. Well, I get involved with it. Oh, that guy just not. I don't know. What the thing will go on the verge of could be cozy. The point is subject to controversy. Most of the time, it's not controversial. It's a close fight. And you have half wanting one fighter and half wanting the other fighter. So all those halves, those judges are absolutely right. They're smart. They did a great job. And this half said, those judges suck. There are some meetings meeting. Absolutely. Right away. You had Benson Henderson fought Joe Melendez up here in South. Benson Henderson was a champion. Joe Melendez was a champion there. And it was a close fight. I was a referee for it, and I'm talking about the end of it. They knew it was that close. All the scores were the same round. Good as one way, good as one the other. That's it. It was a split decision. One round was the best. Bobby Law. One round, one judge, one way. One goes there. That's the difference. There was a controversy. First, it's a close. Telling you it's a close fight. What we're seeing. It's just the way it is. You only have 3 or 5 rounds. Sometimes they don't work themselves out. Yeah. I hate people. What do you want? I don't. I don't always know what it's doing. That's the best one. I don't know how to score, but I just know how to go. Now, a fight's called the UFC. And I raised my hand. You want to be a judge? I'm just hypothetically or hypothetically, I want to be a judge. Black belt, traditional karate, a couple of competitions. What is the traditional system here in California is Glenn. You want to be, we'll say, a judge. First off, that's awesome. Love the fact that you want to do so now. Okay, so what you need to do is go to the gym and start learning everything there is. I need you to understand the ground. Every submission there is. I need you to understand what that submission is, what it's about, and how it is I need you to understand the stand. I need you to understand what those kicks are, exactly where where they're targeted at, why they're targeted, what's effective, what's not. It should tell me exactly. You to be able to tell who's waiting to stand up and why certain elements of the where you start going. And that's going to take honestly years before.
Martial arts, so it's
Okay, so all right, so we'll say that you have martial arts. For example, black belt, no, you just okay, I'm 35, I'm competed a couple times, I got a couple I just want that vision. So we'll say that you're a guy that's been involved in what? That guy's been involved in so all you have to do is you're going to break and you have to go to yeah,
the guy who scores.
So you got two courses you can go take. Go take 13 or you can go to Java McCarthy's command. So if you're going to do that for 2 days, it's going to be a 2-day course. It's 1 day. For 2 days, I'm going to go through everything that criteria for you for judging things we're going to talk about. What the criteria is for what making things quality over quantity, all these demonstrations. I am going to have you sit down and you're going to go through something. You're going to go through it. Look at this is what an addition is. This is what we want to show. This is what here's the stars. Here's your own. And we're going to go through all these things. We're going to go through both. We're going to go through here's your double leg. Here's single leg. Here's your Uchimata. Here is your CMI. Here's what Goshen is. And then we're going to start watching and we're going to put fights on that are going to demonstrate certain things that I want to bring out to you. I talk about why you jumped around the way you did. What you need to look at. And then you're going to get tested on this. In that test, I end up having different things that are going to put out there. This could be, you know what, suplex, arm bar, it could be, side control, X guard, mission control, all these different elements. The element. I need you to be able to tell me exactly what it is. So if you pass that or above, then you move on. Go to now you're going to take a written test. The written test is going to be things that you know about MMA or the Association of Commissions who governs all the written bodies throughout North America. That's the test. You're watch it out. So you have a written test. You're going to take a test. Watch a fight. Watch that fight. And if you take the fight, I'm going to write down your score, and you're going to tell me exactly why you think the fight is that round. What elements were that changed? I go with this fighter. I'll go to this one, and this is why this is where he was more effective fighter. You do that for a 5 round. And you don't get that score, you're going to fail that. So you got to fail all. You got to pass all of it at 90%. Pass that. Now go amateur MMA. We in California we have camera. They do all of these your name will go to their database, and you can sign up to be an official with camera. What they do is they're going to bring you in as an instructor, someone that watches the fighters in the back, learns all the different things that happen. You're going to walk out with the fight, going to the ring, in their corner, controlling their corner things. They'll say, hey, show and we're going to have you shadow judge. And you'll start shadowing other judges. So the judge is actually the judge of it. And you're going to get your score, and you're going to trick the score, and where, you know what, you're judging. They're going to give you that opportunity, and you get to judge for at least 2 years. Here as an amateur judge, before you think about a license with the state of California as a professional. Once you get with the state of California this time, thinking about giving you that license, that's shadow judging. Yeah, on your own time, sitting next to the judges, giving a shadow judging going until it's, you know what, this guy does. Yes, we're going to start off with slow shows. And those small shows that you're going to be doing those for several years. And eventually, if you've proven yourself, you've gotten to the point where you understand how to judge, and you are at the opposite scale of the people that they have, you sit down, maybe after about 6 years. We're not UFC show. UFC Bellator, yeah, what else? A long process. It's a lot more than people know. I thought it was like a yeah, no. And that's why there was so many fucking bad scores. That's why I thought there was so many. You know, what do you tell me? You think about for bad scoring, which this high, not like I can't 50%. No. I'm saying 50% wrong, and 50% wrong. So those 50%, no matter what they do, they're always siding with their. The judge doesn't. The judge is giving credit for what is the fight. They care that they're right. And trust me, it's a huge difference. We did a thing in California where we actually did a small course, did a little team. We're talking about guys from MMA fighting, ESPN, guys that are MMA outlets as far as media. They watched some stuff talking about Bellator, and we put that in judgment. They judged them. Afterwards, they all said, I'm not going on the media anymore and saying, because they got that, they understood it, like that pressure involved, and they realized afterwards, wait, there's times that, you know what, I didn't get to see that. In a way, I didn't see when that's supposedly happened. That's just part of it. There's all these different things people are trying to do. Sound is a big element. It's the same thing as what we're talking about. That's all I remember. That's all I ever remember. What did that sound tell you? The face was gone. And it absolutely hit me. And I didn't see it. I was coming this way. I heard it maybe 15 years ago. And it was the everything that caved in. So that. Oh. Sounds it. The judge if that wasn't. All of this is not, there's nothing perfect except the UFC. Those are UFC judges. There's no freaking UFC judges. What the UFC does, they're smart enough. There's no UFC referees. There is. There's a job there. I don't know. I will see. Before there was all the regulation, I was go to the shows and stuff. I was under contract with them, and then they brought in Mario after a while, and we were working with the but once stuff and state regulation, we couldn't do that anymore. That's why I work for the state in the back. I work for the state of California. I'm licensed in a lot of different states because if the state influencer is the boss of the athletic commission. He has 5 bosses over the top of him, but he's the one that's doing most of the labor. He's going to tell you straight up, why do I put John McCarthy as my referee? Why do I want that? If John McCarthy goes up there, it's a mistake in the big UFC.
Andy Foster, he screwed up by putting him as a referee. But if you put somebody that is someone that a lot of people don't know or have less experience, they mess up. Don't you look at what we're talking about with the Lombard fight? First of all, he's taking a lot of fight. And he is now being secondary place on the condition that's there in Australia. If you're Andy Foster and you use John McCarthy, we screw up. Everyone attacks John McCarthy and they attack Herb Dean and Andy Foster because who else did you expect to put in there? And so, that's what people they try to get these athletic. We will pay. US is paying for my travel, for her team's travel, for some of the Amatos, for Derek, whatever it is. When I travel somewhere, the US is paying for my plane ticket. They're paying for my hotel room because they're wanting to have people then that they understand this sport before the chance in the state. And so but they still can't force that on state regulations. These athletic commissions. So you can have an athletic commission. We'll say North Dakota is going to do a fight there. They're going to have people that have been working there in the state. The UFC has this list of all these people you can. These are people that are show. You won't pay for them to come. You pay for all this stuff, and you just have to, pick which one you want. But force that state athletic commission. And state athletic commission is going to say, no, we're going to go with all of our people. Hopefully, nothing bad happens. If something bad happens, then we're back to the person. The athletic commission is taking advantage. So they're doing. They're trying to. They look at what happened in Massachusetts. The Trio fight. The person who was the referee there is from Massachusetts. He doesn't do a lot of fights. He doesn't do a lot of shows. It's fun. I can experience over and over. I'm doing usually 2 shows a week. If you're doing 6 shows a year, there's a difference there as far as just being more, be more open. And so that's what happens with see Bellator. They can't force referees or these judges that are the guys to be the higher in this part.
And now I the only problem I see.
Just watch.
Again, sound. It is sound. You hear it. I was there with Johnny Hendrick. Yeah, it sounded like a fucking. I was there when I had judged like those seats. What's his name? The first one we sat on the side. The better seat. Well, everything. Little thing. And then that whole new skill out there. No fucking sound. Who's not falling down the stuff that get aggressive right down the thing. Look at what it is. Get distracted. Oh, yeah, you do. You're distracted. There's something about fights. Dana says it all the time. Fights are electric. The energy in the body. I'm going to tell you right now, if you want to watch the fight the best you can watch it. But if you want to experience it, because it's the crowd and energy there. You're not going to see the fight as clearly when you're there. But you experience. The experience is beautiful.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It's a beautiful experience. Music, sound, Uriah Favors, over there, chicken was going for a long time. So, that's the one that gets the fuck out of it. It's science. fucking the landslide started. The first round went all the way. I got up, Jack. All right, I'll be right back. I take my. I went to the third round. We went to the whole winner. I just sit there making phone calls. Nobody follows. Gets back on the cuddling the whole way. Let's take a picture. What the courage is on. I know that I can sometimes store. You know, and then it comes right back and you're like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that you still want it. Something goes away. Right. Like that, like when you said, holy shit, that knockout, all of a sudden you're on top of that. Oh, I was dying. But you know what? You know, that's something that you work on. That your whole thing. What people don't realize is you have a huge responsibility. And the responsibility is not understood until you put it in. The I've had fighters come up to me after. Thank you for protecting me. And I can't tell you how much I respect what they want to do and do what I do. But I take it for care. I do care about the fact. I do care. Don't take what I call is going to. That is part of the. We're going to get hurt. We're going to get there's things that get done inside that group. Sometimes you're not. If you're Conor McGregor, you get 15 seconds, you still got to cut. Okay? We're going to get down. Part of the side of this sport. But when it comes to being damaged, when it comes to where much is unnecessary damage. And that's what I think. I don't have damage. You all have to take unnecessary damage. That's what I mean. As the referee, there's a club out there. That club is people that go on. Those are officials that have been in charge of fights, where fighters have come in and given everything they could, and they're not able to walk hard to the right? This is serious sport. This is sport where people can times. And if you allow that to happen, there are some things that can happen that are completely out of your control. But there's that point where you know you should have stopped the fight. If you let it go because of people in the crowd and you wanted you to, whatever your excuse is, you let it go and that person dies, you're going to live with that for the rest of your life. You will sit there and replay that moment when you should have stopped for the rest of your life. That is something that will never go away. And we're a lot. And I can start naming them off. Like, there's a ton of referees that have won murder fights where the person has died and they've all taken their lives. They've all killed themselves because they live with that thought. Could have done that. Could have stopped it. The person was still be there. And it's good people who live with what they're working in the convention courts. Sorry to make these two busted. No, I know it can't. I see the connections for both of you. Maybe I don't know what the fuck is because these motherfuckers don't know. You know, you're there. You're there. Throw but home to see this is true. You know, he's a hero.
there's all kinds of you can think that they're. I'll be totally honest with you. My wife. There's fights. You get people all the time. It hurt you. Get you out of the fight. Tell me. Get you out of the fight. You know, I stopped the fight and the referee stopped. The people was it. It was actual fighters. That's not right. It's a reference. I wouldn't say there was a. I used to do that. And then it got to the point where the sport changed to the point where I couldn't really do it. But there are fights out there. Cowboy and Tello was a guy named Kirill Sidov. He was called Baby. I used this fight in my teach because I did the fight as a fiction too. And Kirill was supposed to be this big. Cowboy and Tello was just beating John. He was hitting a jab. It was a stick jab. He did it from round 1 to round 2. Round 3 where Kirill was cut all over. He was having problems. I could see the but he's from Russia. He can't even help. His corner doesn't do shit. They're going to send him. Yeah. And it gets to a point where I have a little signal with my doctor. I stop it from mouthpiece coming out. I bring him over to the doctor. The doctor will check. But I give the doctor a signal with his dragon. We're stopping. Okay. Now I'm going to use the doctor. I got to stop the fight. The doctor is the doctor. But if John McCarthy just jumped in and waved his hand, people would have gone, no. Thought I was an idiot. But if the doctor comes up and looks at it, and I can't go, then I would fight someone who was good with it. And even in that fight, complicated, but at the end, the doctor comes up, and I said, the doctor's like, you know what, dude? Yeah, that was a good decision by the position. Stop that fight. Really kind of that's the doctor. Because it makes it more palatable. 14,000 people, they're there, they see, they can't hear anything, they don't know, but they see the doctor, they wonder if must be accomplished. No, our whole job is to look at a fight and try to let the fighter manage to go through it. But if they are absorbing so much damage, damage for the rest of the fight, I cry. Those are all the things that every week. You look at DSP, how many times we actually fight? 30? That's how many times you actually fight. I do 27 to 30 fights in a month. I've been doing it for 22 years. So, those are the things you look at. I deal with this all the time. I deal with what is occurring in the sport. Now, our whole job is really responsible. Our job is to understand the players' trouble, take care of them. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes they're actually in the fight. We're working out like that. There's a lot of things about the body that we have a fight going on. Part of it is, I'm like, does the fighter have the ability to win something? Now, I don't know what the cards are, but I have a pretty good idea. And it's asked what's best for the fighter? What's best for the sport? What's best for the fan? What's best for the fighter? And got to weigh those things out at times. There's times when you're going to let a guy go because he has won this fight on and winning this fight. You know that on the sport like this guy is there. This is the 5th round of a 5 out of 5. Go this one at least 3 minutes. Trouble down. They're going to let him try to ride it up. They are. But I live in intelligent. No, good shout out to you. You're gonna rush me. Pieces, you know, Henry Emerson took each of last night was a big dispute. Mikey Steiner, podcast, Heisenberg, the Australian warrior that made man down under. What the fuck this is? Guys, I'm sorry I didn't say much. I really was. I was like, heck the love between rounds. When you go about private stitches and going down the fucking lumps, oh my god, I feel fast. Nothing. I'm gonna switch it up for the day. This, oh my god, fucking my mind, and I haven't said it. You know, the hottest show in America is over right now. I'm a loss. Going on the SPU, it destroys me as we going on the straight up. I will watch it for the trial. Sit there and take notes. It's more like an asshole. You know me. So when this came, I was going to watch it. And I looked at something and said, hey, racism. Fuck you, fuck racism, fuck all this. This is exactly what happened. Said to me, well, because I'm watching shows after 6 episodes. I would be show. You don't like it? What's the problem? What you lived through it? Right, you lived through it. You lived through it. What you lived through it? You know, the problem was, you know, I don't give a damn if someone okay, you fucked up, you fucked up. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're either a good person or you're a bad person. The color of your skin, your religion, where you go, I don't give a shit. Good person. I'll be friend. You know that whole thing with OJ. You look at everything that occurred. Straight out. Not a doubt. Got away with it. When I look at it, you know, back when I was on the TV, the pictures are cool. And brought him up to they're supposed to be experts. They're saying, what we do is, how big I've been looking at how it goes up and I'm actually nice. So, there was a lot of violence. There was violence with defensive weapons. There was a couple of on one of his eyes, he'd been poked twice with a knife. And it was why? Because why was he thinking he's still alive, so he's poked. No. So, you look at this and I'm telling you, I was going to say huge. Growing up, Monday nights, when he was playing for his team, it was great. So it's okay if we did. Even because of the pros and, you know, the 2003, you know, whatever it was, you know, whatever, you know, 2003 yards, you know, he did that. I mean, I was a huge fan. I even, I was a police officer. I stopped him. I was part of it because he was O.J. Simpson. I couldn't go. But now, and you look at football and you look at fighting and the CT that has come. You have the show Will Smith, you know, and I feel all of these football say are taking his life. Doerson, like all with problems of anger, depression, all of these things that we now know come from all of these repetitive hits, all of these things that Simpson had for all of those years that high school, and then all the years of football player, and he's close to 40 years ago. He suffering from CT. Right? Look at the timeline, you know, this happened in 10 years later. What's going on? And when they're having problems, I'm not saying he takes away from what he did. Absolutely horrible. But I think, you know, when you look at OJ now, I hear OJ being in jail. He doesn't understand why. And all of those things are a guy that has that loss of control and that range of what he's got the cops. 660 some different, because when you so I was thinking of killing big myself. It's just got into my fucking mind. And I was going through Alan Bowles with a child. And it was just, it would get worse, and, you know, funny. But like, how does this guy do this? That's what we're made by doing. That's whatever that was the morning, and I saw I had heard years later, put two and two together. You know, I was one of the dummies who read the back in like 19. I loved him as much as you do. I loved him. But you see the so I then I got the hand. I know that my criminal days, no matter what you do, you don't. My hand, and you know, I didn't know this is the whole thing. I didn't know, but my adrenaline got you. You know, that whole fist bump is you got hit in the head. You don't even know if you got hit. What happened? What are you talking about? Oh shit! Well, I believe it. There's something, especially when you use a knife, because the knife slips. It's not even that. He's grabbing her, and if you saw the thing, there was a lot of puncture straight out, a lot of slack. He slapped her across. It was a giant. Her collarbone down here. I mean, it. You know, so